Go Blue, everyone. John and TJ here with some massive, major breaking news being reported by Pete Thamel, Nico Sit on 3, pretty much every major outlet, that SHERRONE Moore, head coach in Michigan for the last 2 years, has been fired for cause. It was announced about, 20 minutes ago. There's a team meeting announcing it. Biff Poggi is going to be the interim head coach, and we'll be talking about that throughout the day. But definitely something we've heard some whispers about. But out of respect for the players, out of respect for the university, out of respect for the program, we had to hold until it was announced by I think the major trusted reporters. TJ, your thoughts?
Well, I'll just say this: if anyone watched our call-in show about 3 or 4 weeks ago, you'd already know this was coming. No names, but I actually had to I took the video down because we didn't want it to get too far out there. This was discussed on our show. Damn. I got to take this, John. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Right
You're good. Folks, as you come in, hit that like button. Let's get this thing all over the internet. We're one of the first to go live right now. Let's get this out there. We got 2 super chats we'll take. But again, Michigan head coach SHERRONE Moore has been fired for cause due to an inappropriate relationship with a staffer. Something that has been whispered, something that has been rumored, but we chose to not go live until multiple trusted journalists reported the story. And now we have it. So it is happening. Biff Poggi is going to be the interim head coach for the bowl game. After that, I don't know. But that's what's happening right now. So Biff will most likely be coaching the bowl game. We have 2 super chats real quick to start off. And we encourage everybody to super chat to ask your questions, your comments. Earl says, who do we want as the new head coach? I wanted John Summerall, but he went to Florida.
I'm going to tell you right now, go all in on Curt Cignetti. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Buy him out. Make him the highest paid head coach. Get Curt Cignetti. I don't care. That's what you do. You do not get a head coach who learns on the job. You get a head coach who knows how to win, knows how to build a program and build a culture. That's who you go. If you want to swing for the fences, which look at the rest of the programs at Michigan. You look at the basketball team, number 1 in the number 1, but number 2 is the AP stupid. You got the hockey team. Don't say not happening. Let me just say this respectfully, Alpos. His buyout can be bought. You can make him the highest paid coach in college football, and there will always be more resources at Michigan than Indiana. Don't say it cannot happen. We have the donors to make it happen. It's just who wants to commit. Now, I'm not saying that will happen. I'm saying that's what I would do. That's what I would want. We definitely financially can make that happen, just so you know. But It's if the university really wants to do that. And what I was getting at is look at the hockey team, #1 in the nation. You look at the women's basketball team, top 10 in the nation. You look at the men's basketball team, really #1 in the nation. The donors are aware. We've talked about this for a few months, John. The donors know when things look right and when things don't. And you go and get the right guy now. Now, listen, it doesn't need to be Kirk Cincinnati. That is my dream. That is my dream scenario. If I could have actually, all right, hold on. If I'm going to swing for I'm talking swing for the fences here, boys. I'm not talking the most realistic choice. I'm talking if I could swing for the fences, I'm going after Kirk Cincinnati or Nick Saban. That's what I'm doing. Because guess what? Nick Saban got out of Alabama because he knew what was coming with the NIL. But guess what? With Michigan, that's not a problem. I'm saying it's potentially possible you can entice a coach like Nick Saban to come back to college football. But regardless, I don't have a list of coaches who we feel are current targets because we don't know. But just going back to like where this, the reports, here's what we can say, because I have seen publicly reported that Sherrone Moore was fired for cause because of a inappropriate relationship.
Yep.
I'm aware of two.
With a staff.
That's all I'll say. I'm aware of
staff
two.
member.
So, with what?
Yeah. So we're going to stick to what's officially. So we will stick to what's officially being reported by ESPN, by On3. Just again, we're not trying to catch a case.
Fair.
Okay.
Trying to catch what?
We're not trying to catch a case here. Okay. Fair. That's why we didn't go live with this 3 weeks ago, because we're not trying to catch a case.
Well, no. Well, also because it's such a sensitive topic, we didn't want to. It wasn't our place to put that publicly.
Yeah, recruiting is going to be impacted by this. Everything is going to be impacted.
Okay, so I will say this: from my understanding, I will simply say this from my understanding, and all right, I have to be careful. So from my understanding, the vibe is that the roster wants to see who's hired. So that's from my understanding. So that's the vibe. Now I can't say that that changes in a week, because guess what's going to happen? Teams are about to come calling, boys, and the portal is just 3 weeks away. So I mean, that's a real reality. Now let's see how quickly Michigan moves. I mean, it's a real reality.
So Wolverine Not So Casual is throwing out a name that I do think is very possible and very gettable, which is Jed Fish.
Let me argue. Can I just?
Sure.
We have an opportunity. Why not get a home run? Is Jed Fish a home run or a fucking single?
Probably a single, maybe a double.
Maybe a double.
If
not
we're
really
lucky.
A double. Go for the fences. What are we doing? We have the resources. Why are we fucking around? Guys, we had a $35 million fine that was picked up in 24 hours. You can't buy a coach out and go get a dog. Yes, you fucking actually. You know what? Here, I'm gonna say. Here's something I know. Guess who wanted to coach at Michigan, but was not given the opportunity? Kalen fucking DeBoer wanted to go to Michigan, not Alabama. Go buy him out. Go buy him out. Go get Kalen DeBoer. Go get Nick Saban. Go get Kirk Cincinnati. Go get a big dog, bro. What are we doing?
This is a very coveted job. My concern is, unless Ward is also getting fired, that he is going to take the easiest route to hiring, which means Fish will probably say yes. DeBoer might, but he is coaching in the playoffs, so most likely it would have to be after the playoffs. So Biff is going to be head coach, at least for the Citrus Bowl.
Yeah, which is fine. We play great with Biff. Hey, guess what? Chip Lindsey gets to be Chip Lindsey now. Respectfully.
Yeah.
How funny is it, John? We did a show last night.
Quarterback coach.
Yeah, and I have actually so much I want to say, but I got to be careful. But we did a show last night, and bro, we were hoping for the best for next season, hoping for the best for the off season, and how funny is it? Just the next day, in our audience, and I'm sure we got a bunch of new viewers. If you're a new viewer here, welcome to Michigan Voice College Football. You're always welcome in our community.
Welcome.
And if you're a rival, enjoy the show. But it's one of those things where the good news here's the pot. Can we just let's talk about the positive here. The Band-Aid is ripped off, boys. We all knew something was off. We all knew there was something not right with the program, the way the team was playing, the player personnel, the timeout 2 seconds before a 2-minute warning. An individual, although a great offensive line coach and a strong recruiter, just not ready to be a head coach at a University of Michigan. Just not. He just was not. So it is what it is, right? So at the end of the day, in my opinion, listen, all right, here's where I'm at. We have to land a big fish. If you want to keep this roster, and if you want to take this program like you've taken the rest of the top programs at the University of Michigan, then you go get that guy. Listen, we saw Ward Manuel. We're critical of Ward, but we're also very honest. Ward played chess with Dusty May. He out-chessed Louisville. Go make that move, Ward. Go make the move. Go find your Dusty May. I know who that is. That's Kurt Cinetti. Your Dusty May is Kurt Cinetti. But fine, you want to go get a more established guy? Then go get a Nick Saban. Go after an Urban Meyer. Whoever the next coach is, make sure it's a damn good coach. We don't need someone learning on the job. We don't need someone who's a developmental. We don't need somebody who, in my opinion, is a single. Not a triple, not a home run, a single. My guy here says Biff Poggi. My guy, I will say respectfully, let's aim our aspirations higher than Biff Poggi. Biff Poggi can stay in the program, though. We love Biff Poggi. Great guy.
Yeah. Here's what I'm going to say. I would love Nick Saban. I would love Urban Meyer. I would love established real head coaches who've won national championships. Here's who I think is realistic. Jed Fish, Kalen DeBoer, John Gruden, Jesse Minner, Biff Poggi. I think all of those would be attainable names. But you better fucking call Nick Saban. Make him turn you down. Make Urban turn you down. Make established head coaches who know what they're doing. Make Kirby Smart turn you down. Will they? Yes, almost definitely. All three would. But you got to make the call. You have to make the call. And you have to make the call to Curt Cignetti and make him turn you down and give him all the money, right? But in reality, I'd say somebody like this is who we're looking at. If we're being really honest and realistic about Ward Manuel and his do-nothing behavior, unless there's a Coach Beeline ready to vouch. If there's a somebody ready to vouch and help out, get a major player here, okay, great. The James Madison coach as well. They're still doing basically Cignetti round 2. Could be Cignetti round 2.
I'm not, dude. Okay. I'm going to be very disappointed if Michigan does not swing for the fences. Why would we not? All right. Tell me, audience, and maybe it's in the super chats. Tell me, why would we not? What is stopping Michigan a top 5 job with some of the best resources? I'm yelling, John. Let me yell. I'm just kidding. I love you. I'm excited. Man.
This is bullshit. Like, you got to make the call. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. So that's a harder poll. I would say Kirby Smart's a harder poll. He's got it made at Georgia. He's established at Georgia. People say, what about Curt Cignetti? That ain't Georgia. Indiana is not fucking Georgia. I'm sorry. But anyways, what is stopping Michigan from swinging from the fences? Is it because you guys don't want to give your hopes up? Is it because, guys, Michigan is a top 5 job?
Correct.
Academically, facility-wise, NIL resource-wise, brand-wise. What are we talking about? Why would we not take this opportunity when we have donors who want to win? Why would we not take the opportunity to swing for the fence? And guess what? Swing for the fence. Maybe you only get a double. Maybe you only get a triple, but do not get a fucking single, bro. I'm not bunting the fucking ball. This is our opportunity. This is our opportunity to get a coach who is a well-established, real coach who makes his team better by playing above their talent level. This is what you do. This is Michigan, boys. I'm not settling here as a fan. Now, granted, listen, I know there's somebody watching. Well, you have no control. No shit. But you better believe, bro, I understand what I understand what we are. It's one of the top jobs in the nation. We know this. You know this. I know this. The rivals know this. Why would we not? You know how many coaches want this opportunity? You know how many coaches push themselves to be at the top of the pyramid or to compete? Coaches are just as competitive as players are. Why would you not want to be at one of the top brands and one of the top conferences with some of the best resources, a global brand? Guys, this is what we do. Huh?
Ellison money.
Exactly. You got, and it ain't even just Ellison money.
I know.
We got the Activision CEO putting major money in. We got fucking, what's his name? There's another one putting major. I'm not talking about Portnoy either. We got another whale putting major money up. Like, Michigan's got money, okay?
Can we hit some super chats real quick? Because I want to dispute. We are not going to lose all of our recruits in Bryce. I can tell you that right now.
So let me just reiterate, because I know we got some new people jumping in. So from my understanding, and I have good reason to feel how I feel about this, because I was aware of this 30 minutes before this shit went public. Okay. And also we were aware of this 4 weeks ago. You know, ask anyone in our group of people. We got our chats. We were talking about this for a minute. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, what we were waiting on was, is this going to go public? Because we weren't going to be the ones to bring this. It's too sensitive. No. It can ruin things.
Ruin a lot of things.
Professionally, but relationship wise. So we lay low.
He's a married man who just had a kid.
All right. I wasn't going to go there, but yeah, exactly. We're not trying to destroy anything like that.
Hell no.
So from my understanding, it's good. From my understanding, the roster is going to see who's hired.
Yeah.
So let's see.
And I do think NIL is going to keep players here. And if Ward, and again, big if Ward lands a big name, then I think they're going to stay.
You see this here? You want to know something I could do to I could check. Guess what?
We could show.
No, I got it right here. No, I got it. I'll prove it to you. I'll fucking prove it to you. Go look for the Michigan Wolverines call-in show, and I'll tell you the exact number, and you tell me if it's fucking there. And you ask yourself, why did they take it down? Because it was already discussed, and I've had it confirmed.
Yeah,
and that's why I know about a little extra that's not quite public yet. But we're gonna lay low on that. Because what do we not want to do, John? Catch a what?
Catch a case.
That's right. We're gonna lay low on that. So that's what it is.
Le Blaguer, I'm popping champagne.
Come on. Steve, you should fucking know. You've been watching us for how long, bro? How many times have we been on it? Come on, man.
Le Blaguer, so I don't. This I feel like is too far. I'm not popping champagne. People are gonna get hurt by this.
To me, listen, it's unfortunate how this happened, but at the end of the day, it's done. This is an opportunity for Michigan. It's an opportunity for Michigan. Now, it's unfortunate how it happened, right? I mean, like, obviously, you know, the ideal situation would have been he was let go for football reasons and nothing more.
Right. Correct.
Ideally, yeah. But guess what? It like, that's life. It's not ideal all the time. It's unfortunately sometimes unfortunate. We all know that. We've all experienced unfortunate circumstances. So point being is, it is what it is. And Michigan needs to make sure they make this is Michigan's opportunity to make the right move. The right move. In my opinion, it's buying out Curt Cinetti, making him the highest paid coach in football, and stamping your stamp in the college football world. That's what Michigan needs to do.
Sunny Days is recommending we put $25 million on Cignetti. I wouldn't do that.
I think that was the highest paid coach. I was in like 18 or some shit. And by the way, I'm going to tell you all right now. So check this out. Go look for
Kirby Day.
Go look for Michigan Wolverines call-in show live 72 on November 6th. Go look for that. You ain't gonna find it. Actually, we might need to actually fuck.
Blank check to Sig.
You gotta take that down.
If a donor can pay $30 million fine, we can hire Sig away from Indiana. If not Sig, then Joe Brady. Joe Brady's a good. I don't have Joe Brady on here, but I think we need an established head coach who has a coaching tree, who has experienced elite position coaches that can come right in. I don't think Joe Brady makes sense. I like Joe Brady as an OC. I like Joe Brady as an OC quarterbacks. I like Joe Brady as a quarterback. He's going to do that in the NFL. We need an established head coach. Brian Kelly's being mentioned in the chat. Brian Kelly was turned down. Brian Kelly was turned down before. His agent made it very clear he was interested in Michigan. He was turned down. So I don't think that's going to happen. JH says Dom still want to give SHERRONE a raise. Sources are saying. Elks, Bryce, get ready to learn Creole. Horkney coaches. Hans says all that extra time covering up a second life might have clouded his program management. Young man gets a job at Michigan and doesn't take advantage of opportunity. Go get Cignetti. Folks, for those of you just joining us, it's Michigan Wolverines Live Special Edition. SHERRONE Moore has been fired for cause due to relations with an inappropriate relations with a staff member. Biff Poggi is going to be the interim head coach for the bowl game. And from here on out, from here till the bowl game at least. We got Pikey, Urban Meyer, Joe Brady. I don't think either of them are coming, but you make the call to Urban probably. Although, given what just happened, is Urban the best with his extracurriculars? I think Nick Saban, you give him a call, he says no. Kirby Smart, you give him a call, he says no. I almost guaranteed. But not Joe Brady. We need a grand slam. See, this is what I'm talking about. All three of these coaches Dougie is listing have a staff, have people they can tap in. Dan Lanning, Cignetti, DeBoer, they all have a tree. They all have coaches that can come with them. We do not need more on-the-job training. That's done. That has to be done. This is the time to get a real coach with a real staff. And so you maybe you retain Alford. Maybe you retain Wink to just keep the defense consistent. But I do think Alford would be the one I would keep if it was just one. Wolverine, not so casual. Jed Fish is a 7 out of 10 coach. And most importantly, we could close quickly before the portal opens. Timing is key here. He might be a home run with Michigan's resources. A huge
I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say no, but listen, I wouldn't be like, oh, I wouldn't. Listen, I would be like, all right, well, let's see what he can do. But like, why is it the basketball program can go after the top coach on the market? Why can't Michigan go get another one? You know, Louisville was setting up a press conference to announce the hire of Dusty May, right? Why is Michigan not being as aggressive?
So the do-nothing Ward Manuel had a lot of assists from a guy named Coach B.
Yes.
Who is?
Florida, they had
let me ask you. I just want to ask you a question. Who is the football equivalent of that type of advocate? Is it Tom Brady? Is it
Jim Harbaugh?
Well, good luck with that one.
Why not make a phone call?
He hates Ward. I mean, Ward and him did not end on good terms.
I'm sorry. You're right. Shit, you're right. Yeah, he does not like Ward Manuel. You're right. That's right.
Probably like a Tom Brady. I mean, that's the top person I could see is like a Tom Brady.
It's.
He's got juice.
You need. It really is Jim Harbaugh though. That's what's unfortunate about
this
because you need somebody who's been in the shoes, understands the potential. He won a national title, bro.
Mikaias with the 5. I think Urban can be enticed for the right money. He's infatuated with Bryce.
I mean, didn't he make the comment, what, $18.5 million? Listen, Urban Meyer at one time said after he left Florida, there was only 3 jobs he would even consider. It was Ohio State, Notre Dame, and Michigan. You know damn well, Urban Meyer, you know, he's got an itch to coach.
Dude, let's
and
be
hang out
really
with beautiful young girls.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? Never mind. Let's not do that.
Let's be so for real that this administration, especially after this just broke, is not going to go after put his finger up a co-ed's ass, Urban Meyer, anytime soon.
It's unfortunate but true. You're right. Damn it, Urban. Keep your hands to yourself, man.
Should have just kept his dick in his pants, and then we maybe that's different. Trev with the 10. This is insane. I wasn't sold on more, but this will hurt us bad. Players. This is again. I think this is too sky is falling yet. Players will transfer and decommit. All the good coaches are taken. Not true. I hope to God we can poach Cignetti or someone. Here's the truth. No one's taken. Because at the end of the day, Michigan has the resources to pay almost any buyout and has the resources to give the coach what they need. We just haven't really truly been tapping into the resources to the full extent that we could. But no one is truly taken. That's what I think. I think we should hold nothing back and go for anybody. Domo with the 10. I've been done with SHERRONE for a while, but you can't go out like this. The timing is awful. Got to go full blank check on whoever you target. I have not been done with SHERRONE. I wanted SHERRONE to work out, and we were talking as recently as last night about how to fix things so SHERRONE could work out. So I have not been done with SHERRONE, and I certainly don't want, like, if you're going to fire him, you fire him for football reasons. But yeah, I agree with full blank check. Detroit Kyle with the 5 on a scale of 1 to completely fucked. We don't know yet where we're at is the answer. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't. No. Listen, the move. All right, correct. So here's all right. So everyone, because I see some in the comment, oh, we're screwed. For one, the portal does not open until January 2nd or 3rd. Okay. Secondly, Michigan's next move will decide the reality of the impact. And this is why you go and get a home run or a triple higher. You either hit a triple or a home run. Anything below that, I'm gonna be honest with you, isn't it, to be frank, it's embarrassing. Why would Michigan, resource able, not swing for the fucking fence? Why wouldn't they? Why would you not? What is holding you back? You just went in on the number 1 quarterback in high school, stole him from LSU when nobody believed it. Trust me, I know. We covered the whole thing.
It's true.
We covered the whole thing. I even had
I was
LSU
like
people
50-50.
I had LSU people on my ass. My ass. But we did it. This is another opportunity. Go swing for the fucking fences.
Fuck off.
It's not a top 5 job.
For the 2.
It's not a top 5 job.
Fuck off.
You sure? You sure it's not a top 5 job? Tell me why it's not a top 5 job. There's not more than 5 schools with the same NIL resources we do. We know damn well there's not more than 5 D1 football programs academically on our fucking level. We know damn well the facilities. You're saying there's 5 schools with better facilities than Michigan? Have you seen our weight room? Have you seen our stadium? What are we talking about, bro? Hey, have you seen the ratings? Are you aware of our brand power? You must be a rival. And if you're not a rival, my friend, my brother, my Michigan fellow, what are you doing? This is clearly, name 5 better than Michigan. Name 5. There isn't 5.
There isn't 5.
There isn't 5. Wild.
It is wild. If you create, this is Tweaksican, thank you for the 20. If you create a buy Cignetti situation, the next person with the bag comes up and takes him. Cignetti's headed to the NFL after IU.
He's not an NFL coach, man. He ain't an NFL coach. And
he
plus,
should
he's
retire.
in his 60s. He's in a season.
Yeah, he'll retire in college, maybe get a statue. That's probably what's going to happen.
I don't think he's an NFL coach. He does not come across to me as an NFL coach. Similar to Ryan Day.
Connor says Chad Henne, Tom Brady, or Ryan Day is. Oh my God, Ryan Day. No chance. My God, we become MSU. No way. On any of those.
Easy. No, he's fucking around. This is Nick. For those who don't know Nick, fucking around.
Nick is a joker. He's a comedian. He's one of our resident comedians.
He's the director of on-campus recruiting. For those who don't know. He handles the extracurricular activities.
Yeah. Well, some of them, not all of them, apparently. Guys, it's time to bring James Franklin home. I don't think so. Connor, this set us back.
Hold on. All right, come on. All right, why?
Yeah, let me tell you
why. All right. Let's talk the counter. The counter outcome. Let's say we keep SHERRONE. Let's say next year doesn't go as well as we would like as a fan base. You don't think that sets us back as a program? Guys, rip the Band-Aid off. We're not getting set back. The next move is the next hire. I'm telling you, that will determine the outcome, good or bad. which is why Michigan must swing for the fences here, boys. They must swing for the fences. I'm talking big dogs.
Can everyone do us a favor real quick? Hit that like button. Just takes a second. It's free. And hit that sub button. We go live when major news happens. We went live almost immediately on this. As soon as I could set my shit up, I went live, and hit the bell to get notified when we're live. We got a lot of new community members here today. Welcome to the Voice of College Football. Welcome to the Michigan channel. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell. All right, next super chat is Bearded Barbecue with the $2 super sticker. There it is. Elks, here we go. Now this is a little less of a troll comment and more of a, so I'll give Elks a little credit. Okay, thank you for being serious. Ohio State, UGA, Texas, LSU, Florida, Bama he considers better jobs, better in-state talent.
Michigan, listen. I'll be very honest here. I might piss a Michigan fan off. Okay, Ohio State, we can argue. Yeah, for sure. I would say Ohio State would be considered potentially a better job. That's fair. Georgia, I'll give you. Texas, I'll give you. Florida, I'm not giving you. Bama is debatable. Yes, prestige-wise, historically, absolutely. Resource-wise, they're actually not on Michigan's level. And you want to be, oh, what do you mean? Ed Orgeron told you everything you need to know about Alabama. Okay, if you didn't see Ed Orgeron's comment yesterday, well, then you don't understand why they were elite. Okay, it's a open secret. Understand the game. The only schools I'm putting above Michigan would be Texas. I'm willing to go with Georgia simply because of the recruiting territory, the footprint they're in. Obviously, resources are not an issue for them. LSU, I would say, is potentially a step above us. Ohio State, I'd put us there. And then you know what school I'd put similar to us? You know what school I'd put ahead of Florida and Bama and near us? It's Notre Dame.
Sure.
But you mean to fucking tell me, Elks, a coach doesn't want to coach? Let's go with your theory. A top 7 program? I'm sorry, is 5 too high? What about a top 7 program? What about is top 7? Is that not appealing? I'm sorry. Is top 7 not appealing for you, Elks? Respectfully. I'm just saying, my opinion is this is obviously an appealing job. It's obviously a top of the food chain job. Many coaches would love this opportunity. Listen, I'll tell you right now. Actually, you know what? You said Bama. Guess how I can counter that? Kalen DeBoer wanted Michigan. That's known. His agent wanted Michigan. His agent, because Kalen DeBoer told him, Michigan. He went to Alabama because Michigan was going to go with SHERRONE Moore. That's what Harbaugh wanted. That's what Harbaugh was working in his contract before he was let go, was for SHERRONE Moore to be the head coach in waiting. That shit was done, man. Respectfully.
For sure. Let's see. Earl says, bring in John Harbaugh. That would be, they'd have to mend some fences.
We talked about this. What is our thoughts on this, John?
It's burned the bridge because of what happened with Jim Harbaugh.
Harbaugh's, now listen, I'm not saying it's impossible. Now he's still employed. He's not fired. So that in alone makes it not realistic. But if he happens to be let go, right? Jim Harbaugh made a comment. Mm-hmm. I want an athletic director who has my back against the regions. And if you're new to our show, we have talked about the administration in Michigan, the hurdles, the challenges, the resistance, and we know about the athletic director, right? But also, again, we give him flowers when they're due. Like, example, the Dusty May move. Excellent job. That said, the Harbaughs, bro, Harbaugh feels betrayed by Michigan. Understand this. You think his brother wants to come here and deal with the same political atmosphere? I don't know. Not so sure.
No, I don't. I do not think so. And it's sad. Bearded Barbecue. Any interest?
No.
In Brian Kelly? No.
Thank you. No, thank you. Listen, do I think he's an upper level coach? Yes, I do. Do I think he should be coaching a top 15 program? Probably top 20, whatever. No, boys. No, I can't do it. I got to do better. This is an opportunity. This is not a setback. It's how do you approach it? That's what Michigan has to do. Approach it correctly and then land the next move. Can't change the past. It's how do you respond? And that's how Michigan needs to respond right now.
As TJ says often, we're in observation mode right now.
Yeah,
why? Because we have no idea who's in the back pocket, who they're talking to in the back channels.
We'll say this though. We'll say, okay, timeout. Holy shit. Michigan's already, I know for a fact that Michigan's already inquired on other coaches.
Okay. Well, you would hope.
And I'm gonna give some credit here to one of our boys. Our boy Juju, whoever's a regular listener knows this, he dropped a little gem on me about a week ago about some inquiries Michigan made. So we'll see what that really means. Now, what all I'm simply saying is I feel Michigan has a short list potentially already prepared, is what I'm getting at. Potentially. I can't say I know that for a fact, but I do know I was told a week ago that calls were made just to inquire interest, but I didn't run with it because SHERRONE was still hired. And not only that, nothing was public. There was no reason to bring that to the table.
So good athletic directors, and I notice how I said good athletic directors have a file.
Yeah, a list.
They have a list
in their drawer.
Back channel head coaches to call and to keep a relationship with in the event that they have to fire their head coach. Is Ward one of them? Apparently there's been some type of discussion. Cole, I love this because Cole's choices are all head coaches that have a tree, that have coaches who have real experience. Make Cignetti say no. I'd love Heupel. I'd love Lincoln Riley, Kalen DeBoer. All of them. Kalen DeBoer, for example, has Grubb as OC, who, in my opinion, has done a lot of great things. He was the OC at Washington, and even though Michigan beat his ass, right, overall, they had a pretty damn good year at Washington in 2023, right?
Yeah.
I like all, I mean, I'd be fine with all of these because they're all, like, we need a real head coach with a real tree. That's all I'm asking for.
All right. So I'll drop a little gem about Lincoln Riley. I'm not saying we're going to get Lincoln Riley, but does anyone remember the video by Desmond Howard where he said monitor Lincoln Riley? Well, the reason why is because his agent was making phone calls. That's the word. So just so people know what that was about. Just to, again, see, that happens a lot, though. Let's also stress this. That happens a lot. It's actually an agent's job to inquire and to see what the feedback is. So, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean anything immediate. And I'm not saying go get Lincoln Riley either, because I have other coaches I'd rather have.
You know, that nut Dan Lanning would be, I'll tell you what.
That's a tough
that crazy ass Dan Lanning. I would jump up and down.
I would, if we had Dan Lanning, I'd be through the roof. But I'm going to be real. That's a tough land, man, because he has everything he needs there. He has everything he needs there, man. He literally has the epitome of a blank check. He's got that.
Yep. This program is cooked. This is too far, I think. Thank you for the 5. But AJ, this program is cooked. Might as well kiss all the recruits goodbye. I think is too far.
Boys, I'm telling you, we're not there. We're not. Just relax. Take a one step. I promise, boys. Listen, anyone who's watched us, we don't hold back. We don't hold back. We were very transparent and honest on what we feel. I say we wait and observe Michigan's next move. There's no reason to panic. I don't believe, to me, I really do believe this is an opportunity. I'm not even kidding. Anyone who watched our show, how we've been about this, the SHERRONE Moore situation. Now, look, we didn't want, listen, I was saying, I believe SHERRONE Moore is going to get a third year. That was the thought before things went public, or these things went public, and then next year was going to be his make or break year, period. But he doesn't get a third year now, so it is what it is. So now Michigan has an opportunity to make the correct move to get this program back in a top 4 national championship pitcher. This is an opportunity, boys. I promise you.
Yes,
man,
sir.
people really think we're fucked. Look at this. I don't know. It's possible this is a rival, though. This put U of M behind 3 years. Did it? Fuck. Let me just go in. Let me just
go for it, because I got a client here.
Why?
Go for
Why?
it.
Because SHERRONE Moore was going to be some elite coach and call timeouts at the right fucking time, because he was going to suddenly become some excellent schematic guy, allow his offensive coordinators to freely call games. Was SHERRONE Moore going to, I don't know, be able to do correct player evaluation and put the right fucking 5 the right 5 offensive linemen together to start a season? No. Let's just call it what it is, boys. SHERRONE Moore had his blind spots. He was blind. How would the quarterback situation go last year? How'd the Donovan Edwards usage go in 2024? How'd our offensive line usage go this
Terrible.
year? It took injuries to get the right 5 out there. That's terrible.
Yeah. Player management has been awful.
John, how about those timeouts? I love me a timeout 2 seconds before a 2-minute warning.
Oh, yeah, 2 seconds before. Crazy.
I love not throwing challenge flags when the catch is clearly not a catch. I love hiring somebody to help me with game management and still stumbling. Guys, SHERRONE wasn't the answer. Okay. Now we were hoping next year he would take a natural jump.
Yeah.
And we were supporting him because we wanted him to do well. But the reality is the red flags were all over the place. If you think that set us back, no, I actually think this is, again, an opportunity, boys. This is an opportunity for Michigan to make the correct move, the right hire to get. Okay. Here, give you an example. We fired Juwan Howard after one of the worst seasons in Michigan basketball history. And then what did Michigan do? They swung for the fences, got the correct hire, and now look at us 2 years later. We are on a historic pace. I'm not saying Michigan football will be on a historic pace, but I am saying you can find a coach who will get this program in the right direction.
Yes. Let's see here. Connor, I don't want to lose our run first mentality. I do. T Hambone, go get Clark Leah. That okay. Another potentially reasonable choice. I want higher, but I get what you're saying. To Sport Seal with the 5. Thank you. DMD, guess I was wrong. Go blue. Thank you, DMD. We got Keith Rebar, Eli Drinkowitz, who's a name that has been tossed around for jobs. Another, I think, gettable person as opposed to, Nick Saban. But Courtney Harper's here 1 week after signing day. This was calculated. This might be a blessing in disguise. Drinkowitz, Fish, John Harbaugh, bring in Roman and Jay Harbaugh no, not Roman. He sucks. He's not a very good OC. By no means you keep Wink. Also look at DeBoer. So Courtney calling his shot. Andrew, don't hire a mid-coach just to keep one recruiting class intact. Go get the best possible name that sets us up for the best possible future. Love it.
You make
Love it.
A power move. Michigan, this is Michigan. You make a power move. This is the time. You have all these schools trying to get capital investment deals. We don't need it. Come on, boys. Like, do we not understand what we have as a program? Maybe the fan base is like, well, we don't make these moves, but you did with Dusty. Do you not see the investment in the other programs, the basketball team, the hockey team, the women's basketball team? Like, you think Swords was cheap? You think Bryce Underwood was cheap? You think Savion Hyder and Carter Meadows? Listen, boys, the resources they're there. You think the $35 million fine that Michigan paid off from an NCAA investigation was cheap? Come on, man. Michigan can do whatever it wants. It just has to want it.
I love the super chat.
Even the rivals, the rivals respect Michigan's ability. And I've had plenty of conversations with Ohio State fans. They know.
Yeah, so we're over 8,000 people. So I know I'm gonna every 20 minutes or so I'm gonna let people just joining us know what's going on. Breaking news: Michigan head coach SHERRONE Moore has been fired for cause due to an inappropriate relationship with a staffer. Biff Poggi has been named interim head coach immediately. And then we've also been looking and exploring at some potential real options. Nick Saban, we don't think is a real option. You call him, but he's going to say no. Kirby Smart's going to say no, but you call him anyway.
Yeah, Kirby Smart would say no. I have zero. I don't. He's not. Why would he leave? He's got a juggernaut down there.
Yeah, he does.
And then now there's why would Kurt Sinetti lead? He's got a juggernaut in Indiana. These things are not the same. These things are not the same.
It's kind of hard to leave when you're the number one program in the world and just won the Big Ten title, though. That's a tough
hard?
ask.
No. That's exactly what coaches do. They get their programs to the top and then they take the next step. Listen,
I would jump for joy if we got Signetti. I know you love you some Signetti.
24-hour podcast, to be honest with you.
We would. Like, it would put the Bryce Underwood one to shame.
We'd have to get Nick. We'd have to get Nick to fucking coordinate our celebration party.
Oh, hey Nick, you still there?
Yeah, start playing, buddy.
Mr. Maximus with the 5. Feel like all these are college coaches who, with NFL experience, we can grab.
It's a fair question. I mean, I don't know. There could be a
coordinator. Sorry, there's a comma there. Who with NFL experience can we grab?
I don't have it.
I mentioned John Gruden as a. He seems to be really interested in college with all of his content.
No, he even said he would. He said he would. He loves football. That said, and I know there's somebody watching right now. Politically speaking,
yeah,
he doesn't fit.
Not Michigan. A good fit. Not a good fit politically. You're right.
I like John Gruden personally. Listen, I'm a football guy. Okay,
he gets me fired up, man.
I would play for. I would like. I base coaches off of coaches I would want to play for. That's always been my approach on identifying coaches I like.
And, Mike Fort with the recommendation of Sean McVay. I think that might. I love it.
Please.
I love it.
Please get him the fuck out of the NFL. He's in the way of my Lions. All right, get him out.
Yeah,
ain't gonna happen.
We got to be.
Bro's very happy. You know.
Addison says Mel Tucker. So this that would be right on brand for what just happened. T Hambone says Kurt Signetti hire causes Underwood to leave. I don't know about that.
I don't know. I mean, are we sure about this? Are we sure?
Mendoza might win the Heisman.
Right. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Guess who's winning the Heisman?
Mendoza's very likely to win the Heisman.
Jesus. If I'm Dave Gordon, I'm calling Joe Lanner right now, and I'm saying, you know what? Here's our opportunity, girl. Let's fucking go get the best coach we can get. Let's go get Kurt.
Absolutely. I love the move. I love the move. Mission forward. This is a get out of jail free card. Interesting choice of words. All I would say is, let's see who Ward Manuel has in his pocket.
As fucked up as that sounds, I agree. Guys, I'm telling you, this is an opportunity, boys. It's an opportunity.
The Big House A2 says, asking you. Who was asking? We weren't. Yeah. I didn't say fire Sherrone.
No, we never said fire him because, but John, can we be honest though? The reason why we said now, because we knew he was getting another year. You know, like we knew that was the plan. The plan was to give him one more year.
I thought he might get till 27. With
it's possible he would have got 2 more years. Like, you know, I gave the scenario. What if we have another year? Like next year, don't make the playoffs, but beat Ohio State. We go 9-3. Don't make the playoffs. Yeah, I could easily see. Yeah, I could easily see. I could see him. Doesn't matter. He's gone now. Doesn't matter. I don't got to think about it.
Yerky says Jesse Minner isn't coming. 3-year show cause.
That's right. He doesn't have show cause. That's correct.
Yes. However, show cause doesn't mean he can't coach. It means you have to go through additional hoops. It means you have to go through additional protocols. It doesn't mean he can't get hired. I don't think that they're going to go that route though because of that. Because there's other coaches who could just come in and don't have a show cause and who are head coaches, right? Elk says in-state talent holds Michigan. Nothing. Elks, nothing is holding Michigan back. We've been getting recruits from Texas. We've been getting recruits from everywhere. And there's talent in-house. Bryce Underwood, the #1 recruit ever, according to On3.
Listen, all right.
Michigan.
So two Elks, Elks, respectfully, again, and do appreciate you. How many Michigan prospects do we have in our class this year? 1. I think it's 1. Let's do a double check. I think it's only 1. Is it none? No, I think we got 1, right? Let me look. I'm looking right here.
Well, we know
Michigan,
Bryce Belleville.
Michigan is 1. We got 1. The state, listen, in this era of recruiting, it's not even about your footprint. I mean, it's not even about your local. I mean, now granted, you do want to lock down your state if there's talent, but we're we can recruit nationally. We don't got to worry about that.
We are not doing a call-in show tonight. People are there is no way in hell we're doing a call-in show. We'd have it would be impossible to screen. We would have people showing their dicks on air. No way. No
so?
fucking way.
Yeah,
absolutely. You know how it goes when it's a super busy show and we open the phone lines. Addison says, okay, Addison might be a troll, but we appreciate the two.
Clearly sarcasm.
Brady Hoke, he's retired, by the way. John Gruden, oh shit.
Gruden and DeBoer are the only ones I would even consider, but again,
I love me some Coach O. I do love me some Coach O, and he knows people.
Listen, I'd love to have a beer with Coach O. I don't want Coach O as my coach. Cool guy.
We have the man himself, Elvis Nation. Great guy, great channel.
And they thought he was dead.
That please hit the like button to help the channel. Thank you to Elvis Nation. Han says $10. Heard SHERRONE is headed to the Bears to be a scout. He has a good reference inside. We'll see what happens with SHERRONE. This is tough though. We beat Chubbin with the 5. LSU's debatable. Don't have the money Michigan does, just the footprint and the atmosphere. Talking about the coaching jobs that are better. This is officially the best coaching job that's open, I think. All the others have a coach, and they're pretty much locked, right? Now that LSU has hired fucking Lane Kiffin, Penn State hired Matt Campbell. Like, there's not a lot of other desirable jobs, and there are coaches who want to hop for the right opportunity. And there are discussions being had. CJ Clutch with the 5. Love that. Love the bow tie, too. Bow ties are cool. Obviously, if we can't get Sig, who would you want? DeBoer, Kelly, is Les Miles an option anymore? How about Gruden? I'm loving I'm loving Sig. I'm loving DeBoer. Les Miles, no fucking way. Offense non-existent when he was coaching. His natty was on the back of previous... No way. Like, no way. Gruden, I'd be open to that. I don't think it's a culture or political fit. Dougie Fresh is here. Almost 1,000 people, and now it's more than 1,000 on YouTube. Almost 10,000 across all platforms. Insane. Hit the like button. Sonny Ray says, chances Ryan Day hires more on his staff. No way. No way.
Sean Moore is probably going to be taking a year off. I could see him being an O-line coach somewhere at some
point.
He's going to be dealing with, personal stuff.
He's going to lay low for a year for sure. JH says, as long as we're not outbid by Cookie Co. Who's Cookie Co? JH, can you let us know who Cookie Co is?
Yeah, let's know who Cookie Co is.
Bluebeard, SHERRONE just stabbed Jimmy in the back. Shameful.
Nah, I don't think. Listen. This isn't stabbing. I mean, fuck. I mean, okay. Let's actually play with this super chat. It is unfortunate the individual Jim Harbaugh recommended was fired due to cause. That's not good. Fuck. I don't know. I mean. Wait, what was it? It said stabbed him in the back. What was it? Can you go that chat again?
SHERRONE just stabbed Jim Harbaugh in the back. I don't think that at all.
Well, John, you're in corporate. I was in corporate for a minute. Like, when you give a referral, it's on you. It makes you look bad when somebody that you refer to your company or, it is a bad. I mean, it's unfortunate. It is a bad look. It's not good. I mean,
of course it's a terrible look.
It's what it is, boys. It is what it is.
Will just sent me a picture of her. We'll keep that private.
Yeah, I'm aware of that picture.
Yeah. Darren with the 20. Thank you for the 20 and just dropping a 20. We really appreciate that. Let's see. D1 Noah, this is crazy. Thank you for your month of membership, and I agree. Jay Diadamo for head coach. Fuck it. Apply. John Diadamo has a job. Very happy in his job. Very happy doing the show. All is good. No interest in being a head coach. Sunny Days, conspiracy theory. Some rich donor set SHERRONE up because they saw the writing on the wall. Hopefully that donor gets Signetti.
100% not true, and I'll tell you why.
I don't think so. Yeah.
I'll tell you why. This situation has been known about for a little while. The players knew about this for a little while. So he wasn't set up.
No.
That's as far as we'll go with that.
Yeah. People calling me out for the Urban Meyer thing. Urban Meyer.
Wait, hold on. What's wrong with Urban Meyer? Why would it not listen? all right, outside of Urban Meyer's extracurricular activities, which obviously is not a fit,
Yeah.
he's a fucking good coach, boys, in college, especially when you could buy talent. You want to know why he failed in the NFL? Because you can't buy talent in the NFL. That's what people seem to fail to realize. So I guess I'll do one of my famous rants. You want to know how you know the cheating impact that Michigan did wasn't as great as the cheating impact that other elite coaches were doing? Because coaches like Mike McDonald, Jesse Minter, and Jim Harbaugh are absolutely rock stars in the NFL. Why? Because they're good fucking coaches. When you have coaches like Nick Saban, when you have coaches like Urban Meyer make the jump to the NFL, well, guess what? The playing field is even. Everyone has a salary cap. You ain't really a good coach. You're just a talent act. You just have the ability to acquire talent. You're an excellent salesman, CEO, and leader. That doesn't do you no good in a cap world. That's what some rivals don't seem to understand, though.
Dominic, thanks for jumping on. Great stuff. Hey, Big J journalism here at the Voice of College Football. Got to do it. Nick, PJ Fleck could be a higher. No, I mean, thank you for the two, respectfully. No.
I look at PJ Fleck as, I'll be honest, I'm
used car salesman.
I'd consider, all right, so most people probably consider PJ Fleck a single. I would actually consider PJ Fleck a double. I think PJ Fleck would kill it here. And I know people are like, oh, he's gimmicky. PJ Fleck, with these resources, could do a lot more than at Minnesota. I'll just say that. Now, that said, that's not my choice. That's not who I want. PJ Fleck is a good ball coach. Did we not see what he built at Western Michigan? I mean, come on. Did you not see what he did to Minnesota? Does anyone remember him beating Penn State in the fucking snow? Seems familiar. He's a pretty good coach. He's just not in a program where you can. But then you'd argue, well, why can Curt Cignetti? Because he's an elite coach. There's a difference between a good and an elite. Curt Cignetti's an elite coach. Are you kidding, TJ? I'm not kidding. Listen, I'd play for PJ Fleck. I don't give a fuck. I like PJ Fleck.
Okay. I think he's a bit of a used car salesman, but that's just me.
Why is he a used car? Well, all right, let me ask you this.
Sure.
What'd you think? Not you, John, but what was the narrative on Curt fucking Cignetti before he became more known?
I liked him, but I guess that he just hadn't proven anything. The narrative.
Can we knock that off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Just wanted to throw that up for a sec.
All right. Look, here's the reality. Most people don't buy in until you win, and it's only corny until you win. Period. But the reality is, culture building is an extremely tough thing to achieve. He has the ability to build a culture. It's just he's limited in his ability in Minnesota. Minnesota is even harder to recruit than Indiana. What's in Minnesota? Do we know the football scene? Is he going to Montana? Is he going? Where's he going? The UP?
I think he's done a fine job.
He's done well considering the program.
But he had a chance in 2019 that was, in my opinion, that was his year to really take it up a notch, win a Big Ten, just one Big Ten title is all I would say. Like that, I think would be fair. Like one he had his shot in 2019, right? To potentially get to a Big Ten, lost to Iowa, lost to Wisconsin.
So here's PJ Fleck's records. Okay. He brought Minnesota to an 11-2 record. Who did he beat in the Outback Bowl? I want to see who won that game.
He beat Auburn 31-24.
Interesting. An SEC program. He got Minnesota to beat an SEC program. But that's not a good coach. He must suck, John.
Oh, he doesn't suck.
He doesn't suck. He's a pretty guy.
My argument is 2019 he should have gone for the Big Ten.
21, 9-4, 22, 9-4. Those are Michigan records. Now, I'm not saying that's acceptable for Michigan. We all understand 10 or better. We get in the playoffs. That's the standard. That's what we need to do here. My point is, what he's done in Minnesota. How's fucking my guy at Wisconsin doing?
Oh, 4-8 or 4-8 this year.
How's my guy at Nebraska doing right now, Matt Rule?
5-7.
It ain't easy, boys. Those programs are very hard to build. Indiana's hard to build. Listen, Cignetti's an outlier. We know this. Everyone knows that. I'm just saying PJ Fleck's not as bad as people want to say. It's the same thing with Cignetti. And I'll leave it alone. We'll leave it alone. We'll move on. But listen, I was very early on the Cignetti train, okay? To the point where my own audience was saying, TJ, you love Cignetti too much. Stop talking about him. And they'll tell you that. That said, people thought he was corny. People thought he was arrogant. People thought he was cocky. But the results make... I'll give you another one. Dan Campbell. Anyone remember what people thought of Dan Campbell when he first arrived? The national media laughed. But when you're a winner, you love it.
But
that's
is
the
he
PJ
really
Fleck
a home run that you said you want a home run?
PJ Fleck, no, PJ Fleck's not a home run. No, that's not my argument. I'm saying he's better than my argument for PJ Fleck is he's better than people give him credit for.
Fair.
That's all. We can move on though. We can move on.
Agree. Bearded says with the 5. I think the only realistic hire that's not a ID level coach is Kevin out of Alabama. Oh, you mean DeBoer, right? Go all in on him.
Yeah, he might.
I think he means DeBoer.
Yeah, I think Kalen DeBoer.
I'm down for DeBoer.
Honest, I think you could snag Kalen DeBoer. I think you could give him the right contract, buy his buyout out. I think you could. He's not a fit there culturally. He's not a fit there.
I think Big House is having some fun with us. Bill Belichick. I think we saw what Bill Belichick could do in college. Not a lot. Before we take more super chats, again,
only if his girlfriend comes. Only if his girlfriend comes.
Got to bring Jordan. So every 20 minutes or so, we're the reason we're live right now on a special edition, major breaking news. Sherrone Moore has been fired for cause due to an inappropriate relationship with a staffer, Pete Thamel. Nikos, everybody's reporting it, obviously, at this point. Biff Poggi is interim head coach. So that is what's happening right now. Calvin Clay Braun, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Really appreciate that. I just posted, if you want to join Calvin and become a YouTube member, get the emojis, get all the stuff, be part of our members shows. We had 2 really fun members-only watch parties. Maybe I'll do it again for the Citrus Bowl. Who knows? Let's go for it. Calvin is a new member. Thank you. Link is in the chat.
I just got tagged in a tweet.
Okay.
A tweet by I gotta find it now. I got a tweet by Brandon Justice. He goes, I think he took Smash a little too seriously.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Touche. We've got our amateur comedians all over the place on this.
I mean, it's all fair. It's all fair in love and war.
Mike Tomlin.
I mean, you don't think
isn't that another Belichick?
I mean, listen, if we had Mike, I'll say this. If it was Mike Tomlin, I'd rock with it. I'd ride with that. I think Mike Tomlin's an excellent coach. I don't think he goes to college though.
True or false? Bill Belichick is the greatest NFL, or at least one of the greatest NFL head coaches ever. 6 Super Bowls.
I know, but the argument is, was it Tom Brady? That's the argument. That's the argument. He's obviously a great coach. Obviously a great coach.
Would you agree he's a lot better than Mike Tomlin?
Yeah, I don't think that's an argument.
Okay, look at what Bill Belichick's done in college. Mike Tomlin, I think it could be a very similar.
But Tomlin's never had a Brady.
Very true.
Brady's the greatest. Like, Brady's Jordan of the NFL, man. You know, it's easy when you got Jordan.
That's true. John Gruden, another vote for Gruden from Detroit. Kyle, I don't see the political aspect.
I'm not sure it would work, but I would not be mad. I love Gruden. He's a football guy.
Yeah, I would love Gruden, but remember, I don't want to go too into the politics. But Ann Arbor, as we know, very Democrat, very left. John Gruden, very not. Had a situation a few years ago, not going to happen. I'm just telling you right now, not going to happen.
He's winning.
Listen, he's a great, like, he makes me want to run through a brick wall when he's doing his speeches.
He loves football, man. He's a football guy. That's just what it is.
Patrick says, please go after Matt Campbell or John Summerall.
You're not getting Matt Campbell. He just went to Penn State.
Yeah,
You're not
he
getting
just signed. Penn
just
State.
signed.
He just did a huge Josh Pate interview, the big interview.
Yeah,
with Josh
and
Pate.
now to me, Matt Campbell's a double. That's a double. I want a triple or a home run. You know.
I agree. Wolverine not so casual. Minner's show cause ends in 5 days, but he's not
Does
a head
it?
coach yet.
Wait a minute.
If that's, if that's the case,
Wolverine casual DM me. What do you mean it ends in 5? Does it end in 5 days? That's interesting. I mean, and also I'm not sure he wants to come to college, but
yeah, he wants a head coach. He's gonna get a head coach in the NFL job, I believe, after this year. Mike McDonald did.
Hey John, I just got another tweet. I think the smash and spread he took a little too seriously.
Oh, spread smash!
If you watch our show, you would know.
Got to pull up the merch store now. Oh snap! Yeah. Speaking of that, we haven't promoted this in a minute, but we do. Now might be a good time. We do have a merch store.
I don't think it's a good time. All right.
We do have a particular T-shirt that some people might be interested in.
We're fortune tellers.
Not saying that this had anything to do with anything.
This was made in August. We did not know at that time. That was in reference to the Chip Lindsey offense.
Correct. Yes, Chip Lindsey's offense is why we made that. Darren Shu, can't believe this is my life. Insert LeBron meme. There it is.
Yeah. Bro, listen, I'll never mind. I agree. I had a similar moment earlier today. I just couldn't believe what I was, what I learned of.
Nathan says Kenny Dillingham or Jed Fish.
See, I'll say this. I think Jed Fish is the safe. I'll say this. I think Jed Fish is the safe, realistic option.
Correct. He'll come. Absolutely.
But I don't want it. I want bigger.
He was interested. He was interested before. I believe he'd be a realistic. I mean, I feel something just makes me feel DeBoer. I don't know. It's literally just a gut.
I'll tell you why. Because he wanted to be here. Mm-hmm. He wanted to come here over Alabama. This is. There is reasons to know that it's true. He reached out. His agent reached out to Michigan about the job, but Michigan said they already had a candidate.
Yep. We got Drufus Connor Stallions for the next head coach. Sources are saying
the Michigan manifesto is coming to prophecy. Now we'll see. Unfortunately,
sources are saying, love it, Drufus. And speaking of that, join our Connor Stallions espionage team for $9.99. Here's some of the members who do it. Join that and hang out with the Connor Stallions espionage members. Guard the manifesto. Trev with the 5, who is a member. So this is the dirt SHERRONE or Samaj Morgan had on SHERRONE to get playing time. I don't think. I'm sure he's joking, but I mean, Samaj just got playing.
Chill.
The people who were in the national title team. Same thing happened with Donovan Edwards. I think that's all it was.
Yeah, I think the Ron Bellamy West Bloomfield connections.
Oh, and that too.
Yeah, a more realistic theory.
Ron Bellamy didn't want to bench his guy. But I also think the national title team.
You really don't want to take any calls, John?
Unless
I know we got a lot of super chats though.
Yeah, we got a lot of super chats.
Let's get to the other super chats, see where we're at, man.
If there's somebody who was like a media person or like even like a Juju
on Lozon, let me see what Von Lozon's doing.
Or Avengers. That's about it though. No offense to everybody, but it's just like we gotta keep it tight. Cole, we got 11,000 people here.
I'll tell you this: the call-in show is about to wild as fuck tomorrow.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, tomorrow 8 p.m. Michigan Wolverines call-in show. Myself and Johnny Olden will be taking calls. We will be getting into it. I'll say this: calls are not out of the question, but we got to go through our super chats. Maybe
at least. Cole says, get Rick Pitino so he can take players to the club. Let's go. I think we're going to avoid extracurriculars actually for a little while. AJ says, TJ, be real. This is the end. No one wants to come to U of M after all the BS last couple of years. We will turn into MSU. I don't think so.
Bro,
I don't think that's the case.
AJ, you don't need a super chat. Are you a Michigan fan? Or are you trolling with us, bro? Like, you really believe that? You believe because a coach slept with a fucking girl, this is the end for Michigan, the winningest program in college football? Come on, brother. What are we doing? Do you understand? All right, let me tell you something. It's about the opportunity, not the fucking past person who failed at the opportunity. Like, this is a boys. You know how many jobs there are? Fuck the NFL. In college, let's say college. NFL, obviously, that's the top of the top. This is one of the top jobs in the world for any coach. What do you mean? Like, do we honestly, like, fan base, and we're just talking here, do we honestly think we're on the level of fucking Michigan State?
That's crazy.
Never. What are we doing?
Respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully. I mean, hey, the new stadium they're building, beautiful. Big fan. Always honest. We don't lie here.
Yeah,
Addison, NIL. Good for them.
Okay, this looks like a real. Thank you, Addison, for saying some real names. Marcus Freeman, Georgia DC, or Marcus Freeman.
I don't think you're getting Marcus Freeman. I think
I love that. I actually, because they got snubbed out of the playoff, whether you agree with it, disagree with it. He got them to a national title game. This is Notre Dame, who under Brian Kelly did fuck all, won almost no big games. Marcus Freeman gets them to a national championship game last year. Gets them right outside very close to the playoff this year. I don't hate it. I think it's doable.
What do you think Kerry Combs is thinking right now?
They probably knew.
No.
You don't think Kerry Coombs knew?
Fuck no. You ain't coming here and your head coach is gone. The next head coach is going to build his staff, and Kerry Combs is not in the picture at the moment. You're not coming here if the guy who's hiring you is gone.
Yeah, it's wild.
Listen, SHERRONE Moore. All right, I'll say a little more. I think is fair to talk about. SHERRONE Moore operated as status quo, as he should. He really should. That's what you should do. Michigan was investigating this for weeks internally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
Dillingham, Brom, Glenn Schumann, Garrett Riley. I
don't know. I don't have a name for you. My name. Listen, I know.
Yeah.
My position is we swing for the fences. We go for a home run. We go for a triple. The number one name on my list, my swing for the fences list, is Curt Cignetti. You buy him,
right?
Pay coach in college football. That's what you go and do. Fine, you can't get Curt Cignetti. You go and call Nick Saban. You go and call Nick Saban and say, you know what? He was in Michigan before. He coached at a school called Little Brother. He went to LSU, won a national title. Good for him. The next you call, I'd be okay with calling Urban Meyer. I can understand why that's not a possibility. We know about, Urban Meyer has a little dog in him. You know what I'm saying? So maybe not the best right now. Listen, do you make the call to Dan Lanning? Absolutely. Dan Lanning.
Absolutely.
Those are, in my opinion, those are harder polls. They are at very strong programs with all the resources they need. Those would be very Kalen DeBoer. Go get. I think Kalen DeBoer is more realistic than people think. That's just kind of where I'm at right now. But we'll see. Listen, here's the truth. Names will start coming out in probably a week, maybe sooner. We'll see as it goes. But all my position period is we go for a triple or a home run, nothing less. This is Michigan. This is an opportunity. Michigan, It's not a coincidence your other major sports within your university are all top 10, number 1 or number 2 programs. You think they're like, football, good enough. The number 1 program in the school that generates the most revenue, that generates the athletic department budget, we'll settle. Man, this is the opportunity to swing for the fence. This is what Michigan. This is a chance to do what Michigan needs to do, because at the end of the day, in the back of your head, we all knew many were not in 100% trust with the previous head coach in charge. I mean, I have talked with many Michigan fans. I do a call-in show. We host a podcast. Mid-season, the fan base was 80-20 out. And we know that because we ran multiple polls on different platforms. It was all 80-20, 80-20. Now, I will say, towards the end of the year, it did shift to 60-40 out. But at the same time, majority of the fan base didn't have trust. You're lying to yourself. All right, anyone who feels this is a situation where now Michigan is doomed, you're lying to yourself if you were comfortable about the future. Were you comfortable? Were you like, we're good, boys. We got SHERRONE.
Comfortable? Hell no.
The program is heading in the right
Hell
direction. No, you didn't. You didn't. We were all in just like observation mode, hoping for the best. That's just what it was.
JMac, and I've just pinned the link to become a member. So the link is now pinned. So anybody who wants to join JMac, we had another one, Calvin earlier. Become a YouTube member, support the journalism, support what we do, support Michigan at Voice of College Football. You get cool emojis. JMac's going to have some cool emojis. We'll have members-only shows starting at $4.99 a month. Lots of good stuff coming. So become a member at some level. We do appreciate everybody who's doing it, including JMac.
Look, the reality for anyone who's new to the channel, we keep it honest. We don't lie.
Yep.
And we're on the journey, just like you are, as a fan of the program. We are observing. We're going through the ups and the downs. And any Michigan fan knows the off season is always full of storylines, isn't it, John? How many times, John, before our Tuesday 8 p.m. show is news breaking? Almost all the time.
Almost all the time. Yeah.
Almost like constantly. NCAA, coaching hires, recruiting lands, whatever. We're here for it, boys. This is a community. We welcome you to this community, and you're always welcome here. Even the rivals, as long as you're not a troll, you can rock with us.
Hell yeah. So now the membership link is pinned. So anyone who wants to support us, it's so easy to just click that pin link, become a member. Andrew, people saying we need to keep the run first smash mentality. I think this is actually our chance to go away from that. Andrew, I somewhat agree. I somewhat disagree. I like the Lions or the Georgia like pro spread where it's physical, but at the same time, they are not afraid to air it out. That's what Bryce deserves if he stays. That's what Bryce deserves. He deserves a real offense to show off his talents. That wasn't this, right? He needs a real quarterback coach to coach him, like we were talking about yesterday. That was the main topic yesterday before all this happened. But in the cold, in the Midwest, this is one reason why Wisconsin has failed, because they went air raid in a system, in a culture that didn't make. So you can't just go all that. Remember what happened with Rich Rod when he tried to install a spread with players that didn't make sense? So I think you need to go pro spread. You go spread and smash the way it was supposed to be with Chip Lindsey, right? So you run, I'd say 55-45 run, pass, but a lot more pass than we're used to. I will say that.
I think we're putting the cart before the horse here. I mean, what's wrong with a well-established run game? What's wrong with having an effective aerial attack with is this impossible? Like, why has it got to be either or?
Right.
I'm a fan of an NFL team that has a balance. Why can that not be established? Great teams do have a balance. Like whoever the next head coach is, I mean, clearly look, whoever the next head coach is obviously going to put their identity, their fingerprint on it. But let's not forget what wins championships, boys.
Right.
The trenches. You always want to win the battle in the trenches. You want to always bully. Always bully your opponent. And that's how you win national titles. I'll be right back, John. I got to take this phone call.
It's all good. Both TJ and myself are also balancing client conversations while we're going live here. That's called multitasking and big J journalism. So thank you to Andrew for that. JH, PSU got out by the Crumble Cookie Company for Sataki. I got that. Got it. Hail or high water, Urban could be our new Bo. Good for rivalry. Urban ain't coming, guys. Just not a good fit, especially right after this. Too many extracurriculars with both of them. Tired Diddy, fire everybody. Wait, what? They actually did it? We all know this had to happen one way or another. Better now than after we waste the Underwood era. I can't celebrate this. This is going to hurt a lot of people. I wanted SHERRONE to work. I loved SHERRONE. I loved his mentality, 23. I wanted him to work, and that's why we were so frustrated, and that's why we spent so much time talking about how we want to improve the program. Instead of just saying, like some, fire SHERRONE. We never said that. Why? Because we wanted it to work. We just wanted him to fire a bunch of coaches like fucking Ron Bellamy's bum ass. Elks. Urban would never ruin his legacy by going to U of M. This person is what we call a Buckeye, and a member of, I believe, Menace Army. Maybe even hangs out at Scoop. I don't remember, but I know I've seen him on all the Buckeye shows. Blaine says Fickle might be the best we can do.
No,
Fickle?
what? Hell
What are
no.
you smoking.
No one is saying Fickle.
Thank you for the two.
We used Fickle as an example of how hard it is to win at programs like a Wisconsin, like a Minnesota. Now, look, you'll be like, what do you mean Wisconsin was good? Because they built a culture and then they burned it. Now they're effed. Wisconsin is in trouble, and they will be in trouble because it's hard to win at Wisconsin. Listen, I worked with a guy who graduated from Wisconsin, and I worked with him during the Rich Rod era. So as you know, that was when Wisconsin was good. And he goes, when I went to college in the 80s and early 90s, he goes, we sucked, but now we're good. So the reality is the reality of Wisconsin is they're actually a bottom feeder program, but they got their shit together for about 20 years.
So yeah, that's crazy, but thanks for the two. Hail or high water, Gruden is our guy. If we get Brian Kelly, I will launch a smear campaign against Michigan. Yeah, Brian Kelly has already been rejected because Brian Kelly put out Brian Kelly's agent made it very clear he was interested in Michigan, and they went with SHERRONE Moore. They went with SHERRONE Moore. Matt Miller is the host of our Texas show. We'll be talking to him to talk about the Citrus Bowl in a couple weeks. People keep throwing around big names or retreads. Remember, Lanning and Freeman were coordinators. Will Stein, who just took the Kentucky job, should be 100% on the list. I also think UGA DC, so the Georgia DC. So Matt Miller, ESPN has just put out who are the 5 candidates, or like 5 candidates to look at for the job. Kalen DeBoer, who we've talked about.
All right, time out. Check. We mentioned it. What's next?
LA Chargers D coordinator Jesse Minner.
That's logical, but
been talked about, but
logical. Not one of our choices.
Jed Fish mentioned
hit that
him.
one. We're 3 for 3, basically. Keep going.
Here comes some weird ones. Manny Diaz.
No, thank you.
Yeah, he won the ACC, but he went 7-5 and missed the playoffs.
No.
And then here's I think they're trolling with this one. Cleveland Browns OC Tommy Rees, one of the biggest jokes.
Why? What's the reason?
Ever.
Did they give a reason why?
He's only 33, so there'd be some risk involved, but Rees has positioned himself for head coaching opportunities in the near future. He was a top candidate at North Carolina last year and has been on the radar at UCLA and elsewhere. Things obviously haven't gone great with the Browns the past 2 seasons, but the issues in Cleveland go deeper than Rees. A former Notre Dame quarterback under Brian Kelly, Rees began his coaching career in the Big Ten as graduate assistant at Northwestern, held coordinator roles with Notre Dame and Alabama before entering the NFL. He might be a bit of a stretch for Michigan, but an interview would make sense, especially given the timing of this search. From Rittenberg, I don't know what you're smoking, but I think you're just trying to pump out an article and had to come up with a 5th name real quick. That's crazy. respectfully. 803. Tommy Reese is one of the worst offensive minds I've ever seen in the history of football. He's terrible. 803, bring back Minner. I wouldn't hate it, but I would really love an established head coach with an established coaching tree, with an established group of elite or very high level coaches that he can tap in and bring in right away. That's what I want. Minner doesn't have that. He is one of the best defensive minds we've ever had. But I don't know, like, he hasn't been a head coach, and I think we need right now a head coach who's got experience and has a coaching tree. AJ, what about the guy from New Mexico? So that's Coach Jason Eck. I believe he is holding out for the Wisconsin job. So Eck has a lot of Wisconsin ties, and I think that would be where he would go. Another vote for John Harbaugh. Again, I think the bridge is burned with the Harbaughs. Addison, Clemson head coach. Addison, are you going back to troll territory a little bit here? Dabo did win 2 national titles, but he did it in the old school era when you could pay players and get ahead by paying players. He hasn't really worked out as much the last couple of years. I don't think that's who we need. Jarito, with the 5, can't hire Fleck, had an affair and divorce while at Western Michigan. Okay, he's out. You didn't really have to convince me much, though. AJ Ransom with the 5, how long does Michigan have to hire somebody before the fallout begins? Well, they have named Biff Poggi interim head coach. No, I think it's going to be very quick. I think they've already been talking to coaches. This is something that has been tossed around in insider circles that we're in for the last 3 to 4 weeks. So they've been talking to coaches. I believe Ward has known about this, and he's been back channeling. I believe we have a head coach name soon. He won't coach the bowl game, but he'll be the head coach and start building the program after that. Probably work on portal. That'll be his project while Biff coaches the bowl. Matt says, what's better, trying to get a coach established quick before the portal or waiting for a home run like Sig or another coach still in the playoffs?
Hold on. Yeah. Well, listen, coaches can be hired while in the playoffs. Hello. I mean, we see that shit happen. It's the portal. I mean, listen, the timing makes it tight. We have less than a month before the portal. And I'm telling you guys right now, players are getting phone calls today. Okay. So actually they were getting phone calls. They were getting phone calls in October. Okay.
100%.
That's
They're always getting phone calls.
Yeah,
always.
But September, October, that's when programs start reaching out to agents and shit. But yeah, it's shit, I forgot my shades, bro. But it's bro, you just make the best hire. Fuck it. Make the best hire. It'll work itself out, period. It doesn't, like, it's not about being like, so like, you don't want to rush it, right? Like, you don't want to rush a decision. You want to make the right decision. That's what Michigan needs to do. Just make the right decision. Now, I do feel Michigan could make a right hire before the portal. I think they can do that. There's enough time.
I think
there's enough time for Michigan to do that. You know what I'm saying?
100%. Wolverine, not so casual. So are you Signetti, DeBoer, or bust? No, not me.
I'm not. It's not Signetti, DeBoer, or bust, but it needs to be a Signetti, DeBoer level hire.
I agree.
It needs to be a home run or a triple. That's what we need to land here. And then I'm not going to say it, but point is, like, it needs to be on that level. It needs to be an aggressive hire. It needs to be the right hire. We are in the NIL era. The rules, there are no rules. The rules are, there are no rules, you know, for the most part. So, like, you have free range. Listen, there's tampering. You got kids at Ogeron. Now you're going through the front door, not the back door. Michigan has the McDonald's bag now. Okay. So you do what you need to do to get the right guy.
TJ, my fiance just got home, so I'm gonna say hi for a sec.
You're good, bro.
You want to rock?
Hold on, let me catch up on the super chats though.
Yeah. It's okay. Wolverine, not so casual. Was
what's the timestamp though? Timestamp?
6:04. So we're on to Stephen Powers now. This one.
Yeah, I got to get there. Hold on. 604.
Thank you for 13 months, by the way, Stephen.
Yeah. Okay. So what about Dabo Sweeney? Dabo Sweeney. I don't know. There's a part of me that thinks Dabo Sweeney is losing his way. Do you not feel similar? I mean, listen, slow to adapt to the transfer portal. I'll tell you right now, Dabo Sweeney would drive a lot of you nuts because he tries to act like they don't pay players when they clearly have. Does anyone remember the Rashawn Gary incident? $300K back in the day. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing? I don't think Dabo is the right hire for us. I really don't. I actually think Dabo is kind of he's a name, but I'm not so sure he's the level of coach that we want for the future of the program, right? I mean, what did even Clemson finish this year? Let's look in the standings. I mean, shit, they weren't even in the fucking 7-5. Do we really think Dabo at 7-5 in the ACC is really the option for us? We went 9-3 in the Big Ten. ACC is a joke. No, thank you. All right. Next up, we have our boy Bo Kid, Lincoln Riley. For me personally, Lincoln Riley is a triple, but it's not for me. Lincoln Riley seems to have almost a James Franklin limitation. How many times have we seen him take Oklahoma, USC to the playoffs and then fall on not USC, but you see him fall on his face often. We got hired Dan Campbell. Can you imagine? Do not touch my Detroit Lions head coach. Let's move to the fuck. I gotta call you back, dog. Is that cool? Yeah, give me like 10. All right, thank you. Okay, so we got the Big House A squared $5 super chat. So when these rumors first come out to the public like a month ago, which Michigan already knew it was facts. Well, no. So Michigan did an internal investigation, okay, and probably already had. Okay, so this is where I will talk. Not this past weekend, but the weekend prior, I was told Michigan put a feeler out for a certain coach. I won't name that coach. No need to put heat on it or even attention to it.
Right.
And me and that individual were like, holy shit. Like that's interesting because that individual I spoke with is aware of the same, this situation. Like we were aware of the situation. And I was like, so me and him were like, oh, then it must be like real. Like, I mean really real. Cause like, we heard the rumor and we were of the position of it's like, it's not coming out. It's not public. So maybe it won't come out. Maybe it stays on the low, or maybe it is rumor and it's not reality, cause like I wasn't there. I didn't see him coming in and out of an apartment complex that players lived in, but that was the buzz. So point being is, yes, Michigan was aware. I don't think they were of the position where they automatically found him guilty. I think they did an investigation. They found there was truth to the situation. And today was the day that they made a decision. We got hey John, I got to make a phone call.
Yeah, I'm here. Go for okay. Yeah, go man. Here we go. Gerudo is a new member. So Gerudo used our link, which is pinned to the top of our chat right now. So if you are on chat, either on mobile or on desktop, all you have to do is look at that top of the bar and click that link if you want to become a YouTube member and support what we do every day. Thank you for becoming a member. Hit refresh, enjoy your emojis and all of the good stuff. Wolverine, not so casual with the 5. This is an uncomfortable situation, but overall, I probably feel better about the program than I did yesterday. So, what is the uncomfortable situation? We're at the hour and a half mark, so there's probably some new people joining us. If you're joining us, welcome to Michigan Wolverines Live. Welcome to Michigan at the Voice College Football, your go-to resource for all things analysis, insight, breaking news, special watch parties, all kinds of things we do on this channel each and every day and especially Tuesdays and Thursdays. We have breaking news today. Michigan head coach SHERRONE Moore has been fired for cause due to an inappropriate relationship with a staffer. And because of that, Biff Poggi has been named interim head coach for the bowl game. There was a meeting with the players to make the announcement. And Biff, I think, is a great choice to just get us through the Citrus Bowl. As you remember, he let Chip run the offense against CMU, looked really good. Nebraska obviously was a bit of more of a struggle game, but I like that. I like that he's interim head coach. He has real head coach experience. He can coach one game. It's completely fine. Okay, let's get to our next super chat. Dave here. Michigan is the top job. Right now it is. Abso-freaking-lutely it is. With a lot of the other quote-unquote top jobs covered. Hunter Wheeler says, DeBoer or Dillingham, let's be real, Michigan needs a proven head coach. So, I'm going to push back on DeBoer. DeBoer took Washington to a place that it hasn't been since the 80s. Okay? Never since the 80s have they been national championship, at least in that final two, right? The closest they've ever gotten was they got their ass whooped against Alabama in I think it was 2016. You guys remember Jake Browning and all of that. But this DeBoer got Washington the furthest it's been top two. And then with Alabama had an impossible task taking over from Nick Saban. He hasn't won every game, but he's won some big games. He's beat Georgia a couple of times. Obviously, Georgia got him. He's won some big games. So I don't hate DeBoer. You need someone who can win big games. But I do agree, you call Nick Saban. Make Nick Saban say no. You make Kirby Smart say no. You make Lincoln Riley, right? You call up established, well-known head coaches who have a tree. You offer them $25 million a year and make them say no. You have to. And it's possible. I think DeBoer is very possible here. Moose is here, folks. We got Moose. You can't have a big show. You can't have a big show without Moose, who's one of our OGs. He's been around since I started guesting, and even when I was just calling in on Mark Rogers' Voice of College Football in the very beginning, Moose has been around, and we appreciate Moose being here. Member for 9 months, and actually was a member before too. LSU fans said Michigan wasn't a serious destination. I'm like, bro, Michigan has been much better than LSU the past 5 years. I'm choosing Michigan. Yeah, Michigan has a lot of resources. This isn't a Michigan State Mel Tucker situation. This is a very different type of situation. Let me be very clear about that. Michigan has pretty much infinite resources. NIL program with Sean McGee. That's an NFL caliber NIL program. He's got things on lock. It's fine. It's gonna like the richest man in America, Ellison, is Michigan's top donor, and there are other top donors. Lots of resources, $20 billion endowment. Michigan is a global power. It is a global brand. You ask around the world who they're fans of in college football, you're going to get Michigan a lot of times. Michigan, Notre Dame, maybe one or two others are in that mix, but it's not many. Michigan is a globally recognized brand, not even just nationally recognized. And that's going to be appealing to some coaches. Is Nick Saban ready to come back? I don't know, but you got to make the call. You got to make the call to Kirby Smart. You got to make the call to John Gruden. I know the political thing, but if it were me, you got to go for people who are enthusiastic about coaching, enthusiastic about college, enthusiastic about recruiting, and enthusiasm unknown to mankind. That's what you need. Shout out Jim Harbaugh. Okay. Elks. Okay. Sorry. Note Elks does not participate in Scoop. Okay. Sometimes I get confused because I've been around and I've seen people in places. Okay. So Elks is a menace army, not a Roger that. Thank you. Kevin, will Bryce stay? I have doubts. Need big hire. So from what I understand, Bryce has followed Lane Kiffin on social media, according to one of our moderators, Beats and Treats. I agree. I'm not going to, I believe Beats. Maybe. I think a lot of the players are in wait and see mode right now on who the coach is. Because if the coach is like a big time name, then I think he stays. If it's like, I don't know, PJ Fleck, I don't think so. I think it has to be a big name, and then I think Bryce will stay. And do they keep Chip Lindsey? And does Chip Lindsey actually get to run his offense? One of the biggest criticisms we had of SHERRONE is he kept micromanaging and trying to install his stuff, but then letting Chip kind of call within a certain framework. Let's let Chip cook, or whoever the OC is going to be. Lincoln Riley, I think, would be one of the, if you want to talk about keeping a quarterback, Lincoln Riley is a quarterback whisperer. He's brought he brought Baker Mayfield, he brought Kyler Murray, and Caleb Williams all got Heismans. We know Bryce he works hard, but he also likes his accolades. He said he wants a Heisman. Who better than Lincoln Riley? I think that would be a big one to keep Bryce. But again, Kevin, we don't know. A lot of the players are waiting to see. And I think that's the fair way to approach it. Again, thanks to everybody joining Michigan at the Voice of College Football Special Edition. Sherrone Moore fired today for cause due to an inappropriate relationship with a staffer. AJ Cooper, Mike Bobo? No, probably not. I think I think you got to shoot higher than that. Muscle Man, I'm not sure I should share this, but I actually thank you for the 10, but I don't want to put that out there respectfully, unless it's confirmed. But thank you for the 10, Muscle Man. I'm with you. Let's not share something like that, in case it's not true, because as we know, sometimes we get fake news on social platforms. So today we are sticking to the cold hard facts and what is being reported publicly. That's what we're doing. Joe is back. Joe with the 20 burger with yesterday's show. Joe with the 20 burger today. This is unreal. And Ward better be ready to get someone fast and someone who is considered top tier. Michigan football program is on the verge of another 09-13. Unreal, man. I hope Bryce stays, but he's probably leaving. Okay. I'm going to give everybody some cold, hard truth. We were on the verge of that before. Let's not get it twisted. The difference between Brady Hoke and Sherrone Moore and Jim Harbaugh is night and day. When Brady Hoke and Sherrone Moore go into the room, it's cheering, it's laughing, they're having a good time. Jim Harbaugh walks into the film room and or the lecture, it's silence when he walks in. Why? Because they only cheer when they're winning. We were on the verge of 09-13 before today. That's the real. And the choice to keep a whole bunch of those failing coaches and only go after Coombs for special teams and maybe a quarterback coach, to me was a big red flag. Because I think they needed to move off of Bellamy. I think they needed to move off of Newsome. I think they needed to move off of definitely Justin Tress. He had to go. I mean, it was red flag city. So in my opinion, that was happening before today. Today actually offers, as sad as it is and as painful as it is, a ray of hope that Michigan swings for the fences and gets a major player. AD Jersey, Jeff Brom from Louisville. Is that the major player? I don't know. He's shown good things at Louisville. There's no doubt about that. He did get Purdue to a Big Ten championship appearance against Michigan in 22, and they played us pretty, probably the best of the three.
Jeff Brom's not the home run.
Iowa, we dominated Iowa.
I don't want Jeff Brom.
I know. I'm talking through it. I'm respecting the two. So thank you for the two. Talk through a little bit now, but I agree. I think we need higher. Gerato with the 5. Here's an interesting one I haven't seen yet. Tony Anise, head coach at Ferris State in Michigan. He's won state champions at high school level, national titles at the JUCO and Division II level. Well, we just had JUCO and Division II level coaches here. I think we need to go higher than that.
And like I'm arguing with myself in my head because like the argument would be, well, Dusty May was at FAU. Dusty May got his team to like the Final Four. Okay, like I need more. I need better. I am not. Listen, let me tell you what I do not want. I do not want to do an on-the-job training. I do not want this to be a developmental situation. We need an established head coach who's going to bring an identity and bring a philosophy and a culture. That is what we need at Michigan. Boys, we have an opportunity to land the coach who is going to get Michigan exactly where it should be. Where should it be, John? 10-win seasons, beating your rivals, Big Ten championships, and playoffs. Okay, that's the goal. It's a 12-team playoff. Is Michigan not a top 12? Yes, it is. Now, granted, the group of 5 gets a damn bid. So, okay, we need to be a top 11 program. Absolutely. And it's going to expand, from my understanding, it's going to expand to 14 next year, which regardless, playoffs, like, dude, it's you beat your rivals. You fight to get into the Big Ten championship. You want to win it. Mm-hmm. And you make the playoffs, and then you do your best in the playoffs. Period. It's Michigan.
Facts. So yeah, I think some members of the current coaching staff would be considered Division II.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, you like consider for like the next head coach? I mean,
no. Yeah, no. I think we need an elite head coach and an elite assistant groups because that's what we deserve. Michigan is a top job with top resources, top brand recognition, ratings galore. Like this is a dream job, and we need to swing for the fences.
The safe hire is Jedd Fisch.
Jedd Fisch is the safe hire, and he would come. He would absolutely come.
To me, Jedd Fisch is a double.
I agree. I don't think he's the right. I don't think that. I mean,
he's not the swing for the fences coach many of us would want.
Yeah, I will be very not shocked to get Jedd Fisch. I'd be very not surprised to wake up tomorrow and see Jedd Fisch was hired, but it would be disappointing to me. It would. And I like Jedd Fisch. I have respect for Jedd Fisch for what he did. When he left, the offense fell off a cliff in 2017.
Oh, fuck. Shout out to Beats and Treats for tagging me in this tweet.
Okay.
Tyrann Mathieu is recruiting Bryce Underwood publicly to go to LSU.
Of course.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, everybody's going to be recruiting our players. 100%.
Of course.
Agents
are
taking calls as we speak right now.
Of course.
Wolverine Not So Casual throwing the 10 out. Thank you so much. Not going to lie, rivals are cooking. Imagine the pit in Sherrone's stomach after Ward told him they'd cover it up if he beat Ohio State. His phone rings. It's Ernest Hausman calling from a church in Uganda. I'm just going to leave that alone. Respect to Ernest Hausman, his family, all that good stuff. Killer Panda. This is one of my favorite avatars and names in the game. Michigan is now on the road of Nebraska. We'll see who they get. I'm in wait and see mode right now. It could be anybody. It could literally be anybody. Detective Loki said, "Oh God, I'm Loki. Love you. Hope you're joking. I speak for Michigan Nation when I say it's prime time. Dion Natty 2026. Holy crap." Wolverine Not So Casual. Who is your full list of A hires and B hires? All right. A hires. Nick Saban. Kirby Smart. I'd even go as far as Bob Stoops. There's a lot more B, right? But I'll also put Dan Lanning in the A category. I want a coach that has an enthusiasm, that has a lot of experience, that knows how to win, ideally has won national championships, plural. B hires. I think at the top of the B list, almost at A, is Lincoln Riley. I think Lincoln Riley would make a lot of sense. Kalen DeBoer is also in that kind of A minus, B plus tier. Jed Fish is probably at the lower end of B. I'd put Jesse Minter in the B category. I think Jesse Minter is possible, but I doubt it. Jason Eck is, I think, holding out for Wisconsin, but not impossible. I do think he's going to Wisconsin once they eventually fire Fickle, though, for Jason Eck.
So ESPN is saying Kalen DeBoer.
Whoa!
I'm not saying like a breaking news thing. I'm saying that's who apparently.
Well, that's what was on the list I was reading.
Yeah. Right, the list. Right,
number one.
You know, as a name.
Yeah. The answer to Calvin Hobbs is yes. However, so we have if people are doubting us. We've got the text. Like we could show it on air. We're not going to 13,000 people. But if you want to DM me, I'll DM me. I'll give you.
Listen. Easily provable.
Yeah.
Episode Michigan Wolverines Call-In Show, episode 72, November 6th. It's gone. Because we had a caller break that news to us. And we inquired after the show and we learned more. And then we learned more from others. But we lay low because it's not our place to bring that publicly. That's a dangerous, I'll tell y'all something on some real shit. Justin Spiro, not fans of Justin Spiro. Most of us do not like Justin Spiro. Justin Spiro even had enough moral compass to take the video down that he made that John. Mm-hmm. Did we not post that in our group chat and say, fuck? We're like, fuck, he's going to expose this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we're fucked.
I think he took it down. I think there was
who else
an attempt.
You know who else had a slight moral compass, although they took a fucked up shot with the Ernest Hausman situation? Intrinsic also said he would not touch it because it can ruin lives. The reality is it was just too touchy, too hot, but the rumors were legit. And I'll tell you what gave me where I was like, okay, I think there's some truth to this outside of who we've heard it from, who, was good money. The players were talking about it, and the players ain't talking about some shit that ain't true, bro. So the players have known about this for a little bit.
Yeah. And I will just say this. Yeah, we knew. Here's the thing. Like, not every piece of news is our news to break. Michigan's PR was working overtime to try to get people to take shit down about this.
To be honest, I was starting to think, well, all right, so we thought it could be broke the Monday of the Ohio State game. Mm-hmm. We were like, fuck, that's the perfect time for a distraction.
Yep.
Didn't happen. So we were like, all right, we'll take it. And so at that point, I was like, oh, maybe this could be swept under the rug, because I had reason to believe that it was kind of being, I don't want to say swept under the rug because that's not the right word, but it wasn't coming out. Like it was so delayed from when we learned about it. And then from, we knew about the internal investigation, and then we knew about certain people knowing about it who don't like us. And I was like, all right, maybe this doesn't come out, because guess what? Let me let you in on a very honest truth about college football. There's a lot of shit, a lot of grimy shit at a lot of different programs, and it never comes out. It's swept under the rug. So I was like, all right, maybe this is one of those ones that it just doesn't come out, but it did come out. And Michigan made, and you know what, all right, can we give some credit here? We've not done this in an hour and 54 minutes of the show. Credit to Michigan for doing the right thing.
Correct.
Credit for Michigan for doing an internal investigation, not jumping to conclusions, not sweeping it under the rug. Credit to Michigan for doing what was right. This is the right thing to do.
And credit, by the way, Michigander. I'm gonna say Michigander was right. So we have a mods chat. We've been talking about this for a while in the mods chat too. And Michigander said he'd be fired, or he's going to get fired. And I said, no, even if this comes out, which it may or may not, I still think Ward might give him 26 because of how long it took for Jawan to get fired for punching a coach on national television.
Yeah, look at that. Look how long that took.
I thought that took a while.
Yeah, so I mean, look, and to Mark Rogers' point, I mean, right.
Mark Rogers is here.
It took us 2 hours to get to that point, but the reality is Michigan did the right thing. They did the investigation. They didn't sweep it under the rug. And now we see what is the next move. What's the next move for Michigan? And they better make the right move because we are literally less than a month away from the portal. He goes, hey, TJ, pull up Juju. Listen, texts have been made. Texts have been made. He has an invite, but he's doing some background work right now for us.
Juju, Johnny, Avengers are welcome. We're not going to just take mass calls because the screening would be crazy. The screening would be crazy. I kind of want to take
some calls. We need to let the people vent a little bit.
All right.
I mean, what if we just took calls of people we know?
Yeah,
we could trust.
It would have to be very selective because because we're getting trolls. So I think it's got to be recognizable people.
We would only take calls on our regulars, and we have enough regulars. We have plenty of calls. So
yeah,
I think the people want to vent.
Okay, yeah, it's got to be
I'm open to doing it once we finish all the super chats.
For sure. Yeah,
did we finish?
We have not. So let's go to mission forward, defensive background, Lanning or Freeman. I love both of those. I love them. I love especially I love Lanning. Lanning is one of my favorite coaches because he is such a nut. He reminds me of Jim Harbaugh in some ways. He's quirky. He's high energy, and that's what we need. We need high energy.
Yeah,
and we need somebody who remember that time that he schemed to beat, I forget which school it was, that it was a top name that he defeated. And he was trying to find the perfect play call to counteract something that they did. And he spent 24 hours straight on it. The man is dedicated and a little bit obsessed. And it's like Connor Stallions, but without the the skirting the rules. I love him. And I love people like that. So bring on Lanning if that's what it is. Chippo, would you be mad at Georgia DC at head coach and Chip at OC? It's real. I would. I want a head coach. I don't want another coordinator that has to on the job train. That's my issue. I want a head. I want a DeBoer, I want a Lanning, I want a Nick Saban. I want somebody who can call up his coaching staff and come right over. Bring the wagon, bring the sled because it's Michigan, it's Ann Arbor. Bring the sled. Santa's coming to town, and we're coming. We're coming with loaded luggage, and it's Louis. To quote the great
Louis, it's Louis,
the great. Coach Prime
for about a year or two, and then it's
and then then it's Timu. Beats and Treats, one of our mods. He's in the trenches. Yeah, he was part of this conversation we were having with the mods on this news. I have no trust in Michigan to get a great hire. If they don't get this hire right, we lose a lot of players. Not Penn State bad though.
Okay, all right. All right. Beats and Treats. Let me give you a counter perspective. Was Dusty May the right hire? Was Brandon Naurato the right hire for Michigan hockey? I mean, listen, Michigan has shown the ability to make the correct coaching hire. I understand there is some trust issues between the fan base and the administration, but can we just be honest too? Listen, we're critical of Ward Manuel, no doubt, right? But the reality is they've done well recently. Recent hires have been good. Recent decisions have been basically on point. I mean, I know they balked against the NCAA in September, which frustrated some of us. But at the end of the day, I do think Michigan deserves the opportunity to show us the seriousness of the program. This is without question an opportunity for Michigan to show us the seriousness of their football program. This hire is going to tell us a lot. It's the actions, not the words, boys.
Yeah. We got Joe coming back with another one. DJ Khaled 10. Thank you. Marshall, Hyder, Bryce are gone if they don't act fast. Coaches, he's thinking Fish, DeBoer, Heupel. I'm out on Riley. I'm not. You want to keep Bryce? Lincoln Riley has gotten 3 quarterbacks to a Heisman. So I'm not out on Riley. I'd like to keep Wink though. If they bring, I don't like their I think they need. I would like to retain either Wink or Morgan or somebody from the current staff on, because actually I don't think the defensive staff is all bad. I don't. I think they did what they could in a rough situation. But yeah, I do think that Lincoln Riley's offense would be real fun to watch at Michigan. At 89, yeah. Dr. Funk with the 5. If Michigan players leave, if a top coach comes here, he may bring his staff and players with him. Let's wait. Exactly. See, exactly right. We are in observation, wait and see. We don't know who they're coming. We honestly don't know who they're bringing in. We don't know. But I'm hoping it's a swing for the fences, big name who has an established coaching staff and an elite coaching staff, which is what we deserve. Because I want this program, like I said yesterday, I went to this school. I want this program to be Ohio State tier. I want it to be Georgia tier. Every year, top 5 recruiting class in the conversation for a national title. That's what I want.
You know what I would love to get? If Mark Rogers is still watching, I'd be curious what he thinks the 3 best fits for Michigan would be.
Oh, snap.
Because you know, Mark knows football, man. So I'm curious, he's up on who's up and coming, what coaches. I'm very curious if he has, I'm very curious what his thoughts would be on what he thinks would be the best hires for Michigan, as well as like impact and what results would be. Oh, geez. Thank you, Mark.
Your timing is crazy, because that's the next super chat from Mark Rogers himself, the owner of the Voice of College Football Network, who's watching us now. Thank you. He had his show. He's coming over supporting us. Hey, Love that.
Mark wants to call in and lay his top 3 coaches or even his reaction, more than welcome, obviously.
And also, Mark knows how to get in here. If he just wants to drop in.
He can find you in.
Yeah, we'd love to have Mark on. Mark, if you wanna stop by. And of course, his super chat is $27.09.
Wait a minute, what am I not catching?
The score of the 2025 game.
Son of a.
He got us there. But thank you for the compliment.
Uno reverse.
Woo! We got Michigander. If you think recruits are going to leave, you're wrong. The coaches definitely told them this was going to happen. This isn't random.
Well, no. Okay. All right. The
Bryce won't leave unless they don't bring in the right guy.
The players were told today. The players were told, from my understanding, actually, I'll tell you. From my understanding, the players were told roughly between 3 and 4 p.m. From my understanding. So they were not, listen, the players were aware of there was talk amongst the players about the situation, but they were not told that he was leaving until today.
So Blue's here, Blue Wolverine, one of our mods also, who stands in the paint in so many shows with the 5. So, okay, this is the second time I'm seeing this.
I don't know about that.
Current rumor, and let me make it very clear: this is a rumor. It's alleged. We are not reporting it as fact.
I don't know about that.
We don't want to catch a case, but we'll read it. Blue's a mod. He's a member. Current rumor is Moore has been arrested due to breaking into the staffer's house with threats to her and himself. Dog. Yeah, we got to get Juju on here.
Juju, give me the update. What are you hearing, dog?
Johnny Olden. Dick Buck is here with the 2. Michigan is going to struggle like Penn State to find a head coach. No, because this isn't the same. Penn State fired James Franklin. Granted, I didn't mind it because I think he's a fraud, but he did go to the playoff last year.
Bro, I just got the same fucking text.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
But I'm waiting until like Thamel or written.
I got
like
the text on the rumor. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Damn, man.
I'm waiting for like, again, just like we waited for the first thing. We're gonna wait till we get the real from ESPN or from On3. But just to finish with this one, it's not the same thing.
That sucks.
Michigan was going to stand by SHERRONE if this didn't come out, and even though.
Wait, what do you mean Michigan was going to stand by SHERRONE more if it didn't come out? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, like I believe he was going to get 26 if this was able to stay in under the rug.
No, but Michigan broke it. What do you mean? They're the ones who made the decision. It wasn't the media.
But maybe they had to if this rumors. Again, we're getting into ifs here, but if this is true, they had to. Anyway,
okay, maybe. I mean, all right. Yeah. I'm not going to say that's not on the table, but I mean,
yeah. I don't think this is like Michigan is still a really, really strong job. They're not. I really don't want them to settle.
Can I say something that's fucking crazy?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like, and I'm not revealing anything. It's just like a crazy thought. You know what's wild is you have these coaches, these leaders of men, preaching character, preaching good action, right action, how to be successful, how to build yourself mentally, physically. But damn, bro, they're doing this. They're doing shady shit, you know, because they're human, right? Like, you know, we're aware, right? Humans are not perfect, but fuck, bro. What I like the players got to feel punched in the stomach, man. That's got to be tough. Got to be tough.
Now they have been hearing, like, maybe not from direct, but I mean, this has been floating for a minute.
It's been talked. Listen. This has been talked.
Right.
Players have been talking about this. I can 100% confirm.
Yeah. Maybe that's what the Jair Hill
for a little while
was about. Remember the Jair Hill Instagram? It's like something every week
new
coming
every
out.
Week. I don't know. Maybe, man. I'm not gonna say no. I just don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. Gerato is, if you're new, thank you, because this person's come in today and has become a member, has super chatted a couple of times. Welcome to Voice of College Football. If you're new, thank you. With the 20, Anise has 3 national titles in the last 4 years and very much in the hunt for a 4th. Won 2 JUCO national titles before Ferris job, very much like a Signetti. I get it. Look for established home run first, but Anise wins similar to Signetti wins. Google me. I get it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed, but I think you've got to go for the stars. You've got to try to go for the stars. JRM, DeBoer can't run the ball to save his life. Keep him away. We better pray Bryce stays. DeBoer has shown, like, the only reason he didn't run very well in the if you're talking about the national championship game in 23, it's because the running back was injured. He played injured. He played at about 30% or 40%. That's why he couldn't run the ball. He actually had a good runner in 23. He just got injured. If that's what we're referring to, keep him. But yeah, I mean, for Bryce to stay, we need a real quarterback guru. We need a real offense, like somebody who knows how to run offense. I do believe that. DF DLA Chesney has not started yet at UCLA. What about him?
Yeah.
I mean, he could, because he's only making 6.75 mil. At Michigan could double that. He's 25 years of coaching experience, 16 seasons as a head coach. Okay.
I don't love it.
16 seasons as head coach. He spent 2 seasons as a head coach at James Madison. So this is the James Madison coach from 24 to 25. So literally, it would be another Signetti. The idea is it would be another Signetti where he comes in, but those two aren't the same person, and we don't know how it would go. So I think you got to shoot for the stars a little bit more. Wolverine, not so casual. Betting market favorites. Fish 32%, and I believe that. I would not be shocked at all to hear that. DeBoer 29, wouldn't be shocked to hear that one either. Dillingham at 22. That one, Like Fish and DeBoer, is completely not shocking whatsoever. Dillingham a little bit. Moose. So Moose is encouraging every one of the 1,000 YouTube viewers, and again, we have almost 15 if you count X and everything. But let's get those likes in. If you haven't hit the like button yet, what are you doing? We've been going 2 hours, giving you breaking news and every piece of information we can throw at you. The like button's free, man. Just takes a Freeman. Get it? Hit the like button. It just takes a second. Moose is reminding everyone to do that. Thank you so much. Again, for those just joining, Michigan head coach SHERRONE Moore fired for cause, according to Pete Thamel and Nikos. And it's due to an inappropriate relationship with a staffer. Biff Poggi has been named the interim head coach. Want to welcome everybody who's just joining us to Michigan Wolverines live with myself and TJ. Let's see here. Oh, Drinkowitz just, is this true? Drinkowitz just shot up to 99%.
Wolverine Casual's not one to fuck around. I'll say that.
I was going to say that, right? Let's see. Really?
Why would he jump? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to
He's made fun of Michigan a couple times on Connor Stallions and Signgate. I don't know. Odell Charles, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. So what Odell did, folks, thank you, Odell. What Odell did is he went on the chat, pinned at the top of the chat is the link to become a member. So if you want to support us on a monthly basis for $9.99, for $4.99, or for $2.99, like the people below who's on the screen, like Odell just did, you can easily become a member and support the work that we do here. So thank you to Odell, and enjoy your new emojis. And we'll be releasing a link once we get the next members chat. And I'm thinking about doing a Citrus Bowl watch party for members also. So so we'll talk about that when we get there. GT's here. Woo! Our buddy GT in the house with the 5. When we told SHERRONE Moore to cook, we expected him to do it in his own kitchen. Mic drop.
Shit.
GT with the he just like, oh man.
Oh shit. All right, I'll say this. There's some buzz on some coaches. I just got 2 names. I'm gonna lay low on them though. Just because I don't want to fuck it up.
Fair.
The $50 hitter.
Woo! We got E. Konarski with 50 burger. Let's go.
Good man.
Go blue.
Appreciate it.
TJ knows ball. Let's hit that home run. And I want Dabo, DeBoer, or Marcus Freeman.
Any 3 of them would be that home run we'd want. I think Marcus Freeman is the. I mean, Dabo. All right, Dabo. I don't know, man. I'm so like.
Yes to the second 2. I don't know about Dabo in today's era.
Yeah,
he was great in the old school when they Clemson was hanging in the era of let's pay players under the table
before everybody else.
He was always one of those 4 to 6 top schools during that 2016, that mid to late 2010 era where you still were paying, people are still paying players.
Yeah.
I don't know about Dabo today. DeBoer, Marcus Freeman, I'm down with both of those. Absolutely. Thank you for the 50. That means the world. It really does. We're knocking through these we're trying to get to everybody's super chat. They keep coming in fast and furious. Want to thank all of you. Muscle Man Michigan fan with the 5. The lady SHERRONE was with was a tour guide for the big house for my family and me. She was really nice. I feel betrayed and I'm really disappointed. Wow. A tour guide.
Hold on.
Wow.
Nah, all right. So, you know what? Wait, is that my guy? Oh, okay. So we've had conversations. This is our boy Caleb. Yeah, I've spoken with him. Yes, Caleb, we've talked. You know, so yeah, Caleb. Me and Caleb, we've had some conversations as well recently. So yeah, interesting. So from my understanding, I'll just say, from my understanding, her role was as a secretary within the football department. That's just, I guess, fuck it. That's as far as I'll go. We don't want to.
Yeah.
unless
Let's
it's
keep it.
public. I don't want to go
Yeah.
any further.
When it's public, if it becomes public, we will roll
Yeah.
with it. Wolverine says now Drinkwitz is back down. Markets are wild, unsurprisingly. Probably rumors and plane tracking going on.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
with
sure
you.
the planes be a tracking right now. Yeah,
Oh,
for sure.
100%.
You know, this is college football, baby. If you ain't tracking planes, you ain't a college football fan.
Exactly. Adam with the 25. If this were merely a consensual relationship,
Well,
Michigan would never have
okay,
disputed
here's
the
why.
Let me finish. So would never disrupt the program like this. They added the word inappropriate when describing the relationship, which suggests something more nefarious. Okay, go.
He's married.
There you go.
He's married with children.
Yeah, just had a kid. Literally just had a kid. It's wild.
And not only
stuff.
that, with a staffer. Married with children, did it with a staffer. So
yeah,
inappropriate is a correct term.
Yeah, we don't know it's a Mel Tucker situation.
No. It's no. Okay, I'm not going to speak. But for my all right, I would. My money says no.
Yeah, Sean has joined the party. We have a running a group of new members coming. Sean is so folks. What Sean did, he just clicked the link that's pinned right on the top of the chat. I've got the link pinned for people to become a member. So thank you to Sean. Enjoy your emojis. Michigander, let's not forget, PJ Fleck does a coaching clinic with other coaches here in Michigan for high school coaches. Also does a Michigan camp with D1 coaches. TJ, I know you love you some Fleck, so I'll let you.
Okay. So I'm sure we have some new viewers. To give my position on PJ Fleck, I'm simply saying he is better than people give him credit for. People think he's corny because he has not won like a Dan Campbell or a Curt Cignetti. But I assure you, he is better than people give him credit. What he did at Western Michigan was incredibly... Bro, he made Western Michigan a top 15 program. He won his bowl game. What he did guys, he brought Minnesota from the dead. He turned him into a 9-4 program.
I'll be right back. Got some food coming.
Good. Listen, I'm not saying PJ Fleck is the home run hire we're looking for. I'm just simply saying he's better than people give him credit for. That's all. That's my only position. Shit. Tom or John didn't give me a timestamp. I gotta find where we are. Okay, hold on. Shit. All right, for our super chatters. John left me on an island, boys. I'm up Schitt's Creek right now. Hold on. Damn it, John. All right, time out, boys. Fuck. All right. I'm gonna wait till John gets back to continue super chats. Let's just rock it with y'all. Okay, so we'll do. Fuck. Now I gotta find it. Michigander $5. Fuck. All right, my bad. Fuck, I'm fucking the show up. All right, so anyways, boys, so who do I want? How about this? We'll just answer this question. I promise you we will get back to... Juju has the link. Juju has the link, okay? He'll be here shortly. But who do I want? To me, boys, this is the opportunity for Michigan to make the right move. This is the opportunity for Michigan to get the football program where it should be, just like it has the other major sport programs in the university, such as Michigan men's basketball, women's basketball, and Michigan hockey. Should be Michigan baseball. Backage, I miss you. But regardless, point being is Michigan has, in my opinion, the ability to put this program where it should be, not with a coach who's learning on the job, not with a coach who is developing and getting reps in his 13th game of the season. If you heard his press conference, the coaching staff was getting reps. No, we can get the home run. I am after a triple or a home run hitter. My main coaching targets for me are number one, Curt Cignetti. I believe in Curt Cignetti, great coach. I believed in him for a very long time. Ask anybody. You make the call to Nick Saban. If Michigan could potentially, possibly, maybe accept Urban Meyer is a phone call I would make. And then I think Kalen DeBoer is a realistic home run hire that we could land. I do think we can. Those would be my main targets. I do think Jed Fish is a quality coach, but to me, that's a double. I think that's a double. I don't think that's a triple. I don't think that's a home run. I am positive there's a coach I'm not naming who'd be great. But at the same time, I think Michigan needs to really hit it out the fucking park. Why would we settle, boys? Why would we settle? Again, I'm trying to find my spot in these super chats, but I have no idea where I'm at. Shit. Anyways, let me text John. Get the fuck back. Anyways, all right. So we'll go with the chats here. So we also have Joe Brady. You want Joe Brady to be a head coach? Why would you want Joe Brady to be a head coach? Joe Brady, although a very strong offensive mind, Joe Brady, in my opinion, is not ready to be the head coach at the University of Michigan. He was an offensive coordinator for Buffalo. He was a great passing game coordinator, and wide receivers coach at LSU, one of the most historic offenses in football. That said, I don't feel that is the best use. Actually, you know what? I know I can find my spot. Hold on. I know how to find my spot. I gotta look for that $50 hitter my good man sent us. Fuck, where is it? I'm gonna start from the bottom. There it is. I found it. Okay, we found that. Okay, hold on. Adams. We got Adam. I got it. I think we're here. Yes, we are. Okay, so we said, please not dabble, please God, no. I am on the same page as you, brother. Your sauce 6306. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Hell no. I mean, he did do a good job this year, though. I took a very hard L on Matt Patricia. My take was Matt Patricia would not adopt well to the college football game. Wrong. As a Lions fan, I had up close and personal experience with that guy as a fan. So that's where we are there. Next super chat we have. Fuck, where is it? We got our guy. Skewed Lemons. How quickly do you anticipate the next hire to be announced? That's a great question. Here's what I can say that I feel is accurate. Michigan, before this firing, has already inquired to some extent to certain coaching staff. I think they're aware. I think Michigan has a list, but I'm not sure. Hopefully, I'll say this for the best case scenario before the portal opens. I believe that's January 2nd or January 3rd. Last super chat, which means we will take phone calls. Cole Ustello, $1.99 super chat. Call my shot now. Kalen DeBoer announced on Friday. I'd be a happy man. I think Kalen DeBoer would be an excellent hire for us. Good coach. We do have another super chat. Let's hit it. $10 super chat. Thank you all. By the way, thank you all for contributing. Thank you all for rocking with us. Thank you all for subscribing and liking the show and liking the channel. We greatly appreciate that. Interesting but not inspiring, Cliff Kingsbury. Why not inspiring? I actually don't hate that idea. Did my boy Juju Juju's here. What's up, Juju? What's on your mind, brother?
Shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I got off work and like immediately.
Juju's here.
My phone got completely blown.
Let me just set this up, Juju. Let's just set this up for anyone who doesn't know you. We have a bunch of new viewers today, and two, Juju, how long have we been talking about this for a little bit?
Shit, weeks and weeks and weeks. Bro.
Yeah, loosely talking about it. We wanted to be careful. Let's just say, when did you learn of this happening before it went public?
Yeah, I mean, there was a text. I just didn't. Text said just with the fire emoji that I got.
Yeah,
and I was like, okay, well, I just kind of ignored it because I was, I was doing work and stuff.
Yeah. If
that was around like 3 o'clock.
If it wasn't for that's fair because like I said, the players meeting, from my understanding, happened between 3 to 4 o'clock. I received a phone call, so I knew it was going down because the individual knew. So that's just what that is. But all right, so what's your thoughts on where we are currently? We're like 2 hours from the announcement publicly. What are you? Anything you're hearing you could potentially share with us, or how about this? Do you want to just give us your initial? How about this? Give us your initial thoughts, Juju. What's your thoughts on what's going down right now?
Let us know.
My initial thoughts were like, we just saved ourselves a year.
Dude, that's my thoughts.
Yeah, I know.
The Band-Aid was ripped off, bro. The Band-Aid was ripped off. That's how I look at it. Now Michigan's got to make the right move, though.
No, of course. And look, I know everyone's scared about the recruits and everything and the coaches. Like nothing's for sure right now. With this fire, it's so crazy. I just got like I said, I just got off the phone with like 2 individuals that are close to it, and this shit runs so deep, bro. But it eventually will go public.
Yeah, I know, and I know. What's your thoughts on the this arrest rumor? Is there validity to this? Do you not know? Do you not want to comment?
I'm gonna plead the fifth on that.
I'll just say this: I'm getting text about it, but I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
like
Thamel will report it when it's trust me, Pete Thamel will be reporting it if it's real.
It is. I'll just say it's very important who we hire. It's very, very important to the recruits, to the coaching staff. Obviously they were made aware. They weren't kept in the dark, like you had already commented. They were made aware of this. Look, I don't know who we're gonna keep. I haven't even got that far.
No, everybody, listen. If a new coach, you talking about players or coaches?
Coaches. Like I don't know who the only person and I love Chip Lindsey, but the only person I absolutely
Tony.
I'm like I need him to stay. He has to stay. That's the only person I'm like, and I love Chip. I do, but with different head coach comes different game planning, and we'll see. And it would be very unfortunate for him because I think he's a really good OC.
I agree. Keep, and I said this earlier in the show. Keep Alfred for sure.
You know what? I wouldn't be. I've thought more about this Cliff Kingsbury thought. I wouldn't be angry. I think it's fucking slightly innovative. I think there's risk clearly.
Mm-hmm.
But bro has had NFL experience. He has an electric offense. He's around some of the best talented quarterbacks. In my opinion, you would definitely keep Underwood with a hire like that.
Well, I mean, and it's like, man, bro, this is insane. Oh my God, I did not expect it to happen. I expected it to happen after the playoffs. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what's interesting though? It was quiet.
Well,
because I didn't know that, like, bro, I literally found out like 30 minutes before it went public. So like, it wasn't like there was the rumble. Now I will say, Juju, we had a conversation like not this past weekend, but the weekend before about a potential coaching candidate that we heard feelers may have been reached out to. And when we had that conversation, we were like, holy shit, Juju, does that mean?
Yeah.
Apparently, yes.
Well, like I said, then I'm like share because like I definitely
don't name names though.
Yeah. There's no name. I'm not gonna name, but like it's a national search. It's finally a national search.
Okay.
Which is great. They obviously have their zeroed in, but like as you go down the line, if you don't get one, you kick the tires on the rest. So, I mean. I like the things that they have.
Hey, it's official. It's official. Dan Wetzel, breaking news. Ex-Michigan coach SHERRONE Moore was detained by police in Saline, Michigan.
Yep.
This evening turned over to police in Pittsfield Township for investigation. This is the memo here. The City of Saline Police Department assisted in locating and detaining former University of Michigan coach SHERRONE Moore. Mr. Moore was turned over to the he's crashing out, boys. Mr. Moore was turned over to the Pittsfield Township Police Department for investigation into potential charges. I will say, hold on, I received a text that I want to see if I can read it to you guys.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
It keeps getting hot and heavy, everybody.
Yeah,
buckle up.
I'm gonna lay low. I don't want to involve.
Yeah, I
don't want to.
I'll probably get at you later with it, but I have like,
I'll just say this: I'm aware of who called the police. No names.
I'm trying, bro. That's why I'm not like Don't get it twisted. I'm happy that they moved on from him, but that's why like my enthusiasm isn't like really high because of the situation that's happening right now. Like it's not it's just not ideal for him anyway. I wouldn't wish this to put on shit on nobody.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Yeah, we don't wish this on anybody. Like let's be very clear. Like the whole reason we were going so hard on the quarterback coach and like why aren't we moving on from Bellamy and why aren't we is because we wanted Sherrone to work. We wanted this to work. Okay, but like at the end of the day, this might actually be a silver lining here of getting a major head coach to Michigan that has elite assistant coaches and they actually know what they're doing, unlike some of our current staff.
Yeah.
Wetzel.
Wild. So yeah, it's official, boys. Official. Wild, man. Holy shit. Who saw this coming, huh?
Didn't see this.
Here, I thought we were getting ready for a bowl game.
Yeah, I'm
Well, all right. I think I could share this. So apparently, Sherrone Moore went to the. All right, actually, fuck it. I'll just say it. So what I've heard or I've read, apparently Sherrone Moore went to the individual's house and police were called. So,
Yep,
that's all.
This is why I just advise everybody, bro, no matter what age, no matter.
Bro, this has got to be the worst fucking feeling, bro. Like, could you imagine what Sherrone? Like, listen, he did it to himself. You get your consequences. Clearly, obviously, bad decisions, bad results. But, bro, a man just was kneecapped, bro. Like your
this
family,
should be, bro. This
career.
Should definitely be a wake up call to anybody. You have a family, you are married. Don't fuck around because you'll find out, especially if you're a public figure.
Yeah,
a wake up call. It should be for everyone.
This is so. We are going to continue to report on this as we get more information. But Sherrone Moore detained by police, charges pending. So what I agree with. So McHugh and a couple. So Trevor McHugh 46 minutes ago. Michigan firing Sherrone is not just about football. It's another self-inflicted mess. The timing, process, leadership, all unacceptable. Ward Manuel has a lot to answer for because he knew, but tried to protect Moore and or himself.
Do we have an official statement from Michigan yet? Do we? Sorry. I'm battling sickness, so forgive me.
The only thing I know, let me see if we can. So Ward Manuel said is due to inappropriate relationship with the staff member. So the police part, I don't think there's been a statement on that yet.
No, but
there should be more than that from Michigan. It shouldn't just be inappropriate. All right, what else
we can talk about, but there's a lot more. I want to give credit to one person I've been critical of is Ward Manuel. This was very strategic. The timing of this.
Juju, sorry. Was it? Okay, I don't know about that. So, like, Juju, I know we talked about maybe like 2 weeks ago that we heard that there was an internal investigation. So, again, we were like, all right, we're hearing it. Now, let me just like let everybody know like how it works for like people like myself, podcasters, Juju. Listen, we hear things all the fucking time.
We do.
and it's like
I'm on a whole bunch of group chats with like insider information going.
We're in text threads, we're in DMs. So like you get things and you're like, all right, is this something we should bring? Like, so it's like, all right, what can we trust? Like I don't want to bring anything that's bullshit, and
that's why I hesitate sometimes. So
cool, I know. And like we in Juju, how many times did we say, let's not talk about this publicly. Let's not talk, you know what I mean? Like we for the last month, there was a lot of that conversation. So oh shit, TJ Matt interrupted tonight. Brother, I always interrupt, but I'll do better. But yeah, I'll go on, Juju, what you were saying. My B.
No, you're good. I don't know, bro. This is your show. I just wanted to give credit to Ward Manuel because he did this. This was obviously, I knew about it for a while. We had chatted about it. There's a lot of people, even on my timeline on Twitter, that going back pulled up reposts and stuff that they were talking about. So a lot of people knew about this. Just
you think a lot of people knew about this? I don't think a lot of people knew about this because a lot of discussions I was in, people had no fucking idea, dude.
I guess they just knew the rumors that were on the boards. Then
to be real, like I brought it to a few groups, and then I was like, damn, I probably shouldn't be spreading this, you know.
So
I mean, it was spread all over fucking.
Here's why.
Real quick. So Blue just sent me the new On3 article. Following his firing as Michigan head coach, SHERRONE Moore was detained by police in Saline, Michigan, according to Wetzel. So it's just a repeat of Wetzel, kind of. But then turned over to the Pittsfield Township Police Department for further information per a statement. The City of Saline Police Department assisted in locating, detaining former University Police the football coach SHERRONE Moore. Mr. Moore was turned over to the Pittsfield Township Police Department for investigation into potential charges. So it's the same exact thing. What are the charges? That's what we need to know next. Like what is happening?
All right.
I'm not gonna.
I'll give you what I think the charges might be. Threats, not of the good kind. Okay, that's what I'm getting in my text messages.
And by the way, these are rumors.
Allegedly.
We don't know yet.
In GTA,
let me just say this: we've been pretty fucking spot on about this all along the way. But I'll just say this though. The reason I cooled even more is because no names, a certain individual in the Michigan circles denied this situation hard fucking 100,000%, no names. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna lay the fuck off because I'm not trying to rock no boat, you know what I mean? But
if that's the
you all know who it is.
Yeah, I was about to say. But
listen,
as soon as he said that shit, all, I mean, we already knew, but everyone should have known that it was complete cap for certain reasons.
No, because I had people DM me, you're wrong. And I'm like, all right, okay. If you want,
but you don't even take inside information to put 2 and 2 together with that person coming out and backing him, knowing what goes on behind the scenes between them two.
Yeah. I know. Well, yeah, right. But we can lay off.
Because he obviously can't speak on the situation himself.
Well, yeah, there's more I want, we'll lay off it. We'll move forward. There's more I want to talk. There's more I want to say on that situation because
bro, it's a gift and a curse to have like inside information because
right. All right. So let's play the devil's advocate there, right? So like when you have connections, you don't want to lose those connections.
You can't burn your sources.
But I'll say this:
journalism number one.
But I'll say this: I ain't lying for nobody, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not. Now, granted, hear me out though. I'm not. Like what I'm saying is this situation's too real to be bullshit to be fucking around, bro.
Well, we talked on the phone about that.
I know. Anyways, we can move on. But regarding the impact on Michigan, let's just move on. Regarding the impact on Michigan, this is this, to be real though, as crazy as this is going to be a critical moment. Like this is what you call a fork in the road. Michigan's going to have an opportunity here, or to some fans' concern, a misstep. And the misstep is hiring the wrong. So that's another thing too. We cannot make the wrong hire again. That cannot happen.
We just got a break.
I think so. I actually. All right, here's an example. All right, guess what? Here's a great example. How many people thought the Juwan Howard, John Sanderson situation was obviously not good?
She was handled poorly.
Worked out though.
It definitely did.
Granted, the situation again fucked up, but I'm talking about the response to the situation. The response to the situation was handled 100% best outcome possible, at least to the present day. There is no reason Michigan cannot do a similar move here. Yes, this is terrible. This is fucked up. And it's only getting worse by the hour from the things that are leaking. But Michigan can make the right move here. We can establish ourselves back to where it should be. So now it's up to Michigan to then do that. John, do we want to maybe take some calls by some of our regulars? Juju, as you know, you're welcome to rock with us. You let me know when you want to drop out.
Mm-hmm.
And let's take some calls from the people we know. We want to obviously be careful because we know a lot of non-Michigan faithful are watching, and we don't want to deal with the dumb shit today. Not today.
And after the show too, or
We'll
tomorrow or whatever. Yeah, we definitely got to
call
talk.
you tonight. We'll talk.
Yeah.
So okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna post it.
Yep.
And we're only gonna take people that we know.
Yeah.
If we're not sure.
Known community faithful.
And I'm only posting it once. So grab it now. There it is.
John don't want to do this shit.
Nope. But TJ
John's like, I don't want to do this today.
It's the compromise. There it is.
Listen, I know. I just think it'd be good to get some fresh perspective here, John. We've hit on it for 2 hours and 40 minutes.
I agree. But we do have a couple. We have some super chats. We want to hit the super chats because then we're gonna take calls. Okay.
The fans, in my opinion, John, before we take the first call, I think, and I know, and you can, but I believe they deserve an opportunity to vent. I mean, listen, there's a lot to talk,
Yep. We'll go one at a time. And we're going to take no panel. We're just going to go one at a time. Real quick, let's hit these super chats, and I'm going to go real fast. Your sauce, please not Dabo. Agree with that. Matt, Michigander, no Matt Patricia. Agree with that. Skewed Lemons, thanks for the 5. How quickly do you anticipate the next hire to be announced? I'd say in the next couple days.
Yeah, I hit on that, actually.
Mm-hmm.
You think next couple days?
TJ, hold on. Did the Dodgers just get Scooble?
Did who?
Did the Dodgers just get Scooble for $300 million?
Wait, no, he's on the no, he's a free agent. Unless they did a sign and trade.
Cole calling my shot. Oh, you covered up to Cliff, right? Okay.
I will be right back. Okay.
All right. Michigander, Drinkwitz, DeBoer, Smart, go big or go home. I love all of that. Swing for the fences. Railroad Journeys, thanks for the 2. Kept saying maybe Samaj got to play so much he knew. Michigander asking people to stop saying random names. Blue says Moore ends his career with a winning record versus Ryan Day. 2-1. There you go. 23 Tails. Let's get Bobby Petrino. A great choice given this current situation. Wolverine, not so casual. Rate these coaches out of 10. Sherrone Moore, Jed Fish, Kalen DeBoer. So Sherrone, I'm not even going to comment on right now. Jed Fish, 7 out of 10. Kalen DeBoer, 8 out of 10. Obviously he's not Saban. Like Saban would be the 10 out of 10. Kirby Smart. That's the 10 out of 10. Billy, feel bad for Sherrone's family. This is probably good for Michigan. If you had to bet your savings on the next coach, who is it? If I had to make a guess, Fish, but I don't know. Could be DeBoer. Could be a lot of people. Minnesota Dave, what are the chances of Brian Kelly being the new Michigan coach? Seems like he'd be the best fit. Well, given that he killed a kid, allegedly, and given the situation going on right now, absolutely not. All right, we're up to date. Let's start with, and we're definitely going 5-minute timer here. So you all know about the 5-minute timer for Michigan postgame. 5-minute timer. And we're going with Jordan.
What's going on, John?
Hey, Jordan. Good to see you.
What's going on, boys? What's going on, Jew?
He might be. Oh, there you go.
Oh, what's good? What's good? My bad.
Man, I'm not gonna be long. I was over on Johnny's for a little bit earlier. I know Jew was over there for a second, but I got off work. I'm in a group chat. They send a link. I click on the link. I'm thinking it's gonna be some funny shit. And I see Sherrone Moore fired. I'm like, okay, maybe it's a joke. I type in his name on Google. I see all these articles. And I remember hearing about the rumors, but because I didn't necessarily see anything or maybe see traction with it, I kind of just swept it under the rug. And for this to spiral out of control so fast, he has a family, he has daughters, he's a leader of men, and for this to just happen so fast, it's just I just want to say this. Let this be a lesson to everybody watching. I know Jew heard me earlier on Johnny Show. Let this be a lesson to everybody. Do not let things of this world ruin your life. Do not let them take you away from your family. Do not let from your job, from like taking up your money away. We have to lock the fuck in. And I'm the last person to judge anybody. I promise y'all. But we have to learn from our mistakes, and we have to learn from other people's mistakes. And this is it's just crazy. And the last thing I'll say, I want a coach who wants to be at Michigan. I want a coach who is good at developing, and I want a coach who talks and backs up their talk. You know, I said it in the chat earlier. You can't just talk about the will of God. You have to actually do the will of God. You can't talk about your leader of men. You have to lead men.
Facts.
So I don't know. I don't really have much to say. I'm gonna just sit back and listen to everybody else. That's all I got to say. But shout out TJ, shout out John, shout out Jude.
Appreciate you, bro.
My man.
Thank you, brother.
Jordan.
Well, stay up, man. Go blue. All right, bro.
Go blue.
All right. Next up on the 5-minute timer. I'm going to reset it now. But again, thank you all for coming. Obviously, for those just joining us, welcome. Sherrone Moore has been fired, and he has been detained by police. So a 2-part story ongoing right now. And let's bring on Marmar. You there? You ready to go? Marmar? Okay.
You ready?
Marmar. Oh, he's playing. He's gaming, I bet.
He good.
He gaming?
He good. What up, Dom?
Yo, what up?
What up, Dom? What up, man?
There he is.
Hey, listen. So, yeah, that boy crashing out, ain't he? Yeah, he crashing out. Yeah. But like Jordan said, I said it on the show earlier, you are leader of men. That's why the locker room as well. Like I said, Juju, TJ, Rocky, even Jair Hill hinted to something at the game about it. And then he goes on Instagram and says something about it's always something. And,
I was saying that earlier, Mar.
And he was not talking about his teammates. He was talking about Sherrone Moore.
All right, now, Marmar, let's give a little context because people don't know where you were. You want to
I was at the Ohio State Michigan game. And you know,
what did you do, Marmar?
I talked. I headbutted a couple. Hey, I headbutted a couple fans. You know what I mean? Shut up with that OHIO. But anyway, other than that, sorry, I had to represent for us. I was talking to Bryce on the thing. So you know, when he threw that interception, nobody went over there to talk to him. And you know, Jordan Marshall was visually upset. Some of the recruits I talked to, Zion Robinson, his dad said he wanted Texas, but Zion ended up picking Stanford. The other kids are locked in. But the Sherrone Moore thing, that it's been told that there's been turmoil in the locker room, and the reason why, because this has been known for a year between Sherrone Moore and this woman. She was also knew who Donovan Edwards was. Donovan Edwards even knew the team before this team knew what Sherrone Moore did. And like I brought up War Manual, if he known, he got to go too. But Michigan made the right choice today.
Michigan did an internal investigation. They handled it. You know, in my opinion, Michigan, from what I know, I think Michigan handled it appropriately.
Yeah, I agree. I think this is exactly, they handled it. I mean, they did an investigation because you have to do an investigation legally. So people saying, I mean, that is part of this. Like, there is a legal aspect to this. Otherwise, like, there could be a lawsuit for either, you know, because like you've got to go through the protocols, right? So they went through the protocols and determined that it was time to part ways. It's pretty much what happened.
Yeah.
I believe that you retain the certain students here, the student athletes. I believe that you retain them by the hire that you make.
The next hire.
The home run hire, in my opinion. Everybody keeps saying Kurt Cinetti won't come to Michigan. Why wouldn't he come to Michigan? You just beat Ohio State. Wouldn't you want to beat Ohio State every year? Because they were talking that move that Howard did at the end of that game last year really didn't sit well with Kurt Sinetti. Now Google him. What I'm saying is that you go get him. He develops. You can see what he done in the transfer portal. Michigan got the money. All you gotta do is call the Ellisons. They'll fit the bill. Dave Portnoy will fit the bill. So go get him. Why not? I know everybody want Caleb DeBoer, but that's a hard no for me. Very hard no. I know he can recruit and get the class, but Kirk Cincinnati coming to Michigan, who wouldn't want to play for that?
You're right.
Think about that.
Mm-hmm.
Because all you got to sell, all you got to do is go in the house, Google me. That's it. That's just the easiest sell. Google me. Look what I just did to the Buckeyes in the Big Ten championship that we ain't won in 30. We ain't beat the Buckeyes in 30 years. We ain't won it since like 1950.
Listen, Indiana was one of the worst programs in the history of college football, and he turned them into the number one team in the nation, bro.
Thank you. So what you think he'll come to Michigan to do? What you think he'll come to Michigan to do with that talent?
Shit. I know. I know.
We'll look like the basketball team with Dusty May.
Yeah,
I get it. Listen, I want Cignetti too. I just think that my gut says Fisher DeBoer.
Okay, let me I want to answer this question. He signed an 8-year extension.
Doesn't matter.
That
doesn't matter.
All that matters is the buyout. Okay.
Yeah, and it's $15 million.
And when coaches reach the mountaintop, they jump to the next school. This happens all the time. Did we not just see Lane Kiffin go to LSU from Ole Miss? He had it good.
Well,
it happens all the fucking time.
My point.
All in all sports too, by the way. They're
with
always
everybody,
going to
bro.
their job.
With everyone,
Michigan. I'm sorry, say Juju.
With everyone mentioned that I know about, if we hire Jetfish, it's a failure.
It's a double.
Like we failed on people if we hire Jetfish.
It looks like the easy choice.
I would not be happy. I wouldn't be happy at all.
Yeah, I would prefer others. But it could be worse on some real shit.
No, I mean he's the better coach than SHERRONE, but you have the opportunity.
Right. He is a better coach than SHERRONE. That's fair.
To set yourself up for years.
100%. 100%.
This is your Dusty May opportunity right now.
It's
to make the right
100%.
hire that sets your program up to be what it should be.
I think you call Nick Saban. At least make Nick Saban say no. Make
Ryan says his buyout.
Hey, John Diamo, I love you, man. I love you, brother. I understand you want all them dudes, but the main thing, let's keep it the main thing. Go get Kirk so we can beat Ohio State every year. Every year. That's the goal. And win national championships and Big Ten championships.
He beat him at Indiana. He beat Ohio State at Indiana.
And they stopping ground. Come on now.
Yeah. Mar, what's your final thought? We got a whole lot of
My final thought is go get Kirk Cincinnati. Anything less is a failure. Keep the main thing the main thing. He coached just like Harbaugh. Come on, bro.
Boom.
Come on.
He
coached just like him.
Keep the main thing the main thing.
And he give weird answers, and he got that quirkiness to him when he's talking to. You see how he played Urban Meyer in the Postgame? He tried to give him a 5. He just turned and looked the other way. I said, you don't like Ohio State. That's the coach for Michigan from time to that, for however long he want to coach. Get that man the bag. Roll the red carpet out and give him a star in Hollywood. I just
confirmed the buyout for Kirk Cincinnati is only $15 million.
I know, $15 million.
Well, not $30 million. Someone said it's not. I just confirmed it. It is 15. I just looked it up.
$15 million.
But my gut says
that's light work.
My gut says DeBoer Fish.
We'll see.
Go blue. Here we go. Before we take Joe will be our next caller. Next up, we've got a couple of more soups. So Kamon says, what's the likelihood we can get Minner? Jesse Minner, another vote for Minner back to A2. I don't think it's very likely for lots of reasons.
I will say it is true because I got a DM from a friend who said Minter negotiated early, just got a 1 year. The clock started earlier. He is no show cause after this season. Now, I'm not saying that's a realistic hire. I'm just saying the show cause is done. So anyone who mentions show cause, he does not have that anymore.
Scotty with the 1. Thank you. Thank you. Sky's got a double. So thank you, Scotty, for the double dose there. I just saw a plane ticket from Tuscaloosa to Detroit. Allegedly. Friday. I think we're getting DeBoer. I think you're right too, but I don't know. I hope you're right. Ryan, you are not late. You're never late if you're here with us. But we have been reporting that Sherrone Moore has been detained by police. Thank you for the 2. Okay. AJ, all over the internet, it's more than likely DeBoer. So DeBoer is catching some fire at this point. So we'll see. Hockey with the 10. As an OSU fan, this will be a good thing for Michigan because Sherrone was an ass coach and things were trending horribly. You might have some short-term problems, but long-term, it's actually better.
Interesting.
It's a fairly reasonable Buckeye take. I will say that. For those just joining us, we're at about the 3. We've been here. We're going to keep rocking. Almost 20,000 between all the different platforms checking us out right now. So if those of you who are new, welcome to Michigan at the Voice College Football and Michigan Wolverines Live. We bring you inspiration. We bring you ideation. We bring you analysis. We bring you journalism, Big J, and interviews and lots of other things. Breaking news, Sherrone Moore was fired for cause due to an inappropriate relationship with a staffer. Biff Poggi, interim head coach. And most recently, Sherrone Moore has been detained by police. Charges are pending. So that is all the stuff that's been happening in the last 3 hours. So welcome everybody who's new. John Diadamo, TJ Ronin. We got Juju here. And hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. Let's go to Joe. And we're doing 5-minute calls, rapid fire calls. So let's go with Joe. Thanks for joining us. Go Blue.
Yeah, go Blue. Can you guys hear me well?
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks for taking my call. Real quick, everybody makes mistakes in life. We've all been there.
Yep.
You can't judge people. I feel bad for his wife and kids, his family.
Yeah,
and I feel bad for him. He's going to have to deal with the consequences of his actions. That sucks. As a man, you don't step out. It's really that simple. You don't step out on your family ever.
Agree, bro.
But look, bottom line is, he can correct the course, in his life, and hopefully he does. I think we should all wish the guy well, no matter what, because everybody will be there at a dark point in their life, and we should all take that into consideration. Yes, he was Michigan's coach. Yes, he made a mistake, but we all do, and we should all respect the fact that he has a wife and children, and kind of let it be. Right? That's number one. Number two, I would like to hear from the three of you on, do you think Michigan, look, I'm a fan, love the program, brought up, bleed blue. Absolutely. I was in Florida for 10 days on vacation for my wife's birthday. And, in our hotel room watching the Ohio State game, and it drove me nuts. Right.
Agree.
How long do you think it takes them to make this decision? And the reason why I asked the three of you that question is because if it takes too long, that's where you start to see this compound effect. Things like this, you have to get on it right away. You have to attack, get it over with, and move on. The longer you let it drag out, the more it'll weigh on the players and any chance of you getting anyone good out of the portal. So just your guys' thoughts on that.
Okay. I can give my take.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so no one can predict when this will happen, but what needs to happen is it must be done before the portal. I can confirm agents are getting phone calls right now. So it has to be before the portal. So Michigan has to be very swift here. They have to be very bold. And but now to predict what happens, I know what some fans are thinking, and I know what John might be thinking. John, let me know if I'm off path. But we've done this for a while. I know your brother. John's probably thinking Michigan's not going to get this done before the portal. They might put some. You think they will? You think Ward's going to be?
I think they're going to name DeBoer or somebody like DeBoer in the next few days.
Really? You think it's be that? I'm not sure it's be that. What do we have here? So Juju, when's the portal? Is it the 3rd or the 2nd? What is it?
For a second.
If they wait a month, guys,
Can't wait.
At one,
they can't wait that long. They will ruin the program for the next 3 years.
They have 3 weeks to make a decision.
Yeah.
3 weeks to make a decision.
Yeah, bro.
We have 21 days. We have a 21-day clock to figure this the fuck out.
I'm on a group chat with some players, some Michigan players, and they're saying, "Oh my God, they did not know about the arrest." So this is a shock to some of the Michigan players.
Well,
they did
the
not
arrest,
know.
I'm sure. The arrest,
So
I'm sure.
they're saying OMG. They're saying they're like they got a lot of thoughts right now. As you can probably imagine, we'll respect. I mean, I think OMG is like a fair thing to say publicly because we're all saying OMG.
What was our response? Holy shit, he's crashing out right now, dude.
Situation is just not good. It's not good at all.
Yeah, it's crazy.
We also have, speaking of players, we've got a player's dad right here, Kaoki, saying that I think they may have already seeked the new head coach and are just waiting to name him, seeked out. So,
all right,
that's
Kaoki. Amazing.
Well, here's what I'll say now. And Juju, is it okay to say? And with no, like, can we? We're aware of some feelers, and I'm gonna also say this. I just received a DM from somebody who is in player circles. Hey Juju, it's the same name we talked about.
I'll
just say when and anyone's watching, they're like, just fucking say it. I don't want to ruin this. I don't want counter. We don't want the other team to be aware. I will say if it is who, and I'm pretty sure, if it's who, we'd be happy. We'd be very happy. We'll just say that. So we'll see there. And I don't want to say it because I don't want to fuck this up. We don't want to fuck this up. Like we don't want the other school to catch wind or like, I'll give you an example. What was the, okay, I'll give you an example. Now it worked out for Michigan. Remember when we swung Brady Marchese in the summer and then literally 3 hours later, Georgia got him fucking back. Now, thankfully we just got him back at the signing period, but, dude, that shit, like you don't want to give them word of, there was another player too. Who was another one where Michigan was trending and then the school found out and they were able to get him back with a count. Do you remember it was this summer?
What position?
It wasn't Marchese. It was another one. I don't remember, but these things fucking occur. Okay.
You remember the position or no?
I don't even recall, dude. I just know, like, so we'll lay low on it. But I will say if it comes to fruition, and one thing too for me, okay, because again, I'm not Sam Webb, okay? I'm not. I just happen to be fortunate enough to talk with some people who may know things time to time. I don't know things all the time. Let's make that also very clear. But when I start getting the same information from multiple places, my confidence in that information increases. So, hey, if to your point, John, Michigan's going to make an announcement soon, and then our guy Kaoki, who we are very good friends with, they're waiting to name him. He says his guess is they've already seeked one. Now, who knows? But well, actually, I will say we do know. I will say if Kaoki's saying he feels that, and I will say what we've heard, and I've had a third person DM me just recently, I would say it's probably accurate. I would say that is probably an accurate statement.
Any final thoughts, Joe?
Yeah, just one last question, and then I'll just you can kick me off the call. So internally with the players, you got to feel bad for them. It's their head coach, right? These are young men,
like I said, I'm on a chat with a couple of them here, and
you know,
they're going through emotions right now.
You know, I think all of us as Michigan fans have to really plant our feet strong on the ground with this and support the program, because the players need the support in order for them to stick around, and we need to all three of your point, we need to make a fast hire, a blockbuster hire, but those players need to feel confident from the fans all the way through the coaching staff, because without them, there is not a quality Michigan football team. There's just not. And they're young men, and that's a bad example as a head coach. No offense to Sherrone Moore, but that was a poor decision. So thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks for all the support and watching and everything you do. Go Blue.
Yep.
What the fuck, Michigander? What is Chip Michigander? Come on, bro.
Bro, this shit is not good.
Michigander. If Alabama loses to Oklahoma again, I think Kalen wants out before the storm hits. Rumors are he hasn't enjoyed his time in Tuscaloosa. I mean, who would, following Nick Saban and all the expectations? That's a tough job.
Listen, I've heard there's been some culture, especially last year. There's been some culture clashing with Kalen DeBoer. So,
yep. Gabe, thank you
for
becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate that. Gabe is a YouTube member. Anyone can become a YouTube member, $2.99 and up. The link is pinned, so it's a perfect opportunity. It's really easy to click that link. It's just pinned right on the top of the chat. And then Billy, how happy would we be 1 to 10 with that name? I'm assuming you mean DeBoer.
Yeah, I think Kalen DeBoer would be considered a home run hire for me.
Me too.
I think Kalen DeBoer would be a home run hire. That'd be a great hire.
Yeah. Yeah. DeBoer would be, and remember, most likely Grubb comes with him. I think the world of Grubb as an offensive coordinator. The D coordinator would be interesting. Do they stick with Wink? Is that a possibility, or do they just completely clean house? So we'll see. But offense, I feel very good if DeBoer is hired.
I guess that like switches up like quarterback coach conversations that were in
right. Yeah, we're good. If we got Grubb, we're good.
Mike Shalom was being considered, which in my opinion would have been a decent hire. A lot of experience, 2 Pro Bowl quarterbacks under his belt. Would have been a decent hire, but yeah, things are about to really get shaken up.
Absolutely. Let's go to our friend on the 5-minute timer. Our next up is Wolverine Not So Casual. If you want to unmute yourself, we'll bring. Yep, there we go. Wolverine, as I say, not so casual because you are deep in it, man. Deep in it. Great to see you. Go Blue.
This is crazy. I think I'm okay to share with TJ. Like TJ told me this like a week ago, and I was just totally dumbfounded.
Yeah, we've been kicking it around for about 3 weeks, but you can't unless somebody
what do you do?
ESPN, because I think Michigan was going after some of these accounts and some of these because if you notice everybody was taking the shit down, which made me think they were trying to keep it. They were trying to do this, but a story like this can't be kept down.
The reason I messaged TJ in the first place is because the contract betting market had Sherrone Moore being fired with a 60% probability last week.
So I didn't even know that.
That was crazy. I mean,
did you mention that to me when we talked?
No, but it's why I messaged you, because whenever that happens, typically, that's people spending money.
What even is it? I don't even know what that is.
It's basically people can gamble on things happening.
Outcomes. Was this through Polymarket?
But we're gambling on the outcomes now? What the fuck is this?
Yeah. For example, right now you can gamble on who's going to be the next coach of Michigan, and it's Sherrone Moore. It's Sherrone Moore. No, it's Kalen DeBoer at 40%, Jed Fish at 20%, and Kenny Dillingham at 10%.
Interesting.
So we'll see what happens there. But people don't necessarily know anything. Well, okay. People don't necessarily know anything.
I'd say there's we heard that there were some feelers put out 2 weeks ago. So the name that we heard that I've now had 2 people say the same name to me just today. So I'm curious if that's going to be the case. I don't know if it is. I don't know. By all I know is like I told you guys, if I hear the same information from multiple sources, that's when I start getting confident in that information. So it's the same thing I did with Bryce Underwood when everybody was like, no, we're not getting Bryce Underwood. Anyone who rocked with us, we were on that shit from the get, even before Sam Webb's firework post. But yeah, so it's I don't know, it's interesting. I mean, I'm curious how this is going to play out. I'm curious if it's going to be a quick. I don't know. To me, I don't feel like it's going to be a this week decision.
I think it has
But
to be.
But I will say this. I will say
It
this.
has
I will
to be.
say this because I will say this, and I think it's okay for me to say this. I did just mention it, but I'm telling you guys for 100% fact, agents are getting phone calls for 100%.
So,
I can just say, let me just say real quick, DeBoer is getting a lot of smoke right now.
Yeah, but that, I mean, hard to know.
It's going to be a big hire according to a bunch of Michigan media that I'm literally just scouring right now.
DM me where you're seeing that, John, because I'm not on the socials at all right now.
Like I think it'll
There's so much to look at, and I got a lot of people hitting me up right now.
I will say, Josh Pate just tweeted out that A, he knew about this about a month ago, and B, he knows that coaches' agents had been approached a couple weeks ago to be told that the Michigan job would be opening up soon, and that's probably where
that's what we heard. And and I found out, like I told you, I found out on the 6th of November about this. So
yeah, that's the timing matches, and that's probably what the betting markets were reacting to, like those rumors. But I think you have to do it in the next week. I mean, the portal opens in the 2nd, but technically there's the coach firing portal, which opens in 10 days. And so players could technically jump ship before the portal. I think they'll probably wait because they have no reason to jump ship 10 days.
They can't even enter the portal until it opens.
Well, when a head coach is fired, the portal.
Oh, you're right. Fuck, Wolverine casual. I forgot about shit.
So it can actually, in 10 days, they can jump in.
Days.
But I don't. There's no real reason for them to do that. They should just wait and field their offers because they can wait till the 2nd. There's no reason to jump right away. But I think you need to start selling. You need to hire someone. They need to get them in the room with them, talking to them, and you need to start building trust. And that has to happen, I think, in basically the next week or so. Yeah. Especially with Christmas and the people are going to go home to their families and shit. Like the timing is just really tight. Not necessarily bad because if this had come out before before National Signing Day, that would have been its own problem. And people are already reporting. Some of the recruits are saying, "Yeah, we're still in." And other recruits,
I guess. Well, let's look at that, Wolverine casual. You're one of our boys, and I would consider you one of the very analytical fans. That
I have a background. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So let's look at this. So the news came out today on the 10th. Signing day was what day? The 3rd, right?
That's I think so. Yeah, I think that's right.
I mean, I personally feel like the most optimal day would have been the 8th or maybe even the 5th, but because signing day was still. When did signing day close? Signing day closed
the 5th. It was the 3rd to the 5th.
The 8th probably would have been the most optimal day, but shit, we are 2 days after the 8th. I mean,
it sounds like this started going down on the 8th. Like it sounded like Monday was when this started to really start ramping up. So, it's probably jumping through hoops to just formalize the process, get the PR ready. And I mean, I wonder if other people are going to be fired because of this,
Yes.
Who were covering it up. I wonder if those are coaches. I hope it's not coaches.
I just read something about that. Hold on. Where did I read that? Yes. So what I heard is some people try to cover up. They're gone.
Yeah.
They're gone.
They should be.
I don't know where I fucking read that. Somebody sent that to me though, that I do think is legit.
Kids a lot. In my understanding is that kids a lot of the time they commit to a position coach, and so if a position coach is going, that would be a big deal. So, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens.
This is again why I say Tony Alford is very important.
Why are any of these people important?
So, no, he's saying that's why he says Tony Alford.
Alford is very important.
Oh yeah, 100%. Can you imagine if we lost Savion? That would be the saddest fucking shit.
All right, let's not put that in the universe. Savion forever. Go blue. Retires.
Savion's the best. He's amazing, and he's such a good fit too. Like you see him interviewed and shit. He's a good fit for this university.
Yeah. Okay. Let's John, do you want to hit some of these super chats? Because one of these super chats I think fits.
Yeah. I'm just trying to scour to
It's about
find
the portal.
more.
Yeah, I know. My phone's. I'm trying to as well. Man.
JR agents knew weeks ago
Owen.
Michigan job was coming open. Member for 3 months. Thank you. NCAA changed rules in the beginning of October. Players can't enter portal until after a new coach is hired.
Really?
Which
That's
is true.
Crazy. But I think they. But technically, they just promoted Biff Poggi. Doesn't that just like make them moot?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, they can enter.
I'm pretty sure they can enter basically right away. I don't think they will. There's no reason to. The only reason to do that is if you're going to have to spend a season with a team you don't want to. But if you just want to, there's no reason to enter before the second. Really.
Like I said, I mean, Michigan, like money wise, like I mentioned earlier, like it's public as well. So this isn't anything crazy. I'm saying there's donors who are out, who are in again because of the things that are happening, which is a great thing. When you have the resources that Michigan does, you're able to hold out until you find that coach.
Good. I mean, like, I also feel like this is a little bit of a weight off of our collective shoulders of trying to convince ourselves that Sherrone Moore was a good coach.
Exactly. Well, exactly. You know, that's exactly Wolverine casual. That's like my entire position. It's like, look, we all saw the red flags, but we were hoping for the best because we do want him to succeed. Like, that's our fucking coach, you know? And, but the reality was, like,
he wasn't.
The reality was the reality. Like, we like, are we gonna, you know, like, now we weren't lying to ourselves. We were very honest. We were like, look, there's areas he's got to improve. He's not good in game management. He's not good in talent identification or even player personnel decisions at times. And I'll tell you this too. And I know, fuck it, bro. He did step on Chip Lindsey. Confirmed. So
you mean like
I'll say it now. Fuck it.
Game plan? That whole thing? You mean like the game plan stuff?
Yeah.
I mean,
Chip Lindsey didn't have free reign, dude.
I mean,
Like,
there's like a little
obviously not. Everybody knows that. Like, I feel like anybody who's really paying attention knows that wasn't fully Chip's offense.
And let me just say, I'm not throwing shit at a wall. I'm good source.
No,
I think people need to understand something. Like, we are all right now in like multiple different group chats with people inside the program. We're in multiple group chats with people who know what's going on. And the second we have anything, we're gonna that's multiple sources are corroborating. We're gonna go with it.
Yeah, and the reason why I don't have a problem sharing is because like we all kind of felt it that way. A lot of people were in denial about it, but he's gone now, so fuck it. You know, it is what it is.
No, I feel a little bit like I was in denial about him too. I mean, like, just some of his decisions around just like basic time management at the end of halves and timeouts. Yeah. I was just wondering, like, hey, am I smarter than my football head coach? That would be so sad. That would be the worst situation.
Bro, like, you know, like, I know Wolverine Cows, you watch our show. Like, I was saying, we need Sherrone to start playing college football 26, bro. Like,
I know.
Like, we all know how to use timeouts. We've been playing those games since kids. Like, we are conscious of our timeout usage, bro. Like, and listen, Sherrone Moore knows way more about football than I do. Okay. It doesn't make him a good in-game manager.
No.
And I'm not saying I'm a great listen, I'm just saying bro can't call a timeout. He can't throw a challenge flag. He loses himself within the game. It's almost like it's too much. It's system overload. He's not ready. It's like the speed of the game was too much for him as a coach. He was not ready. He was only an offensive coordinator for 1 year.
No, I mean, I agree with you. This is why if we hire Jedd Fisch, sorry, I'm going on a little bit. If we hire Jedd Fisch, like, I know everyone would be a little disappointed, but if somehow the program was able to just keep the nucleus of this team together and nobody portaled out and we have donor backing and like the best case scenario happens, Jedd Fisch maybe is not a home run hire. I think Sherrone Moore was like a 3 out of 10 head coach, like really bad, probably 2 out of 10, like really, really bad. Jedd Fisch to me is like a 6 or 7 out of 10. This team becomes a ton better just by comparison. It cannot go that badly. And if we get Kalen DeBoer, then I mean, we're basically set up for life. But I have a hard time believing that can happen because it's a hard pull. I know he doesn't like Alabama, but it's still a hard pull.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I mean, we're going to monitor. We'll find out. We'll figure it out. Wolverine Casual, want to give us a final thought here before we get to our next caller?
Final thought. The next hire is doing double duty both in the short term and the long term. Obviously, in the long term, you need a home run hire because you need a home run hire for the obvious reason. But in the short term, if you want to convince these kids to come back, if you're hiring a Kalen DeBoer, I bet the kids stay. So it's important on both tomorrow and in a year. So
Well, I'll say Wolverine Casual. We just got an interesting super chat. DAP 1923. It's DeBoer. Culture issues at Bama. My uncle works for the school, and that's the man. Call it a Ronin lock.
Nah, dude, it's DeBauer.
For those, it just
Yeah,
for those
DeBauer. Let's get it right. Yeah.
And his other guy, DeBoer's like funky cousin.
And for those who are OGs of the channel, you know all about the Ronin lock. I had quite a run last year with those.
Well, I'll finish by saying the betting markets think it's either DeBoer, Fish, or that other guy, the ASU guy. So we'll see. Anyway, thanks for taking my call. Thanks for letting me go late, guys.
Yeah. Hey, John, can you take I got to take this call. Thank you.
Next up here on Michigan The Voice of College Football, for those of you just joining, Michigan has fired head coach Sherrone Moore. Biff Poggi is going to be the interim head coach. Sherrone Moore has been detained by police with charges pending. And there is some smoke on Kalen DeBoer, on Jed Fish. Those are kind of the two that keep circulating, but we will see. Coming up next is the host of Rutgers Scarlet Knights Live, also USC fan. He is big in the Voice College Football Network. Adam Lamparello in the house. Adam, excited to hear a non-Wolverine perspective on the developing news today.
Yeah, John, thanks so much for having me on. Great show. And although I'm not a Michigan fan, I have a tremendous amount of respect for Michigan and its program. Just a couple of points. Regarding Sherrone Moore, it really is a tragic situation. And look, I know he exercised bad judgment, but I don't want to condemn the guy for life, okay? He didn't commit murder. And he and his family are going through a tough time right now. So I do wish him well, his family well, and pray for him.
I wish his family well.
Fair enough. With regard to Michigan, here's my outside observation. I think the most important thing is the roster at this point. This may piss off Michigan fans, but I was very underwhelmed by Bryce Underwood. I was underwhelmed by the defensive line, and I was underwhelmed by the receivers. And I think that the first thing that Michigan needs to focus on is getting a roster that's actually going to compete meaningfully for a college football playoff and a championship. I mean, particularly when you look at next year, you guys are at Oregon, you're at Ohio State, you've got Indiana and Oklahoma at home. So keeping the roster intact and getting people from the portal and recruiting well is going to be critical, because I thought there were some deficiencies on Michigan, and they began a little bit with Bryce Underwood. But
Look, I'll give you some credit. I mean, I know you were always a bit skeptical of Bryce. He did wind up starting, but you know, you've been hesitant on it, and to your credit, he has been up and down. Now, do I point all of that at an 18-year-old freshman? No. I point some of that at the lack of dedicated QB coach. I point some of that at the shaky and always changing O-line. I point some of that to the fact that Sherrone Moore continued to interfere in the offense. I point some of that to the fact that it took multiple games to get Andrew Marsh to be a starter, who was obviously the best wide receiver, because our wide receiver coach sucked ass, should have been fired 2 years ago. And shocker that the best wide receiver is the one who spent the least amount of time with Ron Bellamy. So Anyway, it wasn't just Bryce. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with that. And, you know, one thing I would say is about the coaches. I've been hearing a lot of discussion about Kalen DeBoer. So I'm also an Alabama fan, and I happen to know something about Kalen DeBoer over the last 2 years. He is not going to be the all-star home run hire that you think. He is a very good coach, but there are certain issues with him. Number one is culture. He is very, very much a player's coach, and very much to an extreme in that regard. And that has led to Bama teams being less physical and more soft in the last couple of years.
Fair.
And DeBoer has repeatedly been out-coached, including by Kirby Smart and Brent Venables. So DeBoer is a kind of mild personality, trusts the players to lead the team. But what we've seen at Alabama with 4- and 5-star talent the last 2 years has been performances that have not played up to their potential. And I think you saw that with Georgia. I do not think you're going to get one of the other coaches like Cignetti and the like. If I had to recommend somebody, though, it would be Lincoln Riley. And it would be Lincoln Riley.
I ask, if you were promoted today to athletic director, Lamparello, what it sounds like Lincoln Riley would be your suggestion.
Lincoln Riley would be my suggestion because he's had 2 years now of Big Ten experience, and he's a genius offensively. That's what Michigan needs. They need an offense. Lincoln Riley will not, as people may suspect, create a weak defense at Michigan. That's just not in Michigan's DNA. Michigan will have its traditionally powerful defense, but they need an offense that is creative, that can adjust. And Lincoln Riley is someone who doesn't want to be in the Big Ten at USC because he knows USC is never going to compete for a Big Ten championship. And it's a perfect time for him to go to a program that has the capability and the resources to bring Michigan a national title. So my choice would be Lincoln Riley. I do not think DeBoer will go there. DeBoer does not like Tuscaloosa. He does not like the expectations put on him by Alabama fans. But I don't believe he's suddenly going to go to Michigan because I don't think it would necessarily be a good fit with the culture. And I think you would be not getting what you think you'd be getting. So
there's one thing you said that was very fascinating, that you said that you believed Michigan does have the resources, and you kind of implied USC doesn't. That's kind of shocking to me. Is that what you're saying? Like, do you not think USC has the resources to win a title?
USC has been way behind the curve with NIL, and their athletic director is not someone I'm a huge fan of. They were not as prepared as other teams for NIL, and they're continuing to struggle to raise as much money as some of the blue blood programs. Riley knows that. He also knows the schedule each year with them traveling across the country to play teams like Michigan, like Ohio State, is not going to lead to a championship. I think Riley needs to go to a place where he's a fit. And Michigan needs a head coach that is going to bring a dynamic offense while retaining that traditionally elite defense. And I think that could bring Michigan a national title.
It's an interesting take for sure. The one thing that I think is very interesting here is that if it were Riley, and I'm not saying it will be, I think it's more likely to be DeBoer or Fish, but that might help keep Bryce, because Lincoln Riley has gotten 3 quarterbacks, 2 at OU, 1 at USC, to a Heisman Trophy. And Bryce has said he wants to win a Heisman Trophy. So that would be a great fit. And I think he would. I think it's more likely that he would stay if it was Riley.
I think so, too, because I think he could develop Underwood into a potentially Heisman-winning quarterback. And if there's any other coach that I could think of that might fit the bill, too, it's Steve Sarkisian from Texas.
Oh, wow.
And I think that should be considered, too, because I think that Sark is not performing. The Texas teams are underperforming. He also doesn't like the constant pressure of Texas. I think he would bring the same type of offensive firepower to Michigan. And if Michigan gets an offense that is elite, they will be unstoppable and could win multiple national championships. So that's the direction I would go in. DeBoer is not the home run hire that people think he is. So just my thoughts, John. Great show. And again, always respect Michigan football and wish you all the best.
And everyone should tune in to Rutgers Scarlet Knights Live at the Voice of College Football, hosted by this guy, Adam Lamparello. Appreciate you taking some time.
All right. Thanks so much. Have a great night.
You too. All right. And Jordan also saying W Adams. So there we go. So we are doing our 5-minute rapid fire calls here. Before we continue with our calls, we do have a couple more super chats and memberships. So Marcus is our newest member. Thank you, Marcus, for becoming a YouTube member at Michigan The Voice College Football. Everybody can become a member. There's 24,000 people across all the platforms. Become a YouTube member. Go onto YouTube, check it out, click the link. It's pinned to the top of the chat so that everybody can become a member. Marcus, our newest member, got T Hambone with the 5. Devin Gardner has issued his top 5. He says Joe Brady, Kenny Dillingham, Jed Fish, Kevin Koger, Brent Brennan. What are your thoughts? I don't like Brady. Dillingham, I get. Fish, I get. And I'll be honest, the other two, I'm not sure much about them. But I think we need a clear head coach who's very dedicated, who has multiple years of experience with an OC ready to go, all the position group coaches, and he's going to take like a lot of them. And so we can just start recruiting and start going. Like this is something we can't wait on. You know, we gotta roll. So I think it's going to be announced sooner rather than later. If it's announced today, it's probably Fish. I'll say that. If it's DeBoer, it may be a little while, but I know that On3 is reported they absolutely want to have the hire by Jan 2. I think it's going to be a lot sooner than Jan 2. But we'll see. Dan, whoever the new head coach is, do players and coaches follow? Great question. If it's a current head coach at like Alabama or Washington or whatever, like I feel like in both of those scenarios, people would follow. They're great coaches.
Yeah. I mean,
fire leadership.
Like we had mentioned, like with the whole Fitch thing, you know, I don't think it would be a terrible hire, but I just think with the people who are on this board, I think we would have to miss on some of these guys.
Yeah. Not everybody would make sense. Let's go. Oh, we got another new member, Likens Rich. Nice Togepi. Got a Togepi avatar there. Shout out Pokemon. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. The newest YouTube. They keep rolling in. Love it. YouTube members, people wanting to get tapped into what we do. Appreciate that. Michigander with the 5. Let's not forget the next head coach has to recruit the current team while also recruit portal players, new coaches, and future recruits. Michigander, that's why I think they're going to move on it very quickly, because they can't afford to dawdle on this. Because right now, agents are on the phone. They are taking calls from other schools. They're technically, they can't transfer till a new coach is hired, but the agents are talking. Let's just be real. Agents are talking right now as we speak on the phone. So I get it. Like, we got to go fast. Danny, thank you for the 5. And we are with that up to date. If y'all haven't hit the like button yet, what are y'all doing? Hit the like button. It just takes a second. It's extremely helpful for getting this thing out there even more. And we already have this thing out there quite a bit. Let's double it. Why not? Hit the like button, hit the sub, hit the bell. Let's get this thing out there. And next on our 5-minute calls, we've got Keegan in the house. Hey, Keegan, go blue.
Oh, man, go blue. We're in it now, huh?
Whew. We're in it. We are forced in it. Here we are. Let's go. Hey, that's what this channel's about. We go through the ups and the downs. However it goes, that's what the fuck we do, bro. Keegan, you've been around for a long time. How many times have we had breaking news shows? Now, actually, you know, we should, John, would we classify this one as the most, I think is this the most shocking breaking news one in terms of, especially what had transpired?
More so than Underwood was the last one like this, but nowhere near the level of shocking.
There was the hammer stuff as well, but we kind of knew it was coming.
Yeah, we kind of knew that.
Yeah, interesting.
This is in the shocking category, though, for sure.
Yes. So, okay. Go on, Keegan.
Yeah. So everybody screws up, right? And especially men in this category. So it's a shame that this happens, and prayers to his family.
Yes,
and that
his
sucks.
Family deserve that. Yes.
And the recruits and the players, man, my heart goes out for them. But really, can we be honest now?
Never lie, Keegan.
This is good. This is good for the program.
I think it's a Band-Aid. Wow. I think we were just ripped off a Band-Aid because we ripped off a Band-Aid. Like, can we all right.
Wait a second. Again, Keegan, you were defending things pretty hard for a while there. Do you think this is good for the program?
Well, yeah. So you can't. it's bad for the program to preach bad news before it actually happens. So when it
Fair.
actually happens, you can acknowledge it and move forward. So yeah, there was a scenario where Sharon Moore could have hit the portal hard and did really well. But the coaching thing was always there, and so this is progress, in my opinion. No matter who we lose, because it was either now or next year or the year after, and it's
Right.
better to just go through it. So I had mixed emotions, and it sucks, but I was also very happy at the same time because I just
Dude.
knew this wasn't the answer.
So
Wow.
being transparent. Okay, when we first heard about this, I was kind of like, oh shit, this is our way out.
Me too.
But at the same time, I was like, fuck, you know. But now that but Keegan's not wrong. Now listen, again, the situation fucked. Not ideal, terrible. But again, this is life. It happened. It's done. So let's just look at what it is in totality. The reality is we have now cut ties with the coach. Many in the fan base did not have faith in. They wanted to be like, many in the fan base wanted him to succeed. It just wasn't. It felt off. We all know it. I mean, now there was again a portion of the fan base who were believers and optimists. There always will be, but at the end of the day, that's why I started the show by saying, guys, this is an opportunity.
Yep.
This is Michigan's opportunity. Just like, unfortunately, the John Sanderson and Juwan Howard situation was another unfortunate situation. Opportunity. So how now? Again, can't change it. It's done. How do you respond? What is the next move? Whatever the next move is, has to be the right move. Has to be the right move. Now, there's buzz. There's legitimate buzz that Michigan already started that process before this was even public. So let's see how they close. Let's see if let's see if Michigan can make us proud here. Let's see if Michigan can make us excited. I am willing to give them the benefit of the doubt on that. Because they've shown tactfulness in recent year, with the Dusty hire, and some of the other decisions and the NIL, the way that's been rallied. And listen, we all know what Michigan is. Once Michigan turns on that switch, they can do whatever the hell they want. They can do whatever they want. Not many universities with more power.
It's not if it can happen. It's if they'll do it. It's really that.
Exactly. They have to have. If Michigan is unified, I'll give you an example. All right, here's another one where we got a lot of shit on this channel when we learned that Michigan started paying high school players. Okay, a lot of people didn't believe because Michigan had a thing where they would only pay money to retain their own talent. But we got that news and we started talking about it on the show, and people didn't believe. And actually we gained a lot of followers from that in itself, because it turned out true as the months went on. And the point being is, when Michigan is unified from top down, okay, which has its challenges, okay, but when it's unified and it's all rowing in the same direction, looking in the same direction, there's not a thing this university can't do, bro. Period. And that's the beauty of the university. We just need cohesiveness. We just need the donors. We just need the administration, the athletic director. We need them on point and with the same goal. And as long as that occurs, I'm optimistic we will get the outcome that we want as a fan base. That's my opinion on that.
Yeah.
Before we continue, I did just want to thank Wolverine Casual for the 100. God bless Dusty May. Really appreciate that.
Hey, for real though, shout to Dusty May, man.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Dusty, man. Appreciate you, man.
Still got hoops.
Yeah, selfishly, go ahead, TJ.
I was gonna say, we got Michigan hockey. I mean, listen, we just split a series with Michigan State, but I mean, women's basketball is actually pretty fun to watch too. Swords is a legit ass player. But listen, there's a lot to be excited about. I think. All right. Personally, my internal feel on this is I think Michigan's going to handle this well, but I can't guarantee anything, and we're just gonna have to see how it goes. But go ahead, Keegan.
Yeah, I've heard the talk. I think you should offer Nick Saban, and I know I like totally blew you off a couple weeks ago when we were on the YouTube chat, TJ. But that's definitely
Regarding
the
what?
first
Blew me off regarding
about going after a head coach. I think that's definitely who you need to
what do you
offer
think now,
first.
Keegan? I'm kidding.
Yep. No, that's right.
I'm messing with
No,
you.
that's right. That's fair. Nick Saban is the first. Okay, I'm out. So Nick
Finish your
Saban is
Go ahead.
Keep going.
Nick Saban is the
Oh,
first
fuck.
choice
Damn.
because you don't have to do a buyout. What's up? You say
Juju,
something,
you can't
Juju?
say "oh damn" live on air and just leave us hanging, bro.
Bro, I didn't even know. It's my bad. I thought I was muted. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck.
so-
This isn't real. Hold on. This isn't real. This isn't real. Hold on. Is this real? I got an interesting text. Is this real? Hold on. Go ahead. Let me just. If I can confirm this. This is a big
Did
time.
they just name a coach?
No. Is this real? Not
This
real.
is about
Not-
Sharon or okay.
Not real.
Somebody's
not real.
gone.
Not real. Not real.
All right. So
Doesn't matter. Not real. Doesn't matter. Not real.
anyway,
Hey,
so
we're trying to vet in real time what's real and what isn't. The big J journalism here at Michigan Voice College Football.
so my
Yeah.
first choice is Nick Saban because you don't have to do a buyout. And then my second choice is Urban Meyer because he's talked about it in the past. Third choice is Signetti. It's a $15 million buyout before you even talk salary and what that's going to be for the upcoming years. And I agree with TJ. I don't mind DeBoer. He's probably the best available, if not somebody from the NFL. But I would swing for the fences.
Mm-hmm.
This is Michigan,
Me too.
bro. It's that fucking
This
simple.
is Michigan.
It's that fucking simple, bro. You got the resources, you got the fucking money. Well, whatever coach it is, well, like big name coaches, bro. This is a top 3 job, at worst top 5. You go hit the buyout, you go get the free coach, whatever it is. You pay the X amount, bro, and we get back to the fucking mountaintop.
Well, Juju, wouldn't you go after Nick Saban though?
But-
You make the call. You make the call. It's a name you make the call for. I
No,
think.
Like he's doing like 500,000 at Alabama. I don't know what he's doing with the college football show, but
I mean, you make the call. I mean, but that would be, to me, that would be very hard because he still helps out Alabama.
yeah, but
I don't
it's
think it's very hard at all.
500,000 a year. Google it. He's only making 500,000 a year.
No, I mean, I'm talking
And-
like I know the money situation. I'm just speaking on his loyalty to Alabama.
I know, but like
You definitely
if you
kick
give
tires, bro. I'll kick
these-
tires on everyone.
these head coaches are narcissist winners. Like they want if you give them a free chance at a natty, they're going to take it. Give him a bag. Give him a call. Give him 2 years. That's what you need to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I said it's worth the call. I know people think it's like highly unlikely. I don't think it's as insane as some think it is, but you know what? It is what it is. So it's up to Michigan to see what they can do. But again, as long as Michigan makes a hire that what I would classify a triple or a home run, then they do what they need to do. Like at the end of the day, it doesn't hurt to make a phone call. Because you never know. Money talks. So okay.
Would you make a move at Urban?
Fuck it. I gotta do this. An embarrassing take is being closed-minded, dog. To think that it's not even possible to make a phone call, okay? To not even make a fucking phone call, to even gauge interest, to say that that's not even an option is an embarrassing fucking take. Phone calls happen all the time, brother. Like, no one is saying it's a lock. Nobody is saying it's a realistic outcome. What we're saying is If you're trying to swing for that fence, if you're trying to get that home run land, you make the call. That's it. You just make the call. Nobody's saying, like, what I've not done this entire show, I feel I've not done. I've not let anyone on to think that I've given a list of people that I think would fit the home run profile, but I'm not saying that for example, all right, one coach we said is a realistic hire, but it's not the outcome we would want, and that'd be the Jetfish hire. I think we would all agree that is a very realistic hire. Very realistic.
Would happen today potentially.
Look,
I mean,
it is realistic.
Michigan.
That is a fact. It's realistic. It's the wrong hire, but it's
I feel you can. All right. So I guess, Ted, here's where we disagree. Okay. So in my opinion, I guess maybe it's like, where is our starting point in this perspective? My starting point is Michigan has the opportunity to make a home run hire that changes the program's direction, just like they did with basketball. There's only so many coaches that fit that mold. Saban would fit that mold, whether the reality of that situation is high or not. That's why we're talking about it. We're just bringing up the name. Doesn't mean it's likely. Doesn't mean it will happen. But I think to not even mention it, I think to be upset that it's even mentioned, I think is a little aggressive in my opinion.
Yeah,
That's my opinion.
Foster, like what Urban Meyer retired from Florida, and then he took a free natty at Ohio State. That's what he's always done. He's taken a free gig.
Also,
that's what
I feel. I'm sorry, Keegan, I am cutting you off. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I would say this. The thing about coaches too, they have a competitive itch, man.
Yeah.
Like they do. That's why coaches go. That's why coaches, you saw it with Herm Edwards, you see it with Dan Mullen. Coaches go to the media game all the time. And then they get bored, bro. They're watching all their former colleagues living the life that they did live. Because listen, you can't tell me there's not an adrenaline rush on that sideline, leaning your fucking boys out the tunnel against a major matchup at night in prime time, and you're going against another fucking strategic savage across the other sideline, and you're going toe to toe. You got your boys going against his boys, and this shit is for the playoffs or a championship. Like, that's got to be one of the best feelings, especially if you can achieve the victory. So, yeah, I think they missed that shit. That's why players. Did anyone notice? This is a little off topic, but on topic. A certain quarterback just returned to the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah.
My point is the competitive edge is always in you.
Phillip Rivers.
Just make the call. That's all. Well, Ted, you're always all right. Ted, I see your chat. You're always welcome to reshare your opinion. Listen. One thing about this channel, my friend. We debate. Even if we disagree, it's all good, all love. But continue. Go ahead, Keegan. Final thought, man.
Yeah, it's just, like you said, it's just talk. So everybody's got the right to say something, but you know, at the end of the day, you know, I'm glad that there's a transition happening. I'm sorry for the circumstances that happened to cause that. But we get out a year or two early, and I feel like it was probably inevitable unless we just ran the transfer portal and like signettied everybody. But like, you can't fix it. You can't fix everything. You know, you can't fix some of the coaching stuff. So, all right, guys, I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me go extra.
All right, Keegan, go blue, man.
Go blue.
Thanks, Keegan. Go blue. Oh,
yeah. I just want to add one thing.
Yeah.
I advise people to wipe your expectations for this year coming, because everything is about to change. Completely wipe your expectations and go in with an open mind. And that's all I had to say. Like, no matter what hire, no matter what player, this is going to be year one of a head coach. This is going to be potentially year one of a new offensive install. Year one of a new offensive defensive install. Just wipe your expectations completely clear. That's what I want to say first and foremost. And TJ, my guy is trying to contact me. I'm gonna cut out for a little bit and get on the phone with him.
All right, you're good. To follow up on Juju, you're good, Juju. Peace out, bro. To follow up on Juju's point, like what he's getting at is next year for this fan base, we have been preparing ourselves like, okay, year 3 under Sherrone. Make or break, bro. It's time to put up or shut up. There is no more excuses. You now have 3 years. You'll have 2 full off seasons. Now's the time where the results need to be held to be accountable. Okay. We can't not be accountable for the results. I know there's people in the fan base who are holding the position. Well, he didn't have a fair first off season, which there's validity to that. He didn't. Well, he's had to, the program was rated. There's validity to that. But we were going into year 3. There's no more. That's done. That's done, right? To Juju's point, whoever the next coach is, it's going to be a year 1 again. Now, that doesn't mean, again, we could have the right hire and we very well could have a great bounce back possible. But until we see the hire, but even with a new hire, like, listen, you have a new scheme. To Juju's point, you got to do installs. You have to. I think we just need to be mindful. Now let's see who we get, because then we can really gauge our expectations, I think. But yeah, it's a new slate. Whoever they hire, the SHERRONE era is fucking done.
I honestly feel more optimistic. I mean, I get what Juju's saying, but I was thinking 7-5, 8-4 type year, and now I think anything's possible. And when I say anything, I literally mean it could be a lot of things, No,
the Kevin Garnett, anything is possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
So I don't remember if we've hit this one yet, but Michigander, the next head coach has to recruit the current team, will also recruit players, coaches, and future recruits. So yeah, they have a lot to do. Juju had the same point. Everyone, if you were just joining us, hit the like button. It just takes a second. It's free. If you've never seen us before, this is Michigan, the voice of college football. We are here every Tuesday and Thursday, and on special occasions when there's breaking news, like the fact that head coach SHERRONE Moore has been fired and is currently being detained by police. And we are discussing now who the next head coach is going to be. And currently, let's see. So with 238 votes, Kalen DeBoer is first place, 46%. Someone else, 33. Jesse Minner, 15. Jed Fish, 6. So Kalen DeBoer, the people are voting for him, or someone else as the top 2.
Fucking idiots. Anyway, I'm looking at a message board right now.
We're not. Yeah, by the way, he's not talking about the people who voted.
No,
he's
not
about something else.
Yeah, I'm reading something.
Yeah, TJ didn't call anyone an idiot.
No. Or watching. No, it's just I'm reading something with some people I'm familiar with who really think they know shit, and they couldn't have been more wrong, bro.
Yeah. Danny, thank you for the 5. Trent, apologies, behind on the live. One instance you made me think about was Braylon Allen. Smoke of a Michigan transfer, Wisconsin countered.
Okay.
I vaguely remember that.
Oh shit! I think that was it. That was the Let me look him up. That might have been it. Braylon Allen. Wait a minute.
Yeah, the running back.
Yeah, that might not be the one I was thinking of though.
Oh yeah, Braylon Edwards.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, that's actually a similar situation though. There was buzz behind that. Michigan was trying to flip him. They found out and they did count. All right, here's another one. I'll give you another one. Shit, just came to my mind. Nick Marsh, last transfer portal. Michigan was making a move. They actually got him to say that he would be willing to potentially come to Michigan. Michigan State did counter. They countered and they got him back. That happened last transfer portal because they got word of it. Now, of course, the agent reached out to the school and said, "Hey, here's where we are. What can you do for us?" But yeah, it's these things happen. So that's why I rather not say anything. And plus, sure, I've gotten 3 people that said the same name and they don't know each other. At least I don't think they do. It doesn't mean listen, I'll tell you something. I'll tell you when I got burned the fuck on this year, when I swear I thought it was a lock. That was the Calvin Russell situation, man. I even had a 247 guy DM me, confirm what I knew. We got burned. We all got burned on that. He changed his mind 5 minutes before his decision. That son of a bitch. Anyways.
So there we go. Go get Braylon Edwards. What is a wide receiver
All right,
coach?
so let's hit on this because I do think one of the things I think we need to be mindful about is like we want guys who have coaching experience. We don't want just former players. Like, like these are names, but like are they coaches? Like, see, there's just a thing too. Like, and I'm sure you all know this in your professional lives, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are people who are skilled, but damn, they can't train a person.
Right.
Like they have the inability
Ron Bellamy
to train somebody up, to understand how to get somebody to a point of what's the word I'm looking for? A point of like, so what I'm looking for, John, starts with a C, I believe.
clarity.
No, not clarity. Whatever. I'm fucking over it. But the point being is like, shit, it's right here, dude. I have it, whatever. But the point is like you want someone who can coach somebody, train somebody up. Because here's the thing too. When you're coaching somebody or training somebody, there's steps to that, right? There's steps to that. You have to understand how to motivate you. There's a mental game, there's a technical game. Like you have to understand how to, like, it's like a boxing coach. I think boxing coaches are some of the best coaches, like, because that's mental as fuck, dude. Like training every day, waking up, so like when you want somebody who literally knows how to develop people. Like there is a skill. Right. That's a skill. It does, like the most. All right, I'll give you an example. I'll give you a great example that like people. All right, so I'm a Detroit Tigers fan. Miguel Cabrera, one of the greatest hitters in fucking baseball. I don't think he'd be a good hitting coach, but you can ask Tiger fans. They'll say, "Oh, we need to get Miguel Cabrera to be a hitting coach." I don't think he's a good coach. I think Miguel Cabrera was uniquely talented, and only he understands his approach. I don't think it's something you can just. I don't think he was a natural hitter. I don't think his fundamentals brought him his success. I think he was just naturally skilled. Like you want someone who's a fundamental individual who knows how to teach those and build somebody up. So this way they're competent, which is the fucking word I was looking for. Competent.
There it is.
I know. Dude, I haven't slept. I have not. John, we did a show yesterday. I had to pull an all-nighter because of the snowstorm. I have not slept since 7 o'clock yesterday. So forgive me. I'm also sick, so forgive me. I'm doing my best here.
Well, how about we do this? Y'all want to go a 5th hour, 150 more in super chats, and I'll keep it going if you need to drop. But we're almost at 4 hours. You guys want to do another hour, 150 in super chats?
Listen,
that's what we're gonna do.
This is the home of the 14-hour stream. Okay, we do this. I'm not leaving. Plus, I enjoy this. This is fun. We keep going.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Yeah, I'm not fucking leaving.
I just watched Wolf of Wall Street.
It's hard to come and get me, son.
Okay, so let's see who's going to be who's going to bring it from 150 down. Let's see. Premier 313 Detroit. I'd live the next last 5 years all over again. We fight on. Yeah. Remember the Rose Bowl? Remember that? Wasn't that fun?
Best game I've ever watched.
Remember when we won the Natty? Great times. Shout out. JJ Goat Carthy. Ryan Hall with the 10. The Moore family deserves respect. I agree. Why you guys are the best. Let's go get the best. Thank you. Dr. Funk said, do you think Ward will hire a big name coach, which the Regents don't like? We know Ward is the extension of the Regents. They don't like big names.
They got Dusty. I don't know. Like, do people think that doesn't count? I mean, what? That was the name. And they got him. He was. I don't know. I'll be honest. Maybe it's. I don't know, bro. I'm usually right about this shit. I think we're gonna do okay here. I think we're gonna do okay.
All right, folks. Let's go with, and we already did this one, but we'll do it again. Thank you so much for the 100 Wolverine Not So Casual. God bless Dusty May. We got Ryan Hall with the the $25, aka 5 gifted memberships. So thank you to Ryan, and always great to see you there and gifting so that people can enjoy a membership.
Let me give an update. Yes, how many viewers we have had since we started 4 hours ago? Total viewers, not current viewers.
Well, I know it's like 27K when you include X and everything.
Yeah, just YouTube only.
Just YouTube. I don't know, 7K.
Huh. 16,900.
This might break the Ohio State views.
Nah. What about the Calvin Russell live stream? That thing did fucking like 28K, bro.
Shit. That was a big one.
Yeah, you held it down. I was out that night.
Hey, GT, thank goodness Moore didn't have a big contractor. He would have lost a lot in his upcoming divorce. But he needs like a Seinfeld jingle when he like that. You know what I mean? Like GT when he does his jokes like do do do. You know.
Yeah.
Shout out GT. And here we go. Teddy is bringing us down to 1:30 to go for 5th hour. Thank you so much to Teddy with the 20. So who's going to bring us down from 1:30? We'll find out. All right. And Mad Anthony Wayne. Wayne, thank you you are the newest member, leaders and best. So that counts for 3. We're down to 127. Let's fucking go. We got another. So Colby has been very patient. So I think it's time for Colby to rock a 5-minute timer call here.
Colby's known. Me and Colby have talked. What's
up,
Colby?
I know Colby's known. Hey, Colby, go blue.
Go blue, guys. Man, I can't tell you how much my heart sunk because I already told TJ this, but yeah, I want to say I knew her, but I definitely have met her before. She was our tour guide when me and my family were touring the Big House back in 2023, and she was real nice. Her dad was a scout for the Bears, and I think she was living with the Harbaughs or something like that. She was friends with that Christina DeRuyter person.
Yes. Yeah. Right. Correct.
Never did I think this would happen though.
Yeah, it's wild, it's because like at the time, Colby, when we were talking, we were like speculating, like, well, this is what we're hearing, but we hoped it wasn't true, but it is what it is.
So my brother he was at the Michigan basketball game, ran into Chris Ballas, and they talked for like 5 minutes, and I guess they got into the conversation about this, and Chris Ballas was like, "Oh yeah, there's a lot going on with the football program, and there is some smoke around this story." So
yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And we were sitting on it. We had to.
Shit.
We had to sit on it. Like it's just one of those things.
I'm waiting for something to hopefully go public, but and maybe right here, I just got tagged in something.
I just can imagine what the wife and the kids are going through. I mean, jeez.
Okay. All right. So we want to give an update here. Sam Webb. Now I understand spotty track record on this story.
Recently, yeah.
But he says on CBS Sports College Football, they said, the question was, will Michigan keep Biff Poggi as interim head coach through the next season? Sam Webb says unlikely. Michigan will be aggressive in finding new head coach from the outside. I'm telling you guys, I'm hearing the same shit. Like that's the vibe. Now I will say, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I have a name, but I don't want to fuck that up for us. So we are going to wait on it. I don't know, because like I'll tell you, I'll give you an example. The offensive coordinator search, I had a name. It wasn't Chip Lindsey. So like I just want to be very careful. I don't want to.
No, it was Dan Mullen. I remember you telling me last year.
They were in discussions with Dan Mullen, absolutely. But Dan Mullen wanted to be a head coach, so that's why that didn't work out. So it is what it is.
God, what else
is what it is.
Did you guys hear the reports of like why he was arrested?
I
did. I'm not sure if I should say it though.
Yeah, fuck it. Is it public?
Kind of. Like it's been on Twitter, and I did hear from one. Apparently, he went over to his mistress's house in Saline and threatened to kill her and himself. Had a knife to his neck.
That's what's been circulating.
Yeah,
as a rumor.
And from my understanding, correct me if I'm wrong, his wife's the one who called the cops.
Yep, I did hear that too.
Yeah, that's what I also had sent to me as well. So,
I mean, like you said, he's crashing out. I can't imagine what he's
bro. Like, I'll tell you this right now: to go and do that, holy fuck, bro. All right. This is off topic, but clearly related. I talk about this all the time with my dad. Listen, I cannot fathom that action because, like, and I'll give you an example. You ever like see like, all right, this is again, I don't mean to go dark, but just hear me out here. Like sometimes you hear these stories about people doing like these fucked up things, bro, and killing like innocent people or whatever. And I'm like, bro, I can't fathom that. Now listen.
How do they crack? Yeah.
Now listen, you break into my house, it's game over, bro. I'm taking you out. I'm gonna take you the fuck out. But but I am not gonna. I couldn't do it. I could never kill an innocent individual, bro. I could never. Like that just is not in me. And like
Unless
even,
it's self-defense.
yeah, game, bro. It's whatever. It's it's me or you.
Yeah.
So that's how it goes. But yeah, I know.
I've been hearing a lot of smoke that we're probably getting Kalen DeBoer though too.
We'll see. We'll see. I'm not commenting on any of that because we'll just have to see it play out. I'm not commenting on like specific people.
And I know you guys said,
Josh
sorry, go
Pate
ahead, Josh.
said Josh Pate has said that he's been hearing about this for a month. Again, we've been hearing it about the same amount of time. And he's saying that agents have known about this for weeks. So there's most likely been some discussion with coaches and Ward.
You mean like
you think Ward knew? You think there's a chance Ward knew about this before and was like,
Ward knew.
Yes.
He knew. He did an internal investigation.
100%.
He knew.
So he should be gone too then.
Well,
no. I mean, if Ward found out. Okay, so all right. Players have known since last year. Okay. I will say I found out, like I've already said, November 6th is when I found out. Okay. And actually I found out live on this fucking show. And then I'd started doing some inquiring and I learned more. Okay. And if anyone watched that show, you know what I'm talking about. I brought it up like three, 4 times now. Point being is some players were aware of this over a year ago. I don't know when Ward Manuel learned of this, but from what I'm aware of, Michigan found out, they did an internal investigation, kept that shit quiet, and through their due diligence made the correct move and got rid of them. Like, I can't blame Michigan for that. I think Michigan did operate. Now, if something comes out that disputes that position, then of course, then we would have to then reapproach, what appears to be how this looks to have played out. But at this current juncture, from what we know, it does look like Michigan handled this appropriately. They did an internal investigation. They found out that there was something to this story. They let him go. Now, Sherrone Moore crashing out and you can't control people's reactions.
Oh no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like that he knew about the affair about a year ago.
There's no way they did an internal investigation. He had no idea. There's no way. It's zero.
Yeah.
All right, Colby, any final thoughts for us?
I guess this is a blessing in disguise. I'm glad he's gone, but I did not want him gone like this. I didn't want him being fired and then like threatening to take his life or anything like that. That's just scary.
Yeah, that's not good.
Nobody wanted this outcome. This is a fucked up outcome. But it is what it is. And like listen, it's a fucked up outcome. But at the end of the day, it's done. Can't change it. Just move forward.
Facts. All right, Colby. Appreciate you as always.
You're better, man.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
Okay, before we get back to Marmar, we have unlocked a 5th hour. Up to you, TJ, if you want to keep it rolling, but we are going minimum till 10 o'clock. Thank you to Teddy for the 5th hour. Which I think I read already. Thank you, Teddy, for the 20 there. Mad Anthony Wayne, thank you for the membership. And Mad Anthony Wayne is a Connor Stallions espionage
Thank you,
member.
brother.
So thank you for joining the Connor Stallions crew. We got SD Denzel, new member, I believe, Leaders and Best. Thank you so much for that. Minnesota Dave, if worst comes to worst for Michigan, do you think they go after? Here we go again with PJ Fleck, buddy. Here we go. Go after PJ Fleck. He knows how to recruit in the region. Did a great job at Western Michigan. I wouldn't want it to happen.
I think Michigan swings for the fences. And listen, I've been saying that since the start of this show. Sam Webb just said on CBS Sports he fully anticipates Michigan to be aggressive here.
Mm-hmm.
I told you guys what I have heard. The name that Michigan reached out to over a week ago we would be happy. So let's just see if it plays out. Let's just see if it plays out.
That would be. Listen, I would have
It's
to
not
give
PJ Fleck.
Ward.
Shoot,
I-
not
I-
PJ. Not
I-
my.
I'd have to give Ward some major kudos if he pulls the person that thinking it is.
Yeah.
Teddy, come on, chat, let's get it done. And we did get it done. And here comes not, because I call him not scumbag, Steve, with 10 gifted memberships. That means 10 people are going to enjoy complimentary 30 days of those who stay memberships, and we'll get access to our next member hangout.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Not scumbag Steve with the 10 there. Michigan man, another Connor Stallions espionage membership.
Thank you.
Wow. Appreciate you so much. We got Mad Anthony Wayne. Might as well join at a tumultuous time. My big issue is my NCAA Coach Moore avatar just reached level 100. So now what? My home run is Urban Meyer. TJ is correct. It's course correction time.
Exactly. It's opportunity. This is opportunity, boys. This is opportunity. Failures are opportunities. They really are. It's how you approach it.
Facts. GT. We got GT back with the 5 there. Thankfully, we are Michigan, and we shouldn't end up like Penn State with our 15th choice. No.
Exactly.
We're going for the stars. We're going for the stars.
This is Michigan, boys.
This is Michigan.
Period.
The only thing that I like from the Hoke era is that statement. That's it. and
for God's sakes, I agree. I love that statement. That was dope.
We'll count Denard.
Hey, hold on. I'll give you another one. The Ohio State win and the Sugar Bowl win in New Orleans.
Facts.
I was at
Sugar Bowl was great. Ohio State win was great.
2011.
And we got Hans with the 10. That's it. Have to stop playing Mr. Brightside. Woo! Players and coaches are taking it to heart.
Oh yeah, shit. How's that? Isn't that song about a fucking breakup or some shit?
Yeah, it's about
That's right. Yeah, I knew the meaning was wild.
Whoop whoop whoop. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Shit. We have to end that song, dude.
Teddy is a Those Who Stay Will Be Champions member. So Teddy has been rocking with the super chat. There are so many new people that have that are contributing for the first time, that are checking us out for the first time. If you're checking us out for the first time, we love you. Thank you. Whether you're a Michigan fan or whether you're another fan, thank you for being here. We are breaking the ongoing story that Michigan head coach Sherrone Moore has been fired for cause for an inappropriate relationship with a staffer. Biff Poggi will be coaching the bowl game, and we're discussing some potential candidates for the next head coach. Sherrone Moore is also detained by police, so there's a lot going on today, and we are talking about it all here at the Voice of College Football. Earl says, I think PJ, here we go again with PJ. A lot of PJ today. I think PJ would be a good head coach at Michigan, 8 to 10 wins, but we need a head coach to give us 11 plus wins every season. Thank you. I'm glad more people are starting to say it. We've been saying it all along. We want 11 wins. We want elite top 5.
I can't comprehend not making moves to get this program into elite status. I just can't comprehend. There's everything about Michigan's elite. Prestige, academics, facilities, resources, brand, uniforms, helmets, stadium. Come on, man. Like, this is like, I don't know. Like, dude, and like, there are a lot of people in Michigan who want Michigan to be elite. So like, why would we not use this opportunity to get there?
Yeah.
To get back. Why would we not? Makes no sense to me.
I can see Nick Saban in the maize and blue. Hey, Zalmox. Oh man, a lot of blasts from the past.
You're gonna piss off our boy, okay? You don't like that talk.
A lot of blasts from the past today. We had Togepi, we had Pokemon. We also now have the Clip It. Remember, from Microsoft from 1997. Zalmox with the 10. If we hire Fleck, we are not a serious program. After Dusty and Naruto, I'm giving Ward a chance, but if he misses on this head coach, he should be gone, since football pays the bills. It does. It absolutely does. All right. I did post the call link again. So again, it's going to just be people we know. It's going to be people who we want to bring up. But we do have D in the house. So D, go blue.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, what's up, brother? How you doing, Digo Blue?
Hey, what's up with y'all, man? I'm just taking in the news, man. I seen it on Facebook. I'm on the little diehard Michigan page and stuff. I seen it on Facebook. I'm like, man, this gotta be fake, because Facebook be throwing a whole bunch of fake articles. So I'm like, man, this gotta be fake. I was like, oh, it's right on the first page. Right when you search up Michigan football, I said, God damn.
I know. Yeah, all right? So, like, to backtrack, I found out through a phone call.
Right.
I had a player's parent reach out to me, no names. Said, hey, the boys just had a meeting. Well, at first he was like, hey, are you aware of this? I said, what, the new quarterback coach rumor? He's like,
oh no.
He's like, way bigger. I'm like, oh boy, here we go. So he's like, boys just had a meeting. And then literally just like not far after that phone call, man, it became public. I was like, oh shit. I was actually I thought about posting a cryptic tweet, but I was like, I'm gonna not do that because they requested I lay low. But I wanted to. I was like, this is fucking nuts.
I know. I said, damn, everybody on. Johnny, Mays, and TJ and John. I'm like, damn, everybody on. It's hard to choose.
Gotta hop on this one.
Hot potato. But no, man, I just had to come show support, man. I ain't gonna be up here too long taking your guys' time. But yeah, I just like, you can't be doing that, man. We the University of Michigan. Everybody know that. And some of the comments are saying, oh, why does black coaches do that? It don't matter if they black or white, man. Everybody has done it. It don't.
Yeah. Has anyone heard of fucking
Ed Oregon from LSU? Go ahead.
My guy from LSU, Les Miles.
Yeah. And Les Miles.
Does no one know about the Les Miles story from the 90s? Bro, it don't. Bro, listen, at the end of the day, this is a human condition, not a fucking skin. Listen, skin color is nothing more than a human characteristic, like eye color, dog. At the end of the day, like, we all operate the fucking same, dude.
Facts.
Right.
We
all bleed red.
There's dirt bags in all fucking categories, however you put it, bro. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm black and white, so I see it from both lenses. So at the end of the day, I stick up for anybody. I don't play that bigoted shit. I don't do that. I'm sorry about cussing and stuff, but anyways, like,
You're good.
Yeah, but anyways, I just like, cause to be real, I did like SHERRONE more as a offensive coordinator at times.
O-line coach.
Yeah, and O-line coach. He had he had our O-line playing really good for years. I'm not gonna sit there and take that from that man. But at the end of the day, like y'all was saying, man, come on, man, we at the University of Michigan, and you doing all this, and then I just seen that you said that he got detained by the police. I didn't even know about that.
Yes. Yep. We found out live on the air. Well, we saw some people were sending it to us, but it became official by Dan. Well, I saw it first by Dan Wetzel. But yeah, bro, like, that's wild. That's probably the wildest live. Remember when we got added to that one text group with that one player who was supposed to come to Michigan but didn't? Remember that? That was live on the air too. That was crazy. But yeah, man, it's interesting, man. But you know what? We move forward. It is what it is,
Yeah, I mean, sure. Everybody was calling for his head anyway. So I guess, but hey, he looks like he got way bigger fish to fry. So yeah. I'm kind of sad that it kind of ended like that because, at the end of the day, he is a human being too, but, he made poor decisions and can't have that there. And hopefully Michigan gets it right. That's what we all waiting for, right?
Exactly. That's the next one. We watch in anticipation on the response to the situation. We'll see where it goes, boys. But appreciate
y'all just one more, because we all been. One more thing before I get out of here. We all been Michigan fans our whole life. So we all witnessed bad coaching hires. Don't do it again. That's all I'm saying.
That's
all I gotta say. Big name, Big fish. Let's go get it and go blue. And thanks for having me up here.
Go Blue, brother. Thanks for watching the show. Thanks for calling, man. We appreciate it.
Thanks, D.
Our guy here goes, keep your wife away if the less Miles rumors are true. Well, guess what? Spoiler alert, they're true. Hide your wife. And then this is a good one. Oh, my bad. Just another Michigan saga, John.
Oh, yep. Just another. Yeah. Oh, maybe this is the hammer.
Yeah.
You want to talk about a hammer? Let's go. Ayo. Earl with the 2 Rich Rod redemption arc. Very funny. Very funny. So next up on our 5-minute calls, he's been waiting extremely patiently for a while here. Let's get Tim on the line. Tim, great to see you again. Host of the Timothy Redmond Football Channel. How you doing?
What's up?
What's up, Timothy?
When I heard breaking news, I thought that this was we just lost to Ohio State, and they celebrating, but then I found out what he just did is similar to the Michigan State coach.
Right.
No, but not the one that just got fired, the black one.
Mel Tucker.
Yeah.
Tuck coming. Yes.
How funny? Hold on, time out, Timothy. How funny is it? Both coaches had a slogan: "Tuck coming" and "Smash." Is that not ironic?
It's pretty funny.
Shit? What are the chances of that?
What was his slogan?
Tuck coming. Like Michigan State had Tuck coming for Mel Tucker, and then SHERRONE, as you know, had Smash. Wild. Anyways,
Jim Harbaugh, he had Smash too, but
no, but didn't SHERRONE Moore originate that during the Joe Moore Award runs? I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, he did. When he was recruiting offensive linemen, he would do like Smash. So that's where it came from.
Oh, this fire, this came at a bad time for the Ellisons.
Why? I think it might be the best possible time
because they stuck. I know that y'all. But the Ellisons, they've been some breaking news a few days ago that they offer that help Netflix. They trying to the Warner Brothers. They trying to they selling they selling their whole company. The Ellisons, the Warner Brothers with Netflix. They trying to buy the Warner Brothers and the Ellisons. They offer the help them, but the problem now the pale milk they trying to block. They trying to they trying to make they trying to sabotage their money.
But here's why it's not a concern, Tim. Larry Ellison's net worth, just so we're clear. Listen, he can make that purchase and he'll have plenty of money. He's the richest man in the world. And listen, here's the thing about Michigan. The Ellisons have promised Michigan a large sum of money. I don't know the exact number. Yearly. Now on top of that.
But it's not about the
recruiting money, I know. But on top of that, the Ellisons, from my understanding, if more is needed, Michigan can get access to more. But it's one of those things where it's as needed. So I'm of the opinion that the donors are going to rally here. I think Michigan's going to do, listen, sure, Sam Webb just confirmed my initial thoughts. I think Michigan's going to be aggressive here. This is the opportunity. I don't think Michigan's being cheap. I don't think Michigan's going to bargain bin shop. I think Michigan's going to swing for the fences. Now,
But do you think the coach they're looking for, they coach on Sundays? Do you think that they're looking for an NFL coach?
No, I don't.
Like Jesse Minter?
I won't say it's impossible, but I don't think so. I think it will be a college coach. That's my current yeah.
Who'll be a fit a fit? Who do you think that the who can come in there and take the loss that we just experienced and take that into a three-peat inside of the horseshoe? Now, who could do that? Year one. Because I think Kayla, the board, we are with my hearing the way that Georgia had dominated, that's telling me that the Alabama and Georgia rivalry is too much for Kayla. The board. He becomes the Michigan head coach. Then the Michigan versus Ohio State. That rivalry it's like on the it's on tier. Like other rivalries can compete, and I don't think.
Yeah. I mean, I think the thing is like the Alabama Georgia thing keeps going back and forth, right? Like Alabama's won some with DeBoer during the regular season. Obviously, Georgia just got this one in the SEC championship. So it keeps, so DeBoer is hanging, and all we want a coach that's gonna at least hang and like go back and forth. So Tim, final thoughts for us. What's your final thought?
Are they gonna are they gonna keep what Michigan is known for, the next coach?
Are they gonna keep what?
Out D tackles in the middle?
I'm sorry. Ask that question again. I was reading a text. I'm sorry. Read that. Say that again.
Whoever they hire, they hire. Are they going to keep the old school approach? And
we won't know until we see it. It depends on the coach. The coach is going to bring his philosophy. I don't think a coach is going to come here and change his approach just because it's Michigan. I think they're going to hire a coach who is going to adopt his philosophy, his belief system, his structure, his culture, and that's what's going to happen. So we're looking forward to it. I think we have reasons to be optimistic. Like, I'll say that.
I feel like the type of
last point, Tim. Last point.
The Lions are using. I feel like that type of offense will work, but because the run game is similar to the Michigan game. Run game.
Power run, spread. Yep.
If they could use.
Yep.
Dan Campbell, he fixed the passing problem. And they can they can copy the Lions passing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm with you. Tim, have a great night. Check out the Timothy Redmond channel. Go Blue. So essentially, and I agree that I think that a power spread, a power run would work at Michigan. Obviously, I want to see something like what George is doing or what the Lions are doing in the NFL. I definitely agree with that. Okay, David says, I kind of like the idea of a Gruden hire. If it wasn't for the politics aspect and the culture mismatch, I would agree. I think Gruden is a damn good coach. I think he would fire people up. So I'm with you there. Reminder from Ralph Go Blue about the Spread and Smash t-shirt. So I appreciate the shout out there. And yes, for those of you who don't know, the Spread and Smash t-shirt is here for a limited time only, maybe. and so you guys can get a Spread and Smash t-shirt on our merch store right now. And again, this was requested by Ralph. So here it is. Here's the link. Check it out if you want to get your own. We've got all kinds of sizes. And that's not all. There's actually other stuff too.
I think that is an insanely risque t-shirt these days, bro.
Well,
who knew? Who knew?
Well, and maybe you just want a coffee mug. That's cool too.
Yeah, maybe a coffee mug.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Ralph. Appreciate that. Let's go to a new caller. So we got a new caller. We got Nick Kresky. So Nick Kresky, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you guys?
Been a crazy day, that's for sure.
Totally. I'm sure I'm in the same boat as you guys. Got off work, and there's been so much to process since. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been keeping up with the entire stream, but definitely want to see where you're.
4.5 hours. You're forgiven.
Totally. Definitely wanted to see where your guys' head was at. Not so much regarding the stuff we have already seen, but just, I don't know, what you guys think going forward. Obviously, we have Biff as the head coach or interim head coach. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard rumblings of Callan DeBoer possibly being interested in the job. But yeah, I mean, you look at Penn State hiring Matt Campbell. In my eyes, that's not a home run hire. So I'm almost just wondering, if you can't hit that home run hire, do you wait a little bit? Do you give Biff a year and try to figure it out, or what do you think is going on there?
No, Biff is coaching the bowl, and that's it. I would be very, very, very shocked.
Totally.
I will say, based on some of what I've been reading across the internet, boards, group chats, etc., that I think DeBoer is more likely than Fish right now. If DeBoer came, then you get Grubb as OC most likely, who's a great OC, knows how to work with quarterbacks. I think you have a lot of good talent there. And so for me, I think you could, if you get DeBoer, if we pulled DeBoer, I would consider that a very, very good home run hire. I would consider that somebody who can keep the talent and bring in more talent. And I think you need somebody like that. I think you need somebody who can we need an offense guy who's a real offense guy and not like an O-line coach, but like a real offense guy who can coach offense at the highest level, but also respects defense, right? We don't want to rip it again.
No, you're nailing it 100%. I think I'm aligned with you. DeBoer would definitely be a home run hire if we can pull that off. Yeah, it's wild that as quick as Harbaugh built Michigan, that we've come here. SHERRONE, or he obviously advocated big time for SHERRONE, with not much substance behind it. And it feels like this entire year, before we even knew of these rumors, the writing was kind of on the wall. He's just this emotional coach. He seems more like a friend than a disciplinarian. And
I had people saying, "What's your evidence of that?" And I'm like, look around. Look at what's happened in terms of penalty increase, in terms of undisciplined action, in terms of people not being in the right places or executing at every aspect.
The playoff approach.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you.
approach.
You know, obviously this is not to get personal on it, but terrible situation for the family. You put the emotions aside. I really do think this is the best thing for Michigan football going forward. Yes, it might sting for a second, but again, you just got to look at the long-term effects. We've seen it with basketball. It can change quick when you put the right guy in place.
Yeah.
I'm with you there.
Yeah, I agree 100%. It's Michigan could really make an
But
opportunity.
yeah, no, just want to hop on, get your guys' thoughts there. I don't know if there's anything within the last hour that's broken that's totally new.
I did get a text.
But yeah, this is wild.
Is my mic muted?
I hear you.
I did get a text. There's a potential meeting tomorrow with the board of trustees.
Board of regents. Yes, I heard that too.
Are you aware of it? Okay, I just got that text. So
I'll leave you guys to it. You can
Nick,
bring on the next
thank you
guest.
for being here.
Yeah, no, thank you guys. You guys take it easy.
Later. Go Blue.
Go Blue.
Yes, I've heard the same thing. That there may be a discussion.
Now, have you heard the potential topic?
Award manual.
How the fuck did you? All right, just so you know, me and John did not.
I'm scouring. I'm doing my thing.
The person who texted me, I know it was only sent to me. So the fact that you have that's what I mean. Like, it's just interesting, bro.
Yeah.
Now, what does that mean, though? I don't know what that means. Okay, I don't know what that means.
I think a meeting is warranted after what just happened. I think that's obvious. That at the very least, there needs to be a discussion of like what the hell happened and who's the new coach, and it better damn sight be a top 5 or you're out. That's what it would be for me. You better get a top five coach in the country or you're out. Like that's what I would say.
Home run hire. It doesn't like fuck the numbers. Home run hire. Just give me a home run hire.
Okay.
Home run hire or a triple. I'll take a triple.
Next, so we do have, let's see. Next up, we've got Dave, and again, we're going till about 10 o'clock Eastern. So we got Dave W in the house here. Hey, Dave. Dave, you there?
How you doing?
Hey,
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can hear you.
I am here. Can you hear me?
I guess you can't hear us.
Okay. I've been listening to you guys probably from about 30 minutes on. I caught just a little bit late, but I can hear you. I can hear you perfect.
All right,
I can hear you.
What's on your mind, brother?
Is there a delay?
There has to be. We had one with the other guy too, John. Hey, chat.
Just a couple things I want to get across. Whoever we hire, we got to get behind.
Fuck. All right, let's pull this down. John, what the fuck is going on? Chat, let us know. Is this an us problem or is this
Dave, you might want to restart your comp or your router or something.
Bro, we had the same issue with the last caller though.
Well,
I'm just saying it's odd.
It's on our end.
No, well, but like, bro, we've done how many? We've done hundreds of these, literally.
Yeah.
Not normal.
So this is interesting. Colorado Buckeye gifting a membership.
Very nice. Thank you.
So even the Buckeyes contributing today, and someone just got a membership. So congratulations to that person. Let's go to the charter member of the Connor Stallions espionage team, Keith Rebar, here with us. Hey, Keith.
Hey, guys. I wish I could call on better terms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, I was among Moore's biggest supporters and defended him every turn and corner. Boy, did he let me down today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You have been a big supporter. And Keegan was on him, too. And Keegan was a big positive guy. And this is what happens.
You know what I'd like to start asking, John, although I know we're 4.5 hours in, we should start asking, what was your first reaction to the news? So Keith, what was your reaction to the news when you found out?
My reaction was stunned. In fact, it was disbelief at first. I thought you guys were coming on to say he was going to be fired if he didn't hit a home run in the bowl game or something.
Really?
Yeah,
Wait, did you
I thought it was a projected fire, and then you guys were the first to show up on my feed. So
Okay.
So that was good. And I hung with you for almost 2 hours, and then I went around jumping around other things to see what more I could find just by increasing my sources. But I was totally shocked. I just can't believe after Tucker that Moore would do the same kind of thing.
Well,
not exactly. I feel like it's
his
different.
shit was going on. His shit was going on while the. Wait a minute. When was Jonathan Smith hired?
It was the same thing. It was chasing tail that you shouldn't be chasing.
Right. Well, yeah, of course. I think they might have
Tell him,
crossed.
Keith. Tell everybody.
You gotta know when you're older than them and you're in a position with power over them, even if they look good in those form dresses, you just can't hit that stuff.
You got to have some strength, Keith. Am I right?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Power.
Yeah. Although we'd probably succumb to it if we had the opportunity too.
Easy now, Keith. I've learned from my mistakes.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm trying to, like you guys, I'm trying to look at the hopeful opportunity we have here to maybe get an upgrade to somebody who is a better X and O's coach, because and all the defense I did with Sherrone, he didn't look very innovative in the X's and O's.
Yep.
He looked like a rather basic 3 yards cloud of dust kind of X and O coach.
Yeah.
Watch more.
Thank you. I mean, thank you for saying that now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Moore does know a lot about coaching that we don't. And you got to respect that some, but you still hold them responsible for their actions, especially in this. And you guys heard of the latest detained stuff that went on, right?
You talking about him getting arrested?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And I got one other source, and I had some more information on that, but probably I'll let you guys release that when you're ready to.
We talked about it. He went to the girl's house, and the wife called the police because he got in an argument with his wife before going to the girl's house. He made some threats.
Yeah.
Mistakes were made, man. Mistakes were made.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's and he said that the girl ruined his life.
Did he? Well, I don't know. I don't know those details. Did he say that? Is that
somebody said that he told her, "You ruined my life." Yeah, and
you know one thing I don't know the answer to, but I have heard. So again, allegedly and speculation. I don't know this, but I have heard potentially he got the girl pregnant. I don't know the truth to that specific detail.
I heard that same thing. And did you hear? She claimed she was forced into aborting the pregnancy.
I have, but I just don't. Like, I don't. Yeah.
Jim Harbaugh's not gonna like that.
No, absolutely not. And that could have been a part of the whole big issue too, is because there's other parts of the campus that believe like Jim does, and that's a very controversial subject. In fact, the Crane guy from Crane & Company had his baby on there when David Cohn first said that. And
wait, David Cohn confirmed that information?
Didn't no, it was reported as unconfirmed by David Cohn.
Okay. Yeah, because that's so that detail along with one more detail, I don't know for sure. The rest of it all from my understanding is legitimate. But yeah, it's fucked up, man.
Yeah, so we got a lot of the same information from different sources. So there might be two there, but I don't know if
it's public now. It's not like hidden behind a door anymore. It's public now.
Yeah. Yeah, he screwed up as bad as Tucker screwed up. Yeah.
worse now. I mean, fuck, bro. You threaten a girl's life, bro. Like, what the fuck?
It's
And not only that, like, all right, let's
on
just
his own.
say,
I mean, that's sad.
let's just say, bro, you're gonna say she ruined your brother.
Yeah.
You could. Speaking of a head coach trying to tell players to be responsible for your actions, be responsible for your actions, man. Fuck.
Absolutely. Yep. That's called leadership. Lead by example.
No, you know what it's honestly called? Personal growth. Owning your own shit, being responsible for your own actions. That's self-development. That's not even being a leader. It's just internal growth, man.
I'm saying I'm trying to say failure of leadership.
Yeah, clearly.
That's a failure of leadership. He's telling his kids to go to class, do work, keep your hands off the girls that say no, you know, and all that stuff. And then he goes and does what he does. It's a bad example. It's bad leadership.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'd be fine with DeBoer. I'd be fine with Fleck. I think Fleck could do something for us. And DeBoer might be free if he loses to Oklahoma for a third time in 2 years.
Oh, boy.
You
Friday.
think he's getting fired?
It might be mutual, depart mutually, right? But you kind of get fired and quit at the same time.
Yes, resigning on your own terms.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So it could be. So if he loses on Friday, we might not even have a buyout. Alabama might just say, go. If you want to go to Michigan, go.
Hey, do we know what Kalen DeBoer's buyout is? I actually have not looked.
That's a great question.
Yeah, I'll look it up right now. You gonna race me, John?
60 to 70 million.
Shut up.
Looks like $60,843,750.
See, that's the buyout, though. That's his fully guaranteed contract. That's if
he gets fired.
If he gets fired, they owe him that much.
Yeah. There's 2 different buyouts. So do it.
Yeah, you're right. Hold on.
The buyout's usually much less than that, and they negotiate that too. Like I say, when he wants to go, they're not going to say, "Well, you can't go," unless they give us $10 million. Tell them they can have you for 3 or something.
Okay. I got it. Holy shit.
4 or 5 million?
Is that what 4 million? 4 million.
4 million.
It was 5 million last year, 4 million this year, 3 million next year. It's easy.
Yeah.
Pocket change.
Easy.
Pocket change. Get it.
Yep.
Get Kalen.
That's nothing.
Yeah, they're all on. Look at our boys. Look at our boys. I love this shit, dude. Ain't this
our community is fire.
The community is. You know how fucking unique it is where like you're just talking ball and then your whole community is like we're all searching to it's good times. We're all like, all right, what is it? I don't know the answer. It's good times.
Keith, you got a final thought for us?
Final thought is I can't wait to see how bad we maul Maryland on Saturday in basketball.
Hey, there we go.
And prime time, 8 p.m. on Fox.
Hey, I've been to 2 games already this year, and that's a good ticket. That is a fun basketball team.
I had a ticket for last night's game.
And
I couldn't go.
You couldn't go.
Couldn't go. I'm going.
DM me next time. I'll go.
Oh, nice. All right. Well, DJ and Keith.
It was offered to me, but I got you, Keith. We'll figure it out.
All right. Go Blue, guys.
Go Blue. Thanks for always being here. Okay, we got one from JR. A former Michigan coach told Football Scoop this isn't half of what went on in the last 10 years at Michigan. I believe.
What is Football Scoop?
I'm hoping it's not. Is that's different from the one we don't the one we have beef with?
I don't know.
We'll see.
Is it?
Dole Green with the 10. So this is from the Blueprint with Devin and Jake. Just dropped a video mentioning how they foreshadowed this a few episodes ago. In that episode, they both mentioned Joe Brady being a great hire. Thoughts on him and their inside info accuracy?
Great show. Big fan of the show. I don't know. I've never really, I've yet to really find, they haven't been around that long. So the one thing I'll give Devin Gardner is he called out Bryce Underwood's regression before it happened, and he fucking nailed it. And because I watched it, I was like, I don't know, Devin, I don't know. But they've not really broken news, so I'm not entirely sure their accuracy. But I mean, look, here's the reality. I mean, they know people. I'll say this: Joe Brady is not the name that I've gotten. So I'm curious. I mean, it's a curious hire. I mean, Joe Braden, obviously offensive mind, and if it was him, he would definitely need a fucking elite defensive coordinator.
Yeah, I think that's true. Well, thanks, Dolbrain. Yeah, I think it's going to be a real Joe Brady is a legit offensive mind. He's a legit quarterbacks guy,
bro. Yeah, clearly.
But I think it's going to be a head coach that can instantly bring in.
I want a coach who's a head coach.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the thing about Joe Brady, right? He's the offensive coordinator of the Buffalo Bills. Okay, that is dope.
Mm-hmm.
And he was the offensive coordinator for the Panthers. Didn't go as well. And he was the passing game coordinator for LSU. But we're talking about another coach learning on the job.
Yeah, we can't do that again.
In my opinion, we don't like now. I would classify Joe Brady as a double. That's a double hire for me. It's not a single. It's not a triple. It's not a home run.
Yeah, I will say I mean, again, DeBoer has some smoke to it. But with this alleged meeting happening with the Board of Regents and Ward Manuel,
I think it's happening.
Determining his future.
Is that all right? Do we know that? Is that confirmed? Because I don't know I do not know the context of the meeting.
Well, we'll just say it's a meeting, emergency meeting with Ford Manuel. How about that?
I'll say this. Let's just play a hypothetical. What if we lose Sherrone Moore and Ward Manuel in back-to-back days?
Not bad. Could be worse.
I'm down.
I'm kind of down. Yeah.
Count me in.
I've been going off on Ward Manuel for forever. You know that.
Yes, I do. He's up there. All right, who do you dislike more, Ron Bellamy or Ward Manuel?
Shit.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Ward Manuel impacts the entirety of the program. Ron Bellamy affects the wide receivers and kind of the passing game of the football program.
Yeah, you're saying the impact is Ward. Yeah.
Yeah, the impact is very different.
But okay, then all right, now I'm going to play devil's advocate because that's what we do here. But Ward has the basketball team and the hockey team and the women's basketball team playing at an elite level right now.
Mm-hmm.
Do we not think he has the train on the tracks?
Ward, I mean, how much do you credit Ward? How much do you credit other people?
Donors right? And coaches. Donors and coaches.
Because I think that the coaches are responsible for a lot of the success of in spite of Ward. Because here's the thing, it's in spite of Ward, because Ward threw roadblocks for NIL. They fought the use of the Block M early on for NIL collectives. They fought the use of assets that would have helped get the collectives off and running. It took a long time to get to the point where NIL was distributed and where we had a machine. And we finally got there. Then we got, obviously, Bryce Underwood as the culmination of that. But, it took way too long when other schools were going for it.
To your point, John.
Mm-hmm.
He was so against NIL.
Mm-hmm.
He had to be forced. He almost got fired over that. Santa Ono called his ass the fuck out, bro. And then we saw how his relationship was with Jim Harbaugh. So, yeah, I mean, I think there's some validity. I mean, I don't think there's definitely validity to it was others around him that allowed him to benefit from the work of others, For sure.
True.
For sure.
Yeah. And keep in mind,
he gets credit for Dustin.
Sure, he hired him. Absolutely. I also think. Yeah,
Coach
B helped a lot.
Yeah, he assisted.
So yeah, I think the other thing is Ward benefits because who was the athletic director for quite a while? His name was a guy named Dave Brandon, who, in my opinion, Dave Brandon was the worst athletic director in the history of sports.
How Domino's go?
Yeah, Domino's, Toys R Us, and buy a Coke, get 2 tickets for free.
He killed Toys R Us, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a bad person.
Before we get to we'll have Michigan Metal, and then we'll try Dave one more time, and then we'll wrap up. But we've got Viz Digzilla beat on them hoes.
Can we let Wolverine Casual rock with us while we on the show? Can he rock with us?
Yeah, okay. Let's not act like DeBoer's team didn't just run for -3 yards in a championship game. And honestly, I hated Moore and wanted him gone, but not like this. Take Ward with you for knowing this shit and letting it go on. And this is not, by the way, this is not the first time Ward has done something like this. This is not the first.
Oh, allegedly. You mean like you're talking about the Simpson car accident?
The Simpson car accident. Yeah.
What car was he driving?
The hockey shit.
I don't know what you're talking about, John.
Like keeping Mel. There's a lot going on. Mel Pearson. There's a lot of stuff, right? But the thing is, like, he let Juwan Howard stay after punching a coach on national television.
Bro, he was forced to fire Juwan Howard after the worst season in Michigan basketball history after punching was John Sanders.
I think so, yeah. Wisconsin.
Well, that was that. No, I'm talking about the strength and conditioning coach.
Oh yeah. He punched him too.
over his son.
Yeah. So anyway.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Right.
Okay. Let's be accurate. He slapped the Wisconsin coach.
Come on.
Punched the strength coach. I want to get it right. I want to get it accurate. Big J journalism here. You're right, Mike Fort. You're right.
Hey, remember when Juwan Howard won the Atlantis tournament? That was a good time. I was hype as fuck, dude, watching that. I was like, oh, we got a coach.
89, Dr. Funk. TJ, my guy. Well, we'll be wrapping up soon. Get you some chicken soup and chill. Health is wealth. Don't want to wear yourself out.
During the show.
Go on vacation, suck on some coconuts, pause. We don't pause here.
What? Certainly we pause.
Never. No pauses here. Always coming, never not coming. Which has an even extra meaning.
Where the fuck was B-Dub?
Yeah, where is B-Dub?
He missed the whole party, bro.
Let's go to Michigan Metal for a couple minutes. Michigan Metal, go blue.
Can I pull Wolverine Casual rock with us?
Sure.
All right, Wolverine Casual, you're back with us. Let's go Michigan Metal.
What's up? What's going on, Ronin? What's going on, John? How you guys doing right now? Long time no chat. I know you guys always see me on the Twitterverse.
Yes,
just, causing a ruck.
You are causing a ruckus sometimes.
Shout out Dusty May for the 5. Thank you.
Yeah, so I actually got told about this a couple of weeks ago by a couple of people that I'm pretty close with at the university. And I kind of, just threw it over my shoulder. I'm like,
Yeah.
But then I had people that don't get involved in this drama bullshit, and they were telling me this, and I'm like, ooh.
Right.
Like, maybe there's a light at the end of the tunnel. But long story, this is bad, right? Obviously, whatever's going on with Stromore, it's terrible. I feel so terrible for his family and whomever else is being involved. However, I feel like right now, and like inspecting the impeding doom of 2026 of whatever that was going to be, this is probably the best thing that's going to happen to us, because now we can actually get someone who isn't inexperienced as a head coach, who has done something at other programs. And I do believe this is premeditated. I do believe Michigan already has their head coach. And
why? Let me ask you why you believe that.
Because it's just so coincidental and odd that we waited until after National Signing Day.
I don't know. I think that's strategic. To be honest, with you. This way you don't lose your
that's
class.
but that's what I'm trying to say. Like it's you're trying to keep your class, right?
Right. So there's intention shown. They want to keep the class. Okay, fair. Go on.
Right. So they want to keep the class, right? So what do? They basically get rid of their head coach. They have something that's going on. The message boards with I can't remember their names, but like there was like this basically disdain and vitriol towards Sherrone Moore, and this was being discussed by Chip Lindsey and other position coaches that Moore wasn't letting Chip run the offense, and then this got released while the rumor came out.
Well, I'll tell you, I've had it confirmed that there's accuracy to that.
And he was telling people, like Moore was going around telling people that he had been investigated and cleared. So he was just straight up lying and living on borrowed time.
Right. So I like when I say like I feel like they have already kind of reached out to people while this investigation has been going on, like towards like the tail end of it. And maybe there was somebody already out there that they already have in mind. Could that be the reason why the regents are meeting tomorrow, and instead of Ward Manuel getting shit canned? Because I don't see that being.
I don't know the context of the meeting tomorrow. Yeah. I have no idea the context at this time. I have no idea.
Right. So like, actually, I mean,
what's interesting is I had the Board of Regents meeting texted to me from a Buckeye who gets info. And I told him I was unaware of this, and then I saw it get posted on the internet. So I don't know the context of the meeting, though.
Yeah. And then I was also told that whomever this coach is going to be for Michigan is going to be someone with absolutely zero ties to Jim Harbaugh because of what, like, so that leaves Jesse Minter out the window. Anyone else, just because of, the whole sign stealing debacle and everything else. Like Moore is the last piece that connects to Jim Harbaugh, and he's gone.
I think that's a fair thought there. I think that's actually a pretty good thought. I think you're probably on point with that one.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Michigan is not a place where you learn to coach. And I'm so sorry that fans out there that just can't handle criticism at all, going 9-3 and barely beating shit teams. Like, dude, it's just not acceptable at this program.
It's cope. It
literally is.
It's listen, like, go on, Wolverine Casual. Go on.
I was going to say one of the guys on said it best on 3. They said like one of the beat reporters, I won't say who, said, "I'm really glad that I don't have to pretend that Sherrone Moore's not an idiot anymore."
Yeah, that was Broom. Was that Broom?
Yeah. Wow.
Why can't you just be honest? Like, why are you giving off a fake position just to
I don't see it that way though. TJ, I think it's the same way that like we convince ourselves that it's okay when it's not.
What do you mean? Like, all right, well, what do you mean? I mean, you've rocked with us for a while. We've been critical as shit on Sherrone.
And that's good.
I don't have faith, but we're gonna ride it out. Like, bro, like, to say that I don't have to fake that what was the quote? I don't want to misquote.
The quote was, "I'm glad I don't have to pretend that Sherrone Moore wasn't an idiot," or something. Close to that.
Wolverine Casual, just respectfully, have we not called out Sherrone's inability to in-game manage, and what the fuck is happening?
No, I mean you have, but I mean you have to understand that they're coming from a
He's
different.
not an idiot though, so it's actually he's not an idiot. He's just not ready.
So I don't think he's head coach material.
I don't think. You think he's an idiot? I don't think he's an idiot. You can't be an idiot. Yeah, you think? I don't think he's an idiot. I don't think that's the. I think the correct word is in over his head and not ready. Like,
not ready. He can be a coordinator. He can maybe after laying low for a year or two, he could coach a JUCO program.
If I can ask you guys, what is one word to describe this entire season?
Clusterfuck.
Well, it's not done yet, but
the regular season. Besides, we go play in the dirty Tampon Bowl. Yeah, one word.
Underwhelming.
How about stubborn?
Okay, so I just had a take on that yesterday. Okay, so here's my take on stubborn. I don't think Sherrone's stubborn. I think Sherrone's blind.
Yeah, that was a good take, I thought.
I don't think Sherrone sees his weak points. I don't think Sherrone, like, for example, I don't think Sherrone is consciously aware. Like for the quarterback situation, he had blind faith with Kirk Campbell developing them. I just feel I don't think it's that Sherrone's stubborn. I just don't think Sherrone sees it any other way. I think he has these blind spots. Like, for example, look at the offensive line. It took injuries to get our best 5 there. The same thing happened last year. And then look at the terrible use of Donovan Edwards in the offense last year. And then look at how they kept forcing Donovan Edwards in the Quill Mullins role. Absolutely awful. And then it took the 4th game of the year to get Andrew Marsh more acclimated.
That was wild.
You're force feeding Samaj Morgan. It's because he's blind, crazy. Bro. He's not stubborn. He don't know no better. He has no feel. He had no feel for the program.
Can I just to interject? I mean, you have to ask how much this situation affected things. Imagine that you were a head coach and it's getting out that you got a staffer pregnant, if that's true, but like that you're having affairs. And that information is slowly building on social media through the players. That must be the most distracting thing in the world.
Well, I don't think I honestly I'm gonna say that's like a non sequitur to that, and I'm sorry because last year like we saw the same thing, and I agree with TJ on it, like just mishandling Donovan Edwards, mishandling the quarterback room. Like I don't understand how you can sit there at practice and you can look at Alex Orji and Jack Tuttle and be like, wow, these guys are really good. I think we're gonna keep them out there on the field. And
that was crazy.
So, not to cut you off, but look at the way the defensive line was handled. I mean, like we had no one to you believed Damon Payne and Trey Williams was going to be enough.
No,
like it's blind. It's not stubbornness, man. Like, and I'll give you another one. Here's some blindness for you. I'll give you a fucking trump card right now, bro. He just hired a special teams coach. How many days ago?
What the fuck?
2 days. Yeah.
That was wild. To do that?
Oh, remember? Hey, you know what was funny? Hey, remember when he said 2 days ago, no more coaching changes?
Well,
Freddy smash. Psych.
Do you guys believe that Wink Martindale is gone if a new head coach comes in?
Yes.
Yeah.
There was already, there was already murmurs he was going to go. There was some buzz that Lamar Morgan was starting to. I think it was in September. There was word that Lamar Morgan was now helping Wink Martindale game plan. That is when we saw the defense start to turn at least into a better direction. I do believe Wink. I believe every coach is at risk right now.
No, Alfred has to be retained. That's crazy.
At risk. I said, listen, I'd like Alfred to stay too. He's obviously clearly proven himself, Yeah.
Here's what I think. I say it's 95% likely that Wink is gone, but if it's DeBoer is an offensive coach. He's going to probably bring Grubb, maybe Sheridan, maybe a couple others, but I do think he would consider keeping some of the defensive staff. I do. But we'll see. Folks, we're 5 hours in. So we have a couple more super chats that we got to hit that they're asking us. We want to hit. Obviously, Ryan Hall, Dusty May. What?
I have my first flight log sent to me.
Heyo, Tuscaloosa.
Flight logs are alive and well, boys. There's one from Tuscaloosa to Detroit.
Yeah,
I have no idea what it means, but I have it sent
flight logs, man.
I know what it's supposed to mean, but I can't give you accuracy. But you know how it goes.
Yeah. Bubba Nesbitt says Savion Hyder is gone. Not a chance he is staying.
No. I don't think. I don't think any of the recruits are piecing out. There's just no.
We already. So 4-star. There's at least one 4-star that says he's staying, based on 3. So.
Did they release the name, or is it
that's all I see right here? But I'm looking. But
it was well, I don't want to. It's paywalled information, so I don't want to say.
Yeah,
but it's someone good. Someone you
check him out. Check him out.
Listen, hey, the flight log says to Willow Run Airport.
Where's that at?
That's where your private jets go, my friends. I don't know. We'll see what it means. I don't know what it fucking really means. I mean, it could be. I don't know. It could be I don't know. I mean, I know what it's intended to mean, but I can't confirm if it's legit. In terms
Brady
of
Hoke.
Oh my god!
It's no, it's intent. It's from Tuscaloosa. It's intending it's Kalen DeBoer, but like I can't confirm. I can't confirm it. All I know is it's a flight log to Willow Run from Tuscaloosa. That's all I have. Now listen, we know the flight log game is a dangerous game, so I don't want to.
Very dangerous.
Dangerous game, man.
Yeah. Michigan Metal. Are you familiar?
Yeah, I know.
So Nick asks, Michigan Metal, are you familiar with Invalid? We are not taking any more calls. We're about to wrap. We're about to do final thoughts, actually. But Michigan Metal, do you know who he's talking about?
Invalid?
Is
that what it is? I don't know. Is that like a show or something, or
I don't
know.
Nick, you don't have to super chat, Nick, but if you
can
just comment in chat, let us know and I'll post it.
Or you can do the $50 super chat.
Or you could do well, thank you for that. Whatever you want to do. And then Jerufus has been a member.
Where do we go for that?
What was that? Chili dogs?
How do we track flight logs? Because I want to confirm this. I'll be honest. If it's real,
I really flight logs are wrong so much that I don't even look at them. Jerufus with the 12 months. Michigan Voice College Football. Hit the like, sub, and hit that notification. John D and TJ, you boys are the shit. So are you, Drufus. Love the baseball talk. We need a home run.
Yeah, appreciate it, brother. We do need a home run. We'll see what the boys can do. I guess we're gonna find
Texas, out. Do we just cancel the bowl game now?
No.
I mean, no, that's good practice right there. That's a lot of practice. Extra practices we get.
I need football.
Yeah, you need the reps. And
yeah, Bryce Hunter.
I want to see one more. I want to see what happens. Chip Lindsey, full control over that offense.
I just wonder how they're feeling in there. Like, that's got to be hard.
It's got to be hard. They at least have a few weeks to regroup. So that there's something there.
John, do you guys believe that we're going to lose majority of our recruits or very little?
We don't know.
Here's what we know. Here's what I can 100% confirm to you. Agents are being contacted of players right now.
Oh yeah.
Now, what Michigan does in response in terms of the hire is going to determine the exodus. Like, what is the reality? If Michigan lands the right coach, you may be able to see a lot of player retainment. If it's a coach that does not move the needle, you really could see a potential exodus. It's possible. It's on the table.
I mean, like, if we do land DeBoer, like, we could see something along the lines where, like, the Michael Penix situation, to where Bryce can be turned into that.
Oh yeah, I would love DeBoer for Bryce for sure.
Exactly.
Jesus.
That would.
I like Chip Lindsey too.
That would be a fit right there, and we would also get Ryan Williams, possibly.
Well, wait a second, maybe.
Sherrone Moore is now in custody at the Washtenaw County Jail.
Fuck, bro.
I mean,
homie is going through it right now, bro.
Going through it. Heard about the players only meeting, or not the players only, but the players meeting that they had to go to. Heard about it. Went straight to apparently the assistant's place.
You know a crazy thing that Isaiah Hull was saying?
What was that?
Apparently, like, someone he was with at some point, like a girlfriend, I don't know at the time, Sherrone went back 5 to 10 years and liked her Instagram pictures from 10 years ago, and that was his.
I noticed. I was actually I noticed.
Isn't that crazy?
Over the year, the last 2 years, I have.
He went back and liked your pictures too, John.
No, not mine, but I've seen him following these random chicks, and I'm like, well, that's interesting. But I just didn't give it a second thought. But now I'm starting to piece it all together. I'm starting to piece together that the assistant got a huge 55% raise.
That's going to be, I hope that doesn't turn into this thing, because that looks shady as hell.
Of course it does, because she had the same salary for 2 years, and then she got a 55% raise for this.
I really think, I know that Michigan Metal is hopeful that tomorrow is about the coach, but I really think Emmanuel Ward's going to be fired tomorrow.
I don't.
So what you're saying is we have another live to do over in casual.
Yeah, I mean,
if Ward Manuel's fired, we might have to.
I agree with you, Metal, that it's terrible timing, and there's a million reasons you wouldn't want to do it. And he's done some good shit recently with May for sure. Dusty May is a godsend. I just think that if this story turns out to be as bad as like it's kind of rumored to be, I think you just get a board of regents that are saying this is too much to swallow, and we're just going to fire
I mean,
you.
I can see that.
Is that the
especially, like,
right
with
choice
the-
of words?
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. You guys are the ones with the spread
No
and
pun
smash
intended.
t-shirt. Get off my ass.
I mean, I can see that like actually happening just because of the sign stealing scandal, the relationship with Jim Harbaugh, now Juwan Howard, and then also like this Romor situation, like all that just being like way too much.
Yeah, I think, and it'll suck in a way, but in another way, I don't really trust Ward to do a better job than whatever like agency the Board of Regents is going to hire,
Right.
like analytics agency to do it. So I don't really care that
Right.
he gets fired.
A consistent theme on this. Go on.
Yeah. So like usually anytime like any incident that happens at any organization, who is usually the first person to go? The CEO. AD,
Yeah, the head of
anyone.
the food chain. Yeah.
Yeah, like the tip of the spear. So I can see that. Yeah,
Well,
that makes sense.
think
Then.
about it, and if you think about it, look at how much has occurred under Ward.
Yes, a lot.
Juwan Howard,
So
the
much
Harbaugh
shit.
situation.
In two different sports.
Yeah, and hockey.
Mel Pearson.
Oh, hockey too. Yeah. 3 different sports.
And
Yeah,
the
Time to go.
driving thing. I mean, there's just so much
Yeah,
shit.
the
might be
Xavier
it.
Simpson
This might be it.
vehicle. Yeah. Oh well.
Especially
Hey,
if, like,
Goodbye.
apparently the way this happened, as you guys have brought up, is like it was being ignored willfully until a party just couldn't stomach it anymore and basically forced the issue. And if that's the case, you know, if someone's so upset that they're going to blow everything up, I think they're going to blow everything up. So I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting tomorrow.
Do you guys think this gets released if we beat Ohio State?
Yeah.
I think so, because I think it's the like a personal thing is why it blew up. I think it helps. I think there's more people who are interested in outing him, but ultimately I think the person that forced the issue was someone who didn't care whether we beat or lost to Ohio State. But I don't know, maybe not. I don't know.
dude, what if? And we could get some final thoughts here, John. But what if Michigan lands like an elite AD and an elite head coach? You know what I'm saying?
That'd be sick.
I would be
That'd
happy.
be amazing.
I would not have to. I mean, I would look forward to the season so much instead of just
100%.
dreading it.
Tons
That
of
we're
options.
Here's the thing. We have legitimate talent, guys.
We do.
have
We do.
legitimate talent. And if we retain 75% of it, then I think we could really do something here. Like I think
and even
with
this
the
year,
right
like we had
coaching
talent
staff.
too. This year we had talent too. It's just malpractice coaching.
It's true. There's someone made a really simple graph of like the talent composite on 247 versus like the SP plus rating that the team achieves. And Michigan was like one of the top 10 in talent, and like the SP plus was just atrocious, like 30. Like very underperforming.
I test said the same thing.
So
Hey, you want to know some shit though that I just thought about? We all lose today, don't we, Miss Olish?
Oh God.
Damn it. Dad was right.
Jesus.
Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
She was right. Well, she was wrong.
Yeah,
Shit.
she was wrong. Dad was right. Gosh damn. We all lose.
They were
Dad
both
was
wrong.
Mom was wrong.
Should have gone to
We all
Oregon.
lose. We all let Andrew Olish down.
Hey everybody. So let's go ahead and hit the like button if you haven't already. On your way out. We are wrapping up for the night. Let's start final thoughts with Michigan Metal. What's your final thought after this 5-hour extravaganza of everything going on?
I mean, I just hope Shromore is okay. I hope he gets the help that he needs. I kind of feel like he just shot his entire career in the face.
Like his life.
No pun intended. But yeah, it's just all tragic. I mean, anyone involved in this situation, I hope nothing for the best. But you know, this is Michigan football. At the end of the day, we need to look for someone that's going to take us to championships and, you know, be competent and not inept, and use the talent that we have. So if you guys like any of my memes or anything like that, or want to listen to any more of my takes, I have a YouTube channel as well, and I have a podcast called The Middle Ground, and I'm
Nice.
also on X all the time. So I'm
Yeah.
terminally online.
All right, brother. Hey, appreciate you coming on, man. Don't be a stranger.
I
Thanks for
want, dude.
showing
You
up,
know,
man.
I don't mind, chit chat. I'm actually doing. I did a video with college football with Sam, so I'm being passed around right now.
Oh yeah,
So
you work with Couch. Sam's a good friend, man.
yeah,
Yeah.
Sam's a good
There you
guy.
go.
So and we're actually gonna do another interview next week. So would love to come on the show whenever you guys are available.
That's
All
nice. You gotta get on his ass about Penn State beating us by 45. Whatever he predicted preseason, that was just ridiculous.
We'll recap your final thoughts, brother.
Yeah, final thought, kind of to mirror what Metal said. I think Sherrone Moore has 3 daughters, and I think one of them is a newborn. So
right.
I mean, just like, I really hope that his wife and children find a way through this, because it's just, I mean, it's just a horrible, horrible thing for a guy with kids, really for the kids. A positive thought, Michigan basketball, the defensive rating, I'm going to just give you a random fact, which is cool.
Get it. Go for it.
The defensive efficiency, the difference in defensive efficiency between Michigan, who is the #1 defensive team in the country, and Duke, who is the #3 defensive team in the country, is the same as the gap between Duke, who is the #3 team in the country, and UC Irvine, who is way down the list.
Really?
Michigan is so good on defense. They are as good compared to Duke as Duke is to UC Irvine. And the top
do we know where UC Irvine is ranked?
I don't. It's
Okay,
like it's going to be like it's low.
Like
if
we're
you look at
talking the hundreds?
No. It's in like it's like around 20 something for defense.
Okay. Still, that is a gap. Okay.
But if you look at the top 5 defensive ranked players in the country, who do you think are 3 of the 5?
Yaxel Landeborg.
He's #1.
Morez Johnson.
#3.
Hold on, don't tell me. It's not Ayade Mera, is it?
It is #5.
Shit. Yeah, they college. The best front. Hey, Yaxel said it best. It's the best front court in college football, man.
I mean, they really are. So
that's the college basketball. But I got one for you, Wolverine Casual. Did you see the stat on Michigan where Michigan has currently the 4th highest adjusted efficiency margin in the Ken Pom era since 1997?
Yes,
only 19.
I did. Crazy, and
yeah,
they're
the 4th best ever. 1999 Duke is at #1. 2025 Duke and 2021 Duke. Fuck Duke. They're 1, 2, and 3. But then Michigan, 2026 Michigan is 4th right now. That's historic.
And if we keep playing like we're I mean, the lines that we're getting are the lines associated with being that team. Yeah. So if we keep blowing out the lines, we have a shot at, posting the best Ken Pom rating of all time.
I put a post out yesterday, and I actually meant it. I do get disappointed if we don't hit 100. I feel like we should hit 100 every game now. Like we are that good.
I'm more impressed when we prevent 0.8 points per possession or less.
Yeah.
Because our defense we're like ranked 10th in offense, which is great, but like we're #1 in defense by the largest margin between 1 and 2 ever in the history of Ken Pom. We are so good. It's insane.
Hey,
anyway.
did you see the I know we got to go, but did you see the fucking article? I love talking this shit. Did you see the article about on Barstool where they said, I actually posted it. They said where is it? They said terrifying news for college hoops. Dusty May isn't satisfied with Michigan beating the shit out of everyone. Doesn't think they've even played their peak yet. I love Dusty's approach too with this. See, here's another thing too. You want to know how Dusty's a great coach? He's always finding areas to improve. Even with these dominant victories, dude. That's what a real coach does. It keeps your team level and not too high, not too low.
Did you see that when they were playing Villanova? They started pressing out of nowhere because they saw that they could trap them in the backcourt, and we got a backcourt violation, and we were up like 25. I fucking love that. I love that.
Yes. Me too.
Play to win. And in a post-game interview, he had a quote that was like, like what keeps you up at night? And he was like, I am constantly trying to figure out how I would beat our team. It's so
really
good. Yeah. He was like, I'm just trying to figure out what I would do to beat us. And if I figure it out before the other guy does, then I'm just going to win every fucking game. Or he didn't say that, but he said something like that.
Please be a lifer.
Here we go.
Oh my fucking God.
Here we go.
All right.
Horrible.
Who's
John,
gonna
that's
make
not
this
that funny,
profile
man.
picture?
That's horrible.
We
Who's
have a
gonna make-
mugshot. Breaking news.
Dog, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you. If you look at this man, he's hurting, dog.
Oh man, I know.
It's
tough.
funny because
tough.
it's sad. You know,
The question is, who's gonna make this their profile picture? Because somebody,
I
definitely
guarantee you. I guarantee you, people will.
oh my god, that poor guy.
Dude, I'm gonna be. I feel like what sucks is, it just sucks, dude. You know,
it's you know, being fired for having an affair is one thing, and then threatening whatever. I mean, being arrested. We'll see what comes out, but it's just a totally different thing, and it's clear that he had a breakdown essentially. And
Good Lord,
you know,
well, because he lost everything, bro. Everything: career, family, relationships, trust, status, respect, money. Like, dog, it is a hard L today, bro.
it's hard. Like, okay, y'all. The reason. So, it's so crazy, and it's so ridiculous. I didn't laugh. Sorry about that. Like, I didn't mean to laugh.
no, I understand where you're coming from. Like, it's so insane. You know,
so ridiculous.
Laugh at the what? The picture?
Like,
yeah,
and just the culmination of everything. Then with the mugshot, like
it's a fucked up
lot.
situation, bro. I
But
mean,
listen,
like, it's
so
crazy.
apologies for the like. I didn't mean to be insensitive. Here's the thing, though. Like, here's the thing. Like,
you don't got
family, I feel really bad
course.
for the family, for the wife, for the daughters, and specifically, like, all I could say is, where there's rain, there's rays of hope. There's there's a little bit of cracks in it with some sunshine, and that's the fact that there could be brighter days to come. And that's really all I can say on it. Wolverine Casual, you got any final thoughts?
I basically gave it. Just, you know, I think that overall, this is probably a good thing for the program. I think we're going to see some attrition. And I think as long as we hire a good coach, you've seen with Cignetti, a good coach, I'd rather have a great coach than Bryce Underwood. Because I think that a great coach has the most impact on the performance of the team, more than anything, more than the quarterback. I would prefer both.
Why not both? We'll take both. This isn't an either or situation, man. We can get both.
But if now is a time for a donor who is for some reason watching a YouTube channel, and you know you want to use your money to make a big impact on Michigan football, this is the time. Pay the $5 million buyout, no problem. Get DeBoer to come here. Michigan will have a much better chance at a national championship, not just next year, but the year after. Like, I'd rather not even in 5 years. Cignetti showed that you can do it in 2, especially with Michigan's resources and Michigan's talent that's already on the roster and young.
Agree.
Yep.
Agree. All right. My final thought. It's time for the home run attempt, bro, or at least the triple. So this is an opportunity for Michigan. Let's get it. Yes, brother. I know you did tell me.
DJ said, I told you, Kalen Locke. So we got a DP lock there for Kalen DeBoer. And Jordan says, have you seen? Well, we all just saw Sherrone Moore's mugshot for the first time. So my reaction was like, holy, are we on some OJ shit right now? Like, I mean, that's what, like, it blew my fucking mind. It was like, this man, just like literally 2 days ago, we are talking about no coaching changes, maybe a quarterback coach. We're talking about probably an 8-4 record next year. All systems pretty much status quo. Everything seemed kind of boring, to be honest with you, which is not like Michigan. And then all of a sudden, here we go again. So it's just like, it's wild stuff.
I know we have to go, but I kind of noticed that something was off. Or I thought I did when, for the bowl game update, he did it on a Zoom call pre-recorded.
Right.
On Monday. That was weird.
That.
I'd never seen that before. And in my mind, I was like, that's really strange. And I wonder if that's because things were going on and he didn't want to get questions. And I don't know.
Yeah, it's
so. If someone else gets fired, we'll probably go live with that tomorrow. Otherwise, 8 p.m. Eastern is going to be another crazy show with TJ and Johnny for the call-in show. So stay tuned for that. I'll be watching. I'll have my popcorn ready, and let's see if we have. So I don't think we have a Mark Rogers show tonight. I was going to link to that, but he did do a video on the Sherrone Moore thing. If you were interested in seeing what Mark has to say about that. Otherwise, we'll see you tomorrow night, TJ and Johnny. And until next time, go blue, and we'll see you soon.
Oh shit! Time out.
What?
Whoa!
We got another thing?
No.
I was just sent a photo.
Another what?
Of Sherrone. Him. We're not going to post it, but I mean, I guess
not just the mugshot. This is.
It's him walking with her on campus.
Well,
no.
We knew that he was. I mean, we know he's.
It's just wild, bro. All right, we'll lay low.
All right, lay low. Keep the conversation going on X at John Diadamo at TJ_Ronin. Wolverine Not So Casual. Appreciate you joining us as well and always being here with us. And thank you to every community member. The 35,000 views, the people all over YouTube and X and everybody who hit the like button, who viewed everything, contributed. Thank you. And a lot of new people today. Thank you. We will continue to rock with you guys. We will continue to let you know what's coming. Good, bad, ugly, whatever. We're gonna report on it, and we're gonna give our takes as we always do. And it seems like we're in for a bit of a roller coaster, and maybe some ups, maybe some downs, and we'll be here to talk about it. All right, everybody, that's it. 5.5 hours in the books. And until next time, go blue, and we'll see you soon.
Go blue.
Go blue, guys.